till somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. And when the light comes through, when the day isn't you, then it will be time for a new frame of mind. When all eyes are on you, you will know what to do, since you will have found your new frame of mind. When you lift your head up to the sky, take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines, but always know that you'll be safe. I'll be here throughout your days. Come find me and we will play.
Woke up this morning with a gun to my head. Somebody help me, she wants me dead. Woke up this morning with the devil in my bed. In the air, everywhere, in my veins and in my head. She wants me dead, 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 dead. She wants me dead, 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 dead. She wants me dead, 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 dead. She wants me dead, 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 dead. She wants me dead, 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 dead. She wants me dead, 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 dead. She wants me dead, 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 dead. She wants me dead, 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 dead. She wants me dead, 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 dead. She wants me dead, 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 dead. She wants me dead, 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 dead. Well. Woke up this morning with a gun to my head. Brother should have told me she'll will me dead. Without a warning, not a clue, without a sound. In your house, out of bounds, you can run but you can't hide. Dead, 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 dead. She wants me dead, 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 dead. She wants me dead, 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 dead. She wants me dead, 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 dead. She wants me dead, 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 dead. She wants me dead, 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 dead. She wants me dead, 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 dead. She wants me dead, 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 dead. She wants me dead, 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 dead. She wants me dead, 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 dead. She wants me dead, 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 dead. Well.
I've got all the time it seems. I'd rather see you in my dreams. And every chance to dance I'll take, if I can't see you again. Time it seems, I'd rather see you in my dreams. And every chance to dance I'll take, if I can't see you again. We could be listening for answers, waiting to be set free. You came across this moment, and I'm so thankful you shared it with me. We could be listening for answers, waiting to be set free. You came across this moment,
Eyes in the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, 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 won't you let the light shine through?
Alright, cameras up there. Internet, hello. Welcome back to OKLCS Season 3 Gold Cap Playoffs. I'm joined by your favorite caster, Shaden Shaster, 15 caster, the caster. And we're getting into Champion Select for the first game of the second semifinal series between Trill Boys and Tastes Like Purple. Trill Boys, #1 seed up against Tastes Like Purple, the #4 seed. Trill Boys have opted for the blue side in their first game.
Yeah, off to a great start. We saw that first series end in a really, really close match in Game 3. No better way to start the day. Let's hope that that momentum carries into this series.
Yeah, that'd be great. See some really good games. Drill Boys immediately ban away Zach and Oriana away from Tastes Like Purple. On the other side, Lee Sin and Malzahar banned. I don't know. Have you played against Zach recently, Shaden? Because it's pretty disgusting.
Yeah, it's obnoxious. I remember trying to siege mid tower, and then Zach jumps on me and bounces my whole team right under tower, and never again.
Golly. With 10 ban system, I've basically never seen a champion in solo.
Oh, I've only seen him once since the rework, but I don't play quite as much. So
Lee Sin is gonna be banned away from the Trill Boys. Know that A-Hay's on that champion. He's done quite a bit of work for Trill Boys. Trill Boys are 8-0 on the regular season, coming into playoffs.
let's see if they can keep that going.
Yeah. They also ban away the Zed from Tastes Like Purple, and then Syndra taken away from Trill Boys. They'll lock in the Shen for K Trillium in the top lane. A lot of global pressure.
Always a pretty good pick in organized play like this.
On the other side, though, Tastes Like Purple, they get their pick of the litter of the 80 carries, and Caitlyn, of course, always
see if they're going to lock that in. Yeah, always tough. Sieges really well, carries into the late game.
Oh, but actually, it's going to be a last-minute switch over to Rumble for probably the top lane. They'll take Caitlyn as their second pick.
Okay.
And just make it easier for the swapping, I guess. But Rumble, that's pretty interesting one. We don't see we haven't seen a lot of Rumble in OKLCS. One of the more prolific players of that champion is Beniona and Diamond Cat.
Right.
But Rumble is a good matchup a lot of the time. You can shove really hard in on the top lane. The equalizer's really good come mid-game team fights. Trill Boys take away the Varus for the 80 carry position, and what will they lock in for their... It's going to be Lulu for support role, more than likely, I would assume.
Yeah, I'd probably assume so.
It's not as though mid lane Lulu is unheard of recently, however. Yamumu will be the lock-in for Tastes Like Purple, and that's a really scary combination with the Rumble.
Right.
You get in with the Curse of the Sad Mummy, you put your magic damage amplification passive from Amumu onto everybody, curse them all up. The Equalizer's just going to melt through the entirety of Trill Boys if they can pull off that combo. What do you think the next ban for Tastes Like Purple?
Yeah, I was wondering the same thing.
Lux, actually. Huh.
A lot of mid laners banned out right here.
I try and put guitars off of his comfort, what seems to be the case. Let's see. Trill Boys.
Soon.
Gonna ban out the Zyra. They've already locked in their Lulu support, so they're gonna try and pinch the support champion pool away from Tastes Like Purple. Additionally, Zyra would also be pretty scary to have when you have got an Amumu on your team.
The joke.
And then Jacko is the ban away from the last ban from Tastes Like Purple. I guess that there's something they know about Show Boys that we don't. I don't remember seeing any Shaco in the regular season.
I don't
from
remember
Show
either.
Boys. And Show Boys, I assume will probably ban away another support. Maybe ban out. I'm not sure what TLP's support plays. Maybe they'll just ban out Karma.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Banning out of Karma might be pretty solid right here.
Oh, but instead it's the Kassadin.
Yeah, a bunch of mid laners banned out here. 5 of them.
Six
of them. Holy cow.
them.
Forgot about the Malzahar over there.
But it will be
Morgana.
Morgana locked in for Tastes Like Purple. Probably for the support role. I guess you can nullify a Chain of Corruption if you are fast enough with a Black Shield. Of course, it's good catch potential. Easy to lock up a target, get that easy Amumu engage.
Right.
Real Boys still have to lock in their jungle, which
Ooh,
will
the
be
Kha'Zix.
Kha'Zix. And then now they've got to show mid lane now. Giving Tastes Like Purple the mid lane counter pick.
Yeah, this is a really interesting pick right here. You know, it's going to be something AP most likely.
Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. I guess it's going to be Karma, so it could be Karma mid or Lulu mid,
Yeah.
the other one go to support, but it looks like they're really trying to amplify the power of Ahaze on this Kha'Zix. They just have
That's what I was thinking.
utility 80 carry and then shields on top of shields with Shen, Lulu, Karma, and then gives Ahaze a lot of freedom to jump in and try and blow up whoever he can find. Tastes Like Purple will round out their composition with a Jace in the mid lane. Okay. And it is going to be Karma mid, Lulu support.
Okay, yep.
Which makes more sense. Karma's got a little bit better wave clear than Lulu, has a little bit more trading power. All right, so we've got the compositions loaded in. What do you think of the comps?
I really don't know. I think it's probably going to really depend on how well this Protect comp's actually going to work out. You know, in theory, it could work out really well, like you said, for that Kha'Zix with the Shin Ultimate, Karma shields, and Lulu shields. But, I mean, you have a lot of engage potential, like you said, or pick potential with this Amumu Morgana Rumble. So,
yeah. I mean, like, one of the bigger things is that Karma only gets one AoE shield, and Lulu's good at protecting one person. There's a lot of AoE on Tastes Like Purple with Amumu Rumble. It's really quite scary, actually.
It's basically, are they going to burn all their shields on the Kha'Zix, or are they going to keep that Varus alive as well? So
the Varus does at least have a little bit of self-peel with the Chain of Corruption where he can back himself away. But
it's pretty hard to get an Amumu off of you.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
We'll see how that goes.
Real Boys are coming into this undefeated in the regular season, and they've been showing a lot of dominance in all of their regular season games. We'll have to see. Tastes Like Purple, they've had a lot of time to practice up, learn new composition. Tastes Like Purple have had, I think, 2 or 3 new players coming in for playoffs. So
we'll see how that pans out for them.
Yeah.
See if someone can give the Trill Boys a little
run for their money.
Yeah, a little run for their money. Especially now, no better time to do it than the playoffs. So.
Yeah, for sure. Looks like. Let's see. So, Toe Knuckles is mid. That's the same from the regular season. Panther in the jungle, same as the regular season. But then they've got So Pyro in the 80 carry position, Xinghua Alpha as a support, and then Kinokian in the top lane. Those middle 3 players, or the 80 carry support and top lane, are new to the team as of playoffs, and so maybe. Hopefully they practice together, or else there could be communication issues. You know, there's a lot that goes into like team play that you kind of forget about, like
Definitely
how much
so.
it goes into your practice. And Cade Trillium has been a lane dominant top laner this entire split. Now he's playing a little bit on the back foot, playing Shen against Rumble. So we'll have to see if Ahaze pays some early attention to that top lane, get Cade Trillium on his feet so that he can just start shoving that Rumble in. Yeah,
get him strong, or at least like able at 6 to where he can start impacting other lanes, kind of like you said.
Yeah. Like It's interesting. It's gonna be really hard to kill anyone on the side of Trill Boys, but I mean, there's a lot of AoE damage from Tastes Like Purple. I really do quite like Amumu Rumble, and then Vladimir is also a mid laner that is really quite good with them too, because the Hemo Plague, of course, amplifies the any incoming damage amplified by a Amumu passive with Rumble Ultimate. That's a lot coming in. But we're almost done with the spectator delay. We are getting into game number 1 between Trill Boys and Taste Like Purple. And we will transition over to that here right now. Trill Boys opting for the blue side. We saw Thunder Buddies actually in game 3 opt for blue side as well, swapping out, whereas the other last time they had opted for red side. Blue versus red side is kind of an interesting conundrum. We talked about it a little bit in the first series. What do you think of it?
I'm not sure. Like, I always like being on the bot side personally, because I feel like maybe that's because I play AD carry. So
you're kind of used to it, you know. That's like how most games sort of feel. Like you move from left to right,
right,
from bottom to top. So like playing on the red side is just a little bit away from standard gaming, not just League of
it might not hurt, say, being in the jungle quite as much or something like that, where you're farming the camps, not really worrying about the walls on the sides of the map and the side lanes. But well, let's get into it. After that 3-minute long delay we always have to deal with.
Texture has opted for Thunderlord's Decree on Lulu, which I've always been a proponent of. I think Thunderlord's is very much worth it on Lulu compared to Windspeaker's Blessing. Even though Windspeaker is a very strong keystone, I don't think Lulu makes enough use of it just based on her kit to warrant going that over the Thunderlords. That gives you a lot of lane priority.
Yeah, Lulu is not a fun support to play against, in my opinion.
Golly, don't I know it.
Yeah, so how does the Trill Boys, how do they want to play out this early game? Do they kind of want to sit back, farm, get strong, or do they want to try to get this Kha'Zix kind of snowballing?
I would assume, what I'm guessing is going to happen is Ahaze is going to camp topside. Because you got Kate Trillium on Shen, you got a lot of gank assist. Rumble's a champion that's very susceptible to ganks because he's got no mobility, no hard CC that he can use to disengage.
Right.
So if they do that before 6, then they can definitely really abuse the Rumble in the top lane.
Yeah, well, let's see if they take advantage of that.
Post 6, however, if the Rumble's not like severely behind, he could actually just very easily 1v2 if he places the equalizer very well. So Ahaze gonna get the leash onto his red buff by his bottom lane. On the other side, Panther gonna be starting off on the blue buff with his bottom lane's help. Actually, much like the Raptor start on Amumu, it's so easy to take those. You just take your E level 1, it resets almost instantaneously with all the little Raptors hitting you. You focus down the big one because your E will make you clear everything faster just by getting hit by multiple ones.
Oh, Bind barely missing right there.
One of the things you don't want to do in the bottom lane is just like drop your shield on the AD carry when when nothing's happening. Texture to use the help pick shield onto Ozzy when there was no incoming damage, there was no harass to be used with that help picks bonus. And Dark Binding is gonna find Ozzy, gets the shield this time, but Piltover Peacemaker will get the full damage off on the Ozzy. Yeah, I mean, like, you play Caitlyn. It's so obnoxious.
Oh, it's so obnoxious in the lane. So fun though. Yeah, it looks like Kate Trillium's actually doing pretty well in this early matchup here.
Shadow Dash in onto Kenokian, trading back with that Q autos and the Grasp of the Undying, and Kenokian has to play really far back.
Yeah, is that quite what you expected?
That's not actually what I expected. No, I expect the Rumble to just use that Flame Spitter, get free damage off into Kate Trillium through the minion wave as well as shove.
Right.
Oh, but both junglers up in that top lane. You're gonna see AA's come in, the Shadow Dash on him. He's gonna have to flash away. He flashes back under tower, but the flash forward from Cade Trillium secures first blood for the Trill Boys.
Exactly like you said, AA's making that early gank top lane. Flash already down. Shin's got the lead now, so let's see if you would have to return gank as soon as you can, right?
Yeah. I mean, like, I wouldn't be surprised. Ahaze is still at full health. The teleport in from Kanokian. Once he auto pushes the wave out with the Flame Spitter, I would expect Ahaze to be right back up there, force him back, or kill him again after the teleport.
So what should Panther do right here, knowing that his top laner is going to be seeing a lot of pressure from their jungle? Should he be trying to gank other lanes, power farm, counter farm?
I mean, he's got a pretty significant CS lead over Ahaze now.
Right.
Ahaze ganking onto Toe Knuckles. He's going to get rooted up by the W from Guitars. Monster Q comes out, Toe Knuckles. He flashes away, just barely stays alive.
Oh, well, there's two successful ganks right there coming out from Ahaze early, making his presence known both in top and mid lane.
I think Panther, the best thing he can do is, when he sees Ahaze spending a lot of time top lane, is counter jungle his bot side, which he's losing the opportunity to do now. Counter jungle his bot side, possibly gank this bottom lane. You got decent gank assist with Dark Binding if you can land the Banish Toss or the Dark Binding, because he just followed up with the other one. As well as the Yordle Snap Trap, obviously. Dark Binding, not going to have the range for the Yordle Snap Trap, just, yeah, Texture, able to walk away just in time. So yeah, as a move, I'd probably focus bottom lane because you've got an AoE CC ultimate with Curse of the Sad Mummy. Better to use it on 2 people than just 1.
Right.
You've got Gank Assist with Yordle Snap Trap and Dark Binding. And your top lane is a little bit behind as it is, so...
Yeah, if Panther can get inside of these bushes right here, you know, and surprise gank, maybe not even come through the river, it could be really dangerous for Ozzy and Texture.
Yeah. Nokian gonna get Shadow Dash on, misses away by Cade Trillium. Dark Binding nicely sidestepped by Ozzy. Ozzy falling a little bit behind in terms of CS compared to So Pyro, but that's sort of to be expected in a Caitlyn lane. Just about a wave's worth of CS.
Yeah, we see Ahaze coming back and farm a little bit. And he's made some ganks in the top and mid lane.
Oh, Knuckles picks up the Serrated Dirk as well as a Sapphire Crystal. So, I mean, Sapphire Crystal tells me he's going to go the tier build on Jace, which is kind of a little bit more standard on mid Jace than it is on top Jace. Top Jace, you kind of just want to get those combat stats as much early as possible, but mid Jace, you kind of want to be able to poke a little bit more. But I'm curious as to why he didn't just go ahead and get that tier of the Goddess instead of delaying it for the Serrated Dirk. It seems like he wanted some combat stats early on, but you're delaying your stacking a little bit there. So you're kind of trying to put your hand in too many baskets. Ahaze and Panther both level 5. He's coming in for the return gank onto Kanokian, who still has no flash.
Has to be careful because Kanokian is 6.
Yeah, he's got level 6. There's a Shadow Dash in. He's gonna not be able to flash away here. He's not even going to use the Eagle Eye. Or there it is now, but a little bit too late, and Kanokian will go down. Ahaze picks up a kill for himself this time. 2-0 to Trill Boys.
Exactly like you said coming into this game. What Ahaze should be doing and what's it doing. It is working. So, I mean, you have to keep sticking up there. We have to see Panther start punishing him, though, for staying on the top side of the map.
Yeah, we see it like him attempting now. He's stealing away the red buff from Ahaze.
Yep.
And possibly the Raptors.
Yeah, they could push this tower in, and no, never mind. With Caitlyn backing it as well as Morgana, I was gonna say they can move towards that dragon. Probably not yet. Probably not a smart decision.
Yeah. One of the reasons why Amumu is not very much contested jungler is because he's so low tempo. You can get ganks off with Banish Toss if you're lucky, but he is a low tempo jungler compared to something like Kha'Zix, who can just gank and has the sheer damage to kill someone off. Ahaze denying the Krugs away from Panther as well, answering the counter jungle with some counter jungle of his own.
Yeah, Ahaze has actually taken the farm lead now over Panther, as well as he's got a kill and an assist on him.
I really think Panther could have afforded to deny Raptors away from Ahaze too. The Raptors are such an important experience source for jungle.
Uh-oh, we could see the junglers run into each other right here.
Yeah, but it'd be dangerous for Ahaze here. Ahaze is at half HP. Panther's got his ultimate. Toe Knuckles and Guitars fighting each other, being collapsed on by the top laners.
Yeah, the farm in the bot lane, pretty much where it was earlier. Nothing too crazy going on down there.
Panther's got secured his red buff. Now he's moving over towards his Raptors. He's pinged out immediately by the Trill Boys. Trill Boys have a lot of vision in the red side jungle of Panther. In response, however, Trill Boys, or Tastes Like Purple rather, only really have defensive vision. No real
there's a
wards,
pause.
and there is going to be a pause.
Yeah, there were some mouse problems before the game. Mouses disconnecting, so...
I think when it's an animal, it's mice, but when it's computers, it's mouses.
It's mouses? Interesting.
Yeah, it's a really very interesting dichotomy there. We'll see the BF sword on So Pyro's Caitlyn. Compared to the Bilgewater Cutlass from Aussie's Varus, it's pretty standard. You can go the Blade of the Run King, Runon's Hurricane on Varus.
Right, right.
After that, there's a little bit of a disjunct between builds, but I think with the changes to Runon's, it's better off you go crit afterwards. Pick up that Infinity Edge.
Yeah, so far this game probably going as expected. The bot and mid lane are pretty even, it looks like. And besides the Caitlyn being up 8 CS, really the only things that have been impacted that much is the jungle and top lane, right?
Yeah. Ahaze and K Trillium, that's the combo for Trill Boys. That's always been their win condition. Play around their top and jungle. Ahaze gets K Trillium ahead, or K Trillium just sort of solo kills his lane opponent, and then they get really big and sort of just take over the game. Aussie has sort of been playing more support role, AD carries, Varus, for example. He's got the Ezreal that he's always known to play, but Ezreal not particularly strong at the moment.
Right.
They were having the lag thing again, but I told them to wait it out.
Okay.
I told them wait a few minutes. I just was like, hey, just like pause it, leave it paused. Let's wait like 4 or 5 minutes. Let's give it a chance to...
All right, well, you heard it here first.
Oh, sorry. Hello, it's to the ISP thing again. One of the players in the bot lane froze for a few seconds. They paused it. We're waiting a few minutes to just see if we can kind of wait it out, because it seemed to come in, random
Waves.
times and waves. Yeah. So.
All right, so we should be good in the next few minutes to get back into this game. Panther going for the Bomby Cinder. I do think after the buff to Cinderhulk, a Mumu with Cinderhulk is pretty good. I don't know whether it's... I mean, it gives you a lot of clear speed. You clear really fast with with your Cinderhulk on a Mumu now.
Yep.
I don't know if I would still go it over the Runic Echoes. I haven't played a lot of a Mumu. I don't play a lot of a Mumu.
Right.
But I like I said, I used to really like the Runic Echoes enchant onto a Mumu. But I mean, Cinderhulk, you clear really fast. So I definitely see the merits of going that now.
Yeah, I'm ready to get back into this game. This is one where the mid game is going to be really important for both teams because there's an 800 gold deficit here, for Tastes Like Purple, but really that's not a crazy amount. They can still win fights if they pick the right fights.
Yeah, and I mean, of course, like Tastes Like Purple, they've got the team fighting comp.
Exactly. All that AoE, as you mentioned. And even though Rumble's quite a bit behind in CS, he can still make a huge impact with that ultimate. Just one good equalizer can really change the fight around.
Yeah, Rumble, always a lot of people say Rumble's sort of like the budget top laner. He can kind of do well even or with low amounts of gold. All he needs is that Lee entries and that Sort Shoes,
Right.
and he'll really shred through a team with the Equalizer just because of his sheer base damages.
Yep. He has to start probably getting some help from Panther, or at least sitting back and not letting this Kha'Zix
Just run
snowball
over
or
him,
anything.
yeah.
Yeah. But if he can just continue to farm up, stay safe, then, as we mentioned, he'll make an impact in this game.
Yeah, have to be careful though, because I do think overall, well, I mean that's not even true. I think Rumble definitely is gonna fall off towards the the very late stages of the
Yes,
game.
yeah.
Trillium's gonna be a really tanky force to deal with.
Yeah, and
but
with that Karma Lulu, I mean, like
yeah,
you said,
it's gonna be even more
he's
tanky.
gonna almost all damage will eventually fall off against a comp like that. But
I mean, you still gotta deal with that Caitlyn.
yeah, Caitlyn, if they're worried so much about getting that Amumu off of their carries.
And we're getting back into the game.
Okay, great, yeah.
And yeah, I mean, like,
That Caitlyn could be free autoing at will, you know, behind the lines.
I do think Amumu will actually scale harder than the Kha'Zix.
Yeah, probably so. Gonna be really tough to kill. Really hard to peel off.
Yeah, Amumu's gonna be tankier. He's probably gonna deal a decent chunk of damage because of all that percent health damage.
Uh-oh. Speaking of Mumu coming in.
Bandage toss, he dodges the wrong, predicts the wrong direction. Tastes like purple. Spotted out by wards, will take him out.
Yeah, getting some pressure down there though, letting him know he's around.
And Panther, he's using a lot of time rotating around the jungle, not really doing a whole lot. I mean, at this point, I really think he could afford to go in, try and counter jungle the red side jungle of Ahaze. He doesn't know Ahaze is in the top side, but that's something that you can kind of feel out.
should probably
know
be able to feel that
Ahaze
out, as
is
you
probably
mentioned.
going to be top side. Knuckle's going to find a control ward. Ahaze actually just channels his recall. Or not Ahaze, Panther channels his recall. Shadow Dash in onto Kanoki, and K Trillium actually takes the lesser end of that trade.
I didn't even notice K Trillium hasn't even bought yet.
Yeah, you're right. I didn't notice that either, but he's got a 36 CS lead.
Man, already level 9. Well, so is Guitars, but doesn't feel like we've even been in the game that long.
Yeah.
For someone to be 9.
So both mid laners look to be trying to roam, but then they back themselves back towards the mid lane and say, okay, we'll just wave clear for a little bit more. Panther's trying to sneak his way into this bottom side brush of Tastes Like Purple. Try and get a surprise Curse of the Sad Mummy off, but Texture does have the wild growth.
Ooh.
Dark Binding goes wide. It might aggress onto this one. The ward goes down. Panther has to back away. That's a lot of wasted time by the jungler of Tastes Like Purple. Now Ahaze is down here.
Yeah, not a lot happening, but we do see this gold lead slightly increasing for the Troll Boys.
Yeah,
Not by a whole lot,
a
but
lot of that. I mean, like all of that's coming from the CS leads for K Trillium,
yeah, definitely.
and I mean Ahaze is even pulling himself ahead over Panther because Panther he's trying really hard to make something happen for his lane, but he's losing a lot of jungle efficiency. K Trillium goes in, puts down some damage on the Kanokian.
Yeah, after K Trillium's first back, he already has a fully built Spirit Visage.
Finishing off that Mercury's treads too.
Yeah.
Panther will take away his own blue buff. Amumu kind of needs that in order to jungle efficiently.
Yeah, we haven't got to watch the mid lane matchup very much. I mean, that's might
That
be
kinda
what you
just
expect
waved
though
here.
with Karma in the mid lane, but
But Ahaze starting off that dragon very early, and now his bottom lane comes to help him out. It looks like Tastes Like Purple collapsing onto
yeah, we
it.
could see a fight here.
Ahaze will get in there. Panther's in there as well. Curse Inside Mummy been secured by Panther, or Ahaze rather. Texture takes a lot of damage. He's used the wild growth already, but so Pyro gets the first kill at the fight. K-Trillion comes in with Saiyan United. They take out Toe Knuckle. Panther is almost dead. He will go down to the flash auto from K-Trillion. There's the equalizer, but in the wall, he's not going to get a whole lot of damage off of that one. Now Kanokian solo by himself. They killed off Guitars on the backside, but Kanokian will be going down here after the flash. piercing arrow coming across from Ozzy is not going to be enough, but Ahe is probably going to catch him here. Just the Electro Harpoon, and Ahe actually has to be really careful. Overheated by Kanokian. He's going to have his leap up, and there it is.
Yep, finished him off there.
So the Dragon goes down in favor of the Trill Boys, but actually, what is that? 2 for 3 just in favor of Trill Boys.
Right.
Oh, careful, Ahe doesn't get executed here. There he goes. Yeah, not the best equalizer from Kanokian. About half of it was in the wall, and the other half of it wasn't really hitting anyone.
Right. And I mean, we see that Shen global presence right there, ulting on to someone, not even having to burn his teleport. Now he's already back in the top lane, farming again.
Yeah, he didn't even recall after that fight. He just walked his way back up.
Did he walk his way back up there? Yeah. So, I mean...
A little bit of a...
Slight,
freeze there.
Well, now that Kanokian's teleport is down also, the Troll Boys could also even look to make another play here. Or just keep farming it out and slowly building this gold lead up is not a bad idea either.
Yeah, and I mean, the Shen Kha'Zix from K-Trillium and Ahe is kind of doing, like, the modus operandi for Trill Boys. They get their top jungle lead. And, I mean, look, K-Trillium's, like, hitting the tower, ignoring the Flame Spitter. The only reason he backs away is because the Flame Spitter cleared out the minion wave.
Yeah, it seems like the Trill Boys just have a lot of synergy together, like, and I think most of that, like you said, comes from K-Trillium and Ahe's playing together. Their team plays around them really well. Like, we see their bot lane playing it perfect. Like you said, they're playing a support 80 carry who's 0-0-3, 122 CS, up on the Caitlyn and CS, not kills now, because the Caitlyn got the 2 kills, but that's exactly what you need if you're trying to play around your top laner like that.
Yeah. So Pyro did play a very nice fight as Caitlyn during that last dragon, but Trillium and Ahe are just ripping through Taste Like Purple right now. Guitars catches the Shock Blast, not too much damage yet. Interesting for Ahe, he's actually going for the BF sword after the Warrior Enchant. I'm inclined to believe that's probably going to be Duskblade. It's either Duskblade or Drakthar or Guardian Angel. Oh, Toe Knuckles, he breaks the tether, but Ahes jumps onto him, takes out about half of his HP in one fell swoop, but Toe Knuckles able to back away.
Which item would you like to see Ahes go right here?
I'm particular to Black Cleaver as your second item on Kha'Zix. I think it just gives you tankiness, gives you armor shred, gives you CDR, everything that Kha'Zix wants.
Right.
The Guardian Angel is a really nice item on Kha'Zix, just gives you armor and the AD. It makes you a little bit more bruisery, but I don't think it should be your second item, really.
Yeah, Guardian Angel on a Kha'Zix third or fourth item.
Soul Shackles is popped out by Xinghua, but Bandage Toss from Panther goes wide. Now they have to back away. It's unsuccessful once again in this gank in the bottom lane.
If that Bandage Toss hits, I'm assuming Lulu's probably dead there, don't you say?
Yeah. Oh, another Shadow Dash on the Kanokian, because here comes Ahes. The Equalizer goes down. That's a lot better Equalizer, but it doesn't matter. K-Trillium so much magic resist right now. And really quite unfortunate. Oh, Bandage Toss finds Guitars. Panther does not want to use the Curse of the Sad Mummy. Toe Knuckles too low to kind of jump in.
Right.
Now, Ahes and K-Trillium shoving in onto that top side.
Yeah, this could finally be first turret going down.
Yep. Ozzy went aggressive onto So Pyro earlier, popped that Blade of the Rune King active, forced him away, and now K-Trillium and Ahe secure Tower First Blood on the top lane.
Yeah, now we have a 4k gold lead on the side of Troll Boys here. Just playing this game really well. Really clean all the way around, wouldn't you say?
Yeah. And I mean, they're playing to their win condition. Get Ahe's into the top lane, gank that really immobile Rumble with the help of the Shen.
Yeah, like you just said with the whole win condition thing, it looks like they came into the game exactly like you said, knowing where they wanted to gank based on this composition and where they wanted to play around. It's exactly what they're doing.
Rift Herald will also go down in favor of Trill Boys while this action in the bottom lane, or no action.
Where would you use this Rift Herald at right here? Maybe
this
to push
point,
down mid?
Yeah, like, you've already got pressure in the mid lane. Guitars has been consistently chunking out Toe Knuckles. Dark Binding lands. And So Pyro a little bit too far back to chain it with the Yordle Snap Trap.
No, you're fine.
But yeah, like, Toe Knuckles is actually bottom lane right now, so you have Cade Trillium, A Haze head towards the mid lane, pop that Rift Herald, and you can take a second tower for yourselves. I really think that the Rift Herald should really go towards the jungler nowadays, rather than the top laner. Oh, Dark Binding lands, so Pyro and Taste Like Purple will secure that tower. Texture taking a lot of damage, and we're going to have another pause. But yeah, I think, what was it? Oh, it's actually the Duskblade of Drakthar for A Haze.
Okay.
BF sword. Yeah, I don't really care much for lethality Kha'Zix nowadays. It's going to be affected this game, actually, because there's very little armor on the side of Taste Like Purple.
Right.
But I feel like lethality just... It doesn't spike hard enough, and it's less good at team fighting for Kha'Zix. And additionally, it's going to fall off later game compared to the Black Cleaver Bruiser build. And we will be resuming play in 1 second here. But they do secure the tower. Taste Like Purple, rotate 4 members down, force them away. And Guitar is dodging away from the bandage toss.
Yeah, actually a really good rotation right there for Taste Like Purple, because that tower shrunk that gold lead quite a bit.
Yeah, and it makes even less sense for Cade Trillium to have the Rift Herald now, because he's already gotten that tower in the top lane. There's really no need for him to be up here unless they're trying to force a second tier, which I don't think they can, because Kanokian, despite being behind, is still going to have the push advantage.
Yeah, there's a...
Oh, he's going in. He jumps in onto Toe Knuckles. He gets Dark Binded in place. Soul Shackles go down from Xinghua, but Xinghua gets eliminated immediately. Curse of the Side Mummy comes out from Panther. Hayes got the Stand United Shield. Toe Knuckles to the skies. Knocks away Cade Trillium. Guitar slashes away. Shadow Dash out. Ozzy going in with the Pilter, or Piercing Arrow. Ozzy, dodge away from the bandage toss. Texture gets the kill. Now Toe Knuckles in trouble. Guitars throws out the Mantra Q. Ace in the hole. Not going to be enough to kill off Texture. And Trill Boys come out ahead. 3-0. Cade Trillium looking for So Pyro, but he can't go under tower. Stands on the Yordle Snap Trap. Takes a little bit of damage, but So Pyro low on mana.
Yeah, I do not see how A-Haze survived that. I mean, jumped straight into the middle of their team, got Dark Binded and everything.
That's what happens.
Curse of the Sad Mummy too, and they didn't have enough damage to kill him.
Yeah, they're a little bit on the behind here. They've got Shen ulti, you got Karma, you got Lulu, and there's the Rift Herald into the bottom lane from Cade Trillium.
Yeah, this is gonna be a turret.
Yeah, no way that anyone from Taste Like Purple can respond to this one. Rift Herald barrels into the tower, and they're going to be able to take it out, no problem. Good boys, now channeling their recall is going to spend some of that hard-earned gold.
Yeah, now they can just probably push up the side waves and pressure mid, right?
Yeah, I mean, what you got in those 2 side lane outers, and now there's only one place left to go, and that's mid.
And you'd have to think they would win a team fight here up almost, what, 5K, almost 5K gold here?
Yeah, 5K gold up at 21 minutes. They're really strong.
And as we just saw, it's so hard to kill that.
Ozzy pops the Blade of the Rune King active on the Toe Knuckles, and Toe Knuckles is just getting taken out. Nothing to it. They just keep him slowed up.
Oh, his flash was almost off cooldown, literally moments after.
Yeah, Toe Knuckles didn't pop the acceleration gate. He didn't pop his ultimate to get the speed boost. And Pyro found by A-Haze. He leaps over, cuts off his escape path, and just solo kills him out.
Yeah, there's no getting away from that.
And that's Fed Kha'Zix for you.
5-0-3 Kha'Zix here. It almost doesn't matter what damage items he's building. He's so far ahead. He's so strong.
Yeah, Cade Trillium, he's consistently has the pressure over Kanokian. And yeah, now he's just ignoring him. The only reason why he has to back away is because the minion wave is cleared out by Kanokian's Flame Spitter. Trill Boys doing their best to try and secure that tower in the mid lane. Cade Trillium has the Stand United available. Kanokian does have his teleport as well, but you have to see what they can do. So Pyro up in the top lane, and that might be the trigger for the Trill Boys to go hard for this one, but they've got most of their gold in A-Haze pushing in the bottom lane.
Yeah, this gold lead only growing larger.
Shadow Dash in from Kate Trillium onto Kanokian. He's taking a lot of damage. Kate Trillium's just like running him down. Kanokian actually might die here. The equalizer used. He's gonna get another Shadow Dash and Kate Trillium on a killing spree.
Man, he's playing this Shin perfectly. Just with a little bit of help from A-Haze in the early game allowed him to get strong enough to where he can stay in lane with that Rumble and fight him.
Yeah, I mean, exactly what you're talking about. And now, A-Haze shoves in that tower, or the wave in the bottom lane. Ozzy with the Blade of the Ring King Runons, gonna be trying to push in against Toe Knuckles. Here's Texture, polymorphs him up, misses the Glitter Lance. Kate Trillium is here as well, however, and that opens up a lot of opportunities. The mid lane tower goes down. Guitars not quite gonna get caught by the Dark Binding. A-Haze has found So Pyro again. He jumps in onto him, dodges away from the Yordle Snapshot. Oh no, he steps back onto it, and he goes down! So aggressive from A-Haze, and not the right amount of aggression. If he had committed harder onto So Pyro, he would have killed him and then gotten the leap out. But instead he backs away, runs into the Yordle Snap Trap under tower, gets taken out. That's a big shutdown gold over to Taste Like Purple.
Yeah, but is it going to be enough? That's what we're going to find out pretty
In spite of that, there's like a 6.5k gold lead in favor of Taste Like Purple. There's the
this
Crystal
could be
Side
another
Mummy
pick.
used on Guitars, but here's the Stand United shield. He's going to flash away from the root. Chain of Corruption lands over the side. Shadow Dash in onto Panther. He's got the Spirit's Refuge going. There's a Redemption coming across. Guitars taking a lot of damage to Wild Growth used onto Kate Trillium already. Guitars has to back away here. Yeah, Infinity Edge Static Shiv built for So Pyro. He's got all 3 kills that Taste Like Purple have acquired this game. The Abyssal Mask is finished off for Panther, going to be blocking up the magic damage. But, I mean, you should be itemizing towards armor at this point with how much damage A-Haze is putting out.
I mean, we haven't talked about Ozzy much on this forest, but 1-0-5 with 213 CS. He's actually going to be doing some damage in these extended team fights.
Yeah, the Infinity Edge Static Shiv, however, for So Pyro, he's really quite a big Caitlyn right now. He's got that 2-item spike. Once he gets either another Zeal item or a Last Whisper, whatever that 3-item spike might be for Caitlyn, he's going to be really powerful. It's just going to be a matter of whether he can avoid getting 100'd by A-Haze.
Yeah, both teams kind of just standing around mid here.
Yeah, they're sending Kate Trillium up into the top lane, shove that one in. They'll have Stand United's here soon, and they have also, of course, have his teleport. Gonna have to be answered by Kanokian now. I mean, Trailblazers are trying to get their side lane waves pushing out. But I mean, Kate Trillium has found his way in. Shadow Dash forces the flash out from So Pyro. I don't think that flash was necessary. Xinghua just needed to get that black shield onto him, make sure that he can't get engaged on. Oh, Knuckles trying to throw out those shock blasts with the acceleration. Gave Panthers here. And that's, of course,
Looks
you gotta
like
be
Panther's
careful
trying to
of the Mumu
split
engage.
the rest of Taste Like Purple off.
Taste Like Purple are a little split off from Aussie, and Kate Trillium is off in the mid lane as well. The Mountain Drake is the next point of contest. Taste Like Purple do have the split on Trailboys. Dark Binding's gonna land on the Kate Trillium, but he's so tanky right now. And they're looking for the bandage shots, but I don't know if he wanted that one. Shadow Dash in. He's got the Spirit's Refuge. Good Wild Growth. Knocks out Mountain Members. That's a good equalizer off the Curse of the Side Mummy. And Trailboys are melting. Panther gets the first kill of the fight. Texture will go down. Ace in the hole. Not enough. Kanokian will not quite be able to close out any kills, but that's the kind of fight Taste Like Purple wants.
Yeah, exactly like you said coming into this game. A good Curse of the Sad Mummy and then a good equalizer, and look what happened. Their team was melted.
I mean, they only got one kill. Oh, stolen by A-Haze. He flashes himself out. Good steal by the Trailboys jungler.
Wow.
But I mean, like, they only got 1 kill out of that fight, but you saw how low the Trill Boys were after that when they just barely escaped.
Yeah, if that fight was 3 to 5 seconds longer, there's probably 3 or 4 dead.
And now Tastes Like Purple, they have the pressure in the mid lane. Ozzy trying to
Yeah, they
clear
need
it out.
Caitlyn autoing this turret. She's just not.
Yeah, just too scared of the possibility of the engage. Ozzy doesn't have the Chain of Corruption just yet.
They're going to wait on this next wave and try to siege again, maybe.
Yeah, but the Trill Boys answer back really nicely. In spite of that team fight win, they lose the dragon, they don't get the mid lane tower. So Pyro's trap line is pretty far back from where you'd want it to be if you're sieging onto this mid lane tower. And now he's just backing away. There's no wave clear in the mid lane right now. I don't know why they're backing away now. Guitars is just now getting here. They could have gotten the tower in that time.
Right. I really like how Ozzy is up in the top lane, just clearing waves, getting stronger and stronger. Still 1-0 and 5, but 250 CS. He's a very strong Varus.
Yeah, most farm in the game by quite the long shot. The closest one to him is 19 CS from So Pyro. And I mean, So Pyro is gonna be the strongest point of Tastes Like Purple. There's still a lot of magic resist being built on the side of Trill Boys. Understandably for that Rumble and Mumu combo we just saw, but that means that it's gonna be, there's a lot of pressure on So Pyro to do a lot of damage.
Yeah, as we saw. Oops, sorry.
Cade Trillium trading really well onto Kanoki, and he's so tanky. Kanokian really can't just do anything in this lane.
Yeah, and as we said, even though the Rumble is 0-5 and 2 here, we saw how much that equalizer did.
Cade Trillium Shadow dashes away.
Uh-oh.
Does some damage on the Kanokian, but here's all of Tastes Like Purple. Cade Trillium has no Shadow dash. Dark Binding goes wide. Xinghua is actually by himself. He went in a little bit deep. The Redemption gonna come down. He's gonna get jumped on by A's. Exhaust goes down. Good exhaust. Stand United comes in, and here come the Trill Boys. Curse of the Sad Mummy only catches 2. Kanokian with a good equalizer, and their Trill Boys are burning once again. A's gets a lot of shielding. HK Trillium will be shut down by the Ace in the hole. There's the polymorph onto Kanokian. He's backing away. Toe Knuckles docks him away, but it gets exhausted. Good Zonish from Kanokian. Panther goes in with a bandage toss. Hayes jumps in, but he's not going to get the kill. He will. But he goes down to the headshot from So Pyro. It's a 2-for-1 in favor of Tastes Like Purple.
Yeah, Tastes Like Purple actually getting some fights they have a chance to win now, despite being down almost 5k gold.
Yeah, and
or over
So
5k
Pyro
gold.
is getting so strong. He picked up 2 kills in that fight. 5, 1, and 0.
Yeah, and the last Whisper item was kind of what you said he's gonna build, which is probably why he did so much damage to Cade Trillium right there, wouldn't you say?
For sure. He's finished off that last Whisper into a Lord Dominique's regards. Really just trying to counter that health stacking from Cade Trillium. And now he's built up a second Zeal, building towards, I would think, the rapid fire cannon.
Right.
It's give you a lot of extra burst damage on your first auto from Caitlyn, as
Yeah,
well as
if
the
it's a
extra range.
headshot, you're gonna be doing a ton of damage.
Alright, and Panther, they're trying to get vision control around the Baron buff. If Trill Boys went for a Baron, it would be absolutely disastrous if Tastes Like Purple were to find him there. Curse of the Sad Mummy in that dark corridor, followed up with the Equalizer. Xinghua might be a little bit caught. Pops that Black Shield very early on himself, so... They've got Ozzy pushing in the bottom lane, so Tastes Like Purple might be looking for an engage.
Uh-oh.
Black Cleaver now is finally finished for A Haze.
Oh, it was the Renon's Hurricane. Oh, that's Varus. I was looking at the wrong build. I was like... I was confused. I was like, wait, when did Caitlyn buy a Bork?
Ozzy is going for the Infinity Edge, but he delayed it a little bit for that Hex Drinker, get that valuable magic resist against Rumble and Mumu.
He still hasn't died, but I mean, it never hurts to have some.
It gives you a little bit more freedom to maneuver in those team fights. And Cade Trillium still has a lot of pressure I don't think anyone can really just straight 1v1 him at this point. He's so tanky. Oh, Xinghua might be caught here. Black Shield dodges away from the chain corruption, but he's taking a lot of damage. He has to flash away. Dark Binding will find K Trillium. Redemption was used. K Trillium blocking all of those auto attacks with the Spirit's Refuge. It's like Purple, they group up. Their support was forced back. Extra gonna be just clearing out vision in the Baron Pit. Already got that Ardent Sensor. Alright, we'll see what Trill Boys can do here. Ozzy hops over the side. Oh, he's looking for Toe Knuckles. He goes invis. Toe Knuckles to the skies, knocks him away with the Thundering Blow. But Ahaze has definitely got the win here. And here comes the rest of the Trill Boys. It doesn't matter. Ahaze picks up his 6th kill of the game.
That's really, honestly, what the Troll Boys needed to do. They kind of stopped getting those picks that they were early game, and Tastes Like Purple was doing a good job grouping and then starting to win fights.
K Trillium burning a little bit away by that fight. There's finds Texture. There's the Soul Shackles going down. Panther's gonna follow with the bandage toss, and Texture will be caught out. And 3 members of the Trill Boys in this mid lane, or top lane rather. Panther looking for bandage toss, finds Ahaze. Crystal's Head Mummy is ready. Oh, but there it is. Only under 1 member, however. Ahaze takes a lot of damage. Somebody who comes out. Panther gonna get sniped out by the piercing arrow, but so Pyro doing so much damage on Ozzy gets headshot with the 90 caliber net. Now Guitars is the focus. Catches on Yordle Snaptrap. Double kill over to So Pyro. Trill Boys not playing against the Caitlyn appropriately. K Trillium still trying to shove in the bottom lane against Kanokian, but Kanokian able to just wave clear as his team builds him up. Dark Binding is gonna catch him, but Xinghua, I don't think you want this one. Ahaze does a lot of damage. He's gonna leap in onto him with another Taste Their Fear, and he will get a kill. Ahaze gets the reset on the leap. He's not gonna be able to catch So Pyro.
Yeah, like you said, not respecting that Caitlyn damage, but also it looked like they were just a little bit too indecisive. They didn't know whether to continue to fight that or peel off, you know, so.
And Xinghua makes a big mistake though. Even with how low that Ahaze was there, you're a support Morgana. And you're isolated, and now Toe Knuckles might be in trouble. Red Smite goes down, he to the skies, jumps on him, but here's K Trillium and Texture again! Toe Knuckles constantly caught out by multiple members of the Trill Boys.
Yeah, not the best game for Toe Knuckles or Kanokian here, combined 0-11.
Yeah, they're really putting a lot of eggs in So Pyro. He has finished off his rapid fire cannon, however. He's doing a lot of DPS in these fights. All he needs now is a little bit of safety against Ahaze assassination attempts.
Yeah,
like
what would you
Guardian
recommend
Angel,
here? Guardian Angel, probably.
Gives you some armor, gives you some AD, gives you the passive. Trill Boys pick up their 4th dragon of the game. They have 3 mountains and a cloud, so the threat of Baron is very real. Tastes Like Purple trying to secure vision around the Baron area to make sure that that cannot be snuck away.
Yeah, 7-1-0, So Pyro.
So Pyro is doing a really good job for his team in this game. On Tastes Like Purple, they really need to play around him, keep So Pyro safe as the AD carry.
Yeah, and try to keep that Kha'Zix locked down as well as you possibly can.
Yeah, Ahaze has the Guardian Angel now. I would imagine he's probably going to go towards that Maw of Malmortius later on. And they're just trying to get this tower. They will get it. With just 1 auto left. Ahaze is off to the side, as is K Trillium with the Stand United available. Tastes Like Purple, they kind of falter a little bit here. They got 5 people in the mid lane doing absolutely nothing.
I think they got that turret and was like,
what do we do now?
What do we do now? That was our plan, was to get that turret.
Good call, guys. What next?
Yeah, what next?
Alright.
Put some more farm on Pyro here.
What was that redemption being used by Xinghua? Interesting. Ahaze shoving in the top lane, K Trillium in the bottom lane.
Yeah,
you got your
that
strongest
GA.
1v1 champion in the top lane, you got your global in the bottom lane. But the rest of the Trill Boys not doing a whole lot right now. Enochian does have his teleport in case a Baron were to be started, but they gotta respond quickly. They do have all their members crowded around that Baron area. Trill Boys do have the 3 mountains. Oh, Dark Binding catches him, but the Shock Blast goes wide! Texture gonna get the soul shot, goes out from Xinghua. The two of the guys onto from Toe Knuckles onto A-Haze, but A-Haze exhausted down, got caught by the Dark Binding Panther, gets a good curse to the side mummy onto 2, but A-Haze has already leapt out, blast cones out. Jumping in, his exhaust goes down. There's in the meanwhile, K Trillium going in onto Kanoki and under tower. A-Haze is caught out. He gets the shield. He gets the Stand United. That's a huge shield. Panther now has to run away. Shadow Dash, but the black shield and Xinghua will pay the price. Panther goes down, as does Xinghua. They lose the Guardian Angel from A-Haze. So Pyro doing his best to auto, but the Spirit's Refuge. He flashes for the Shadow Dash, and now So Pyro shut down by Texture. It's a 3-for-0 in favor of Trill Boys, and now with 3 Mountain Drakes, I'm assuming they're going to the Baron.
Yeah, this Baron is going to go down so fast with those 3 mountains.
Yeah, with Ozzy with Blade of the Rune King and A-Haze with all that single target damage as well. It's a very real possibility. A-Haze really needs to not tank this Baron, though. Gets the shields up. K Trillium going to pull the Spirit's Refuge onto his teammates, and there it is. The Baron goes down so fast. And that was just Tastes Like Purple getting individually caught out. Xinghua committed way too hard onto the kill on Texture after the Shock Blast missed from Toe Knuckles.
And I think they really need to make sure when they use that Curse of the Sad Mummy that they have to have the follow-up damage. They didn't have the Rumble there.
Absolutely nothing to follow up, you're right.
So it's like, sure, you lock them down, but you have to remember that they have a Lulu and Karma. They're not going to die
unless
that
you got
easy.
Everything.
And so that's, like you said before the game, those aren't the fights they want. They want the full wombo, the fights, you know?
Yeah, and especially with both K Trillium and Kanokian in the bottom lane. Of course K Trillium's going to get there first. He's got the Stand United. And Kanokian wasn't there, not able to follow up on the Curse of the Sad Mummy engaged with the Equalizer. Guitars is an AP Karma. Those Mantra Qs are really hurting at this point. Oh, but Panther with the flank. He curses the Sad Mummy onto Ozzy, and Kanokian is melting through him. The Redemption is going to come out across to top him off as they pick off the 80 carry of the Troll Boys.
Wow, way too pushed up Ozzy was there. That's kind of one of the first mistakes we've seen him make this game.
Yeah.
I mean,
K Trillium with no Stand United.
He knew A-Haze was just like he had just backed, so.
Yeah, but in the meanwhile, K Trillium has those Baron buff waves in pushing in onto that top lane. Now he's gonna teleport out, and he's getting collapsed on.
Yeah, so actually not the worst thing in the world to happen for the Troll Boys there.
I'm not sure what Xinghua Alpha is doing in the mid lane by himself as a support. Oh, A-Haze jumps in onto Kanoki, and he's not isolated because of the tower, and Zanyas is going to keep him alive. A-Haze might have gone a little too hard here. The Equalizer comes down, but not exactly the best placement there for Kanokian. Yeah, that almost was A-Haze going down. Good play by Kanokian, but just misplaced that Equalizer. That Equalizer, though, because he tried to use it there, it's not available for this next team fight. Panther doesn't have the Curse of the Sun Mummy up just yet. Kanokian gonna come in. Doesn't want to get jumped on by A-Haze like that! But the ace in the hole will take him out.
One for one?
1 for 1, yeah. And definitely, a little bit too far forward. The Mantra Q takes out his black shield. K Trillium looking for it. Nice dodge on the Shadow Dash, but K Trillium gets the Wild Growth, and now Texture caught out under tower by the Dark Binding. Really nicely played by Taste Like Purple. Now Ozzy a little bit isolated, but Panther low on mana. Guitars is there. Panther has no mana for the bandage shots. K Trillium is here. Panther needs to back away. Gets rooted in place. K Trillium gonna take a lot of damage, but by a lot of damage I mean not really. Because it's so tanky.
There's some mana.
10-2-0 for So Pyro. He's got the QSS now building towards the Mercurial Scimitar.
This is risky.
Tastes Like Purple starting up the Elder Dragon. They know that they cannot let the Chill Boys have it with the 4 dragons they have.
But yeah, they know A-Haze is dead. This has to be a really good smite here.
This is an interesting placement on those Yordle Snap Traps. Redemption is going to top off Tastes Like Purple. Mantra Q comes out. Panther takes a lot of damage. They really need to take it out quickly.
They need him alive.
Yeah, he's got to smite it. He gets the smite off, and it will be Elder Dragon over to Taste Like Purple, but not a whole lot going for them. They have no dragons.
Yeah, those were really weird Yordle Snap Traps. I wonder if he didn't look at the death timer and didn't realize that A-Haze wasn't there. Maybe they were used so that if A-Haze jumped onto the dragon.
Yeah.
Or maybe even if K Trillium jumped towards the dragon, maybe. But other than that, kind of weird placement.
successful denial of that Elder Drake by Tastes Like Purple.
Yeah, what do you think here with this Elder Drake if they can get a really good engage?
Yeah, I mean, a
Would
really
this
good
be a
engage
good
would
time
be
to fight?
quite good.
Of
if
course,
they
it
can
has
get
to
good
be a really
engage,
good
yes.
engage, but hopefully locking down both carries here.
Yeah, you have to lock down A-Haze and Ozzy on that equalizer.
K-Trillium actually moving up into this top lane, I kind of like it. Just, it forces them to send someone up there to deal with them. As long as they can hold off without getting dove here.
Yeah, it's a 1-3-1 comp from Trill Boys, but their strongest 1v1 champion in the bottom lane. You got K-Trillium with that Staying United in the top lane. And Tastes Like Purple aren't going to be able to get anything. They have to back now.
Yeah, that is a huge wave up there for Trillium. I think this tower's going to go down.
Yep, K-Trillium does
maybe
a decent
not.
chunk of damage onto it. He's going to rechannel his recall now because he's got to get out of there before he gets collapsed on. A-Haze having to back away here. No, K-Trillium is actually just going to go for it. Gets jumped on, knocked aside by the Thundering Blow. Panther going to go in with the Bandage Toss. It's not going to be too much damage on the K-Trillium, especially now with that shield. Panther taking
He
more
has
damage than
Texture
he's
moving
dealing.
up.
Oh, you guys
Oh,
still in with
man.
the Shadow Dash, and Panther taking a lot of damage now. He's going to stun him up with a Bandage Toss, and Panther trying to run back up under tower.
That
has
is
to
a-
recall now, and Tastes Like Purple lose their tower in the mid.
Great rotations there, again from the Troll Boys. Man, K-Trillium is big. He doesn't take any damage
And look at
whatsoever.
him. He's going to get Thundering Blown under the tower by Tone Knuckles, and he just tanks it up very nicely. Xinghua can use a Dark Binding, but it's not going to matter. There's no follow-up. Nokian trying to clear out this wave with the Flame Spitter. Xinghua gonna go for the Dark Binding, not quite gonna catch him. Panther misses the Bandage Toss as well. A-Haze
Ooh.
jumps in onto Kanokian, but now he
I
has
don't
no
think that's
leap.
what he wanted.
Toe Knuckles is gonna jump on him with a To the Skies. He goes invisible with a Void Assault. He's gonna lose his Guardian Angel. Will he be going down? He flashes over the side. Kanokian ready.
He's gonna have the slows, but is the equalizer up?
Oh, man. No, it
No,
looks
it
like
was
they're not
made-
gonna be
just
able to
been
catch
used.
A-Haze. Panther going in with Texture. But remember, Panther, he doesn't have the Rumble to follow up with the Curse of the
Oh, he does have
but
Caitlyn.
he's got So Pyro. He locks him up with the Yordle Snaptraps. Texture gets the Wild Growth, but he is going to be going down. Good catch by Tastes Like Purple, but that's the Curse of the Sad Mummy used. Additionally, Kanokian used Equalizer and failed to catch A-Haze. Will be a 1-for-0, but that's crucial teamfight ultimates that are not available.
Yeah, the Baron spawning right now. I wonder who's gonna play around this. Uh-oh.
And they're trying to clear out some vision. Guitar's gonna root him up with a W.
Uh-oh.
Oh, actually, no. Oh, dodge away from the Bandage Toss, but So Pyro unloading with those auto attacks. The Piltover Peacemaker comes across. Shock Blast goes for
Uh-oh.
Bandage Toss. Ooh, dodged by the Zionist Hourglass. K-Trillium is here now. So Pyro needs to be able to kite back. Does get the taunt after the Yordle Snaptrap.
That is
However,
a ton
Bandage
of
Toss
damage.
goes wide. Panther. Oh, A-Haze gets into the backline. So Pyro uses the Quicksilver Slash as well as the heal. Flashes over the side. And A-Haze gets focused out by the Stand United. Keeps him alive. Panther is the first to fall. Kanokian goes out. Mantra Q goes down. K-Trillium flashes for the taunt onto him, but So Pyro life steals his way up. And he's on a rampage. Equalizer goes down. Kanokian burning away Ozzy, but Ozzy able to life steal his way back up. A-Haze and
Quadra
Ozzy.
kill.
It's a quadra kill for Ozzy. Xinghua, the last remaining member alive. A-Haze dodges away from the Bandage Toss, and they're looking for the Penta. Ozzy is going to be sped up. The Glitter Lance and the Whimsy onto the Black Shield. They jump onto him after the Black Shield expires. And I don't think they'll be able to get the Penta kill.
Yeah, they maybe could have used someone to tank that top turret and get that inhib.
They
But
saw
want
the
the
Penta
Baron.
in their eyes.
Yeah, they saw the Penta.
But they still got 3 Mountain Drakes and a very quick Baron taking team. Redemption's going to come down from... Wait, whose Redemption was that? I actually have no idea. Was that a heal or was that a damage?
I think it was a damage.
Okay,
I
it's
believe.
just the massive amount of
I couldn't
shielding
tell
from
what was
guitars.
going on there.
Alright. Either way, Trill Boys come out ahead. So Pyro not able to kite enough to stay alive and take out all the members of the Trill Boys.
Yeah, it just seems like every time Tastes Like Purple takes one step forward, it's 2 steps back.
Yeah. They're getting these
They're
picks.
still in it.
Xinhua, this is not where you want to be. Don't go in here. You've got no follow-up. He's going to hop himself out of there. Xinhua.
He really wants this.
Yeah.
A little aggressive. He really didn't have immediate follow-up. I think if Hayes would have known that he didn't have the follow-up, he could have killed him.
Yeah, probably. Alright, Trill Boys pushing in onto the mid. H-Ling is caught by the Dark Binding, but hardly anything to speak of there. H-Ling trying to eat those Yordle snap traps for his team. So Pyro needs to lifesteal him his way back up to safety. K-Trillium Shadow Dash his way out. Panther needs to find that good Curse of the Sad Mummy. They need to lock up multiple members so Pyro can free Ada so that the Equalizer burns away.
Yeah, this Caitlyn just does insane amounts of damage. I'm shocked, like you said, he didn't go for the Guardian Angel build, though.
Yeah, I guess he's just concerned with getting caught by Chain of Corruption or by Shadow Dash.
Probably.
So the QSS into the Mercurial Scimitar is probably what he wanted there.
If this game goes long enough, we could see him even sell the boots. So probably not the best idea in a comp like that. But
Trill Boys steal away the blue buff from Tastes Like Purple. Toe Knuckles is going to be the one sent to deal with K-Trillium. Knuckles is having a little bit of a rough time, not able to get a whole lot of damage down with this Jace. Vanish Toss goes wide. He was looking for the engage there. They've got their 4 team fighters in the bottom lane to respond to Trill Boys. They've got Jace answering. Good Dark Binding onto Guitars, and Zanya's in. Toe Knuckles is trying to push K-Trillium away. Guitars goes in. Good Curse of the Sad Mummy onto 3 members, but the Equalizer, he couldn't use it. He overheated Kanokian. Not managing his heat. There's the Equalizer now, but it's very much less effective. Hayes in the back looking for Pyro. Oh, Kanokian overheated after. That was such a good Curse of the Sad Mummy, and he couldn't use the Equalizer.
yeah, missed opportunity there.
Yeah, and just Kanokian has been having a really rough game too.
Sometimes when
like
you have a bad early game or something, it'll just tilt you that it carries into the late game, and you'll start making poor plays like that, you know, or miss opportunities.
Thankfully, they don't lose anyone in that fight.
They almost lost the top turret, though.
Yeah.
But like I said, almost.
Basically just ignoring Toe Knuckles as he tries to put down damage onto that tower. Ooh, texture.
Ooh.
Panther looking for those Vanish Tosses. K-Trillium gonna come forward to tank it up. Launcher Q goes out.
I liked how the 2 tanks right there ran into the bush, saw each other, and just ran away. Like,
nah.
yeah.
I really would like to see a little bit. I think that Panther could afford to go a little bit greedier on his build. I think a Leandries would be a really good item for him right now.
I agree.
He's gone for basically full tank of Mumu, which I mean is good. You want to. That's facilitating Pyro.
But when your main damage source is just the Caitlyn because of how far
behind
Kanokian is, and also it's so dependent on that ultimate. Like if that ultimate's not good, you're not gonna have the damage to blow through those shields.
Yeah.
So a little bit of damage might be enough, you know, on that on Panther.
I'm really surprised Texture's not opted for a Redemption yet. He's gone for all the sport items except Redemption.
Yeah.
I guess he doesn't have a Knight's Vow, but not gonna see that on Lulu anyway. Ozzy shoving out the bottom lane. I think everyone basically is at full build now. Yeah, Toe Knuckles just finished his last item. Guitars still has yet to finish his last item.
Kanokian.
Oh, Panther might be a little bit caught here, caught by the root. He uses the Curse of the Sad Mummy, but there's no help coming. Panther just going to be focused down. He gets the Black Shield, however. Piercing Arrow goes out. Equalizer goes down. There's the caught by the Chain of Corruption, however. Kanokian in route onto Xinghua. He's taking a lot of damage, gets the Stand United shield. They have to back away. It's a 1-for-0.
This definitely was not what they wanted there. 60-second death timer there.
On Panther,
Yeah, if you're Troll Boys, the equalizer's down and you don't have to worry about a Mumu. You have to try to take inhibs.
Yep. But instead, it looks like they are opting for the
Elder Drake.
And
not
that,
a bad default. Not a bad
yeah,
default.
with 4 dragons, 3 of which are Earth.
Yeah,
This is definitely
I didn't
not a
even
bad
notice
idea.
that had been spawned yet.
Yeah, and look, Toe Knuckles is going to get absolutely demolished now by K Trillium. Look how much damage is going down. He pops the exhaust. Kanokian comes out to try and secure his mid laner's life. Trill Boys rotate into the bottom lane. This has been a long game. The Trill Boys have been ahead this entire game, and they haven't been able to close it out. They faltered a little bit in some of those team fights, letting that Curse of the Sad Mummy equalizer combo come down, but that damage is starting to fall off thanks to, especially with all the shielding from guitars and texture. K-Trillium gonna ignore Toe Knuckles once again, focus down the tower. He's so tanky. Ahaze actually jumps away. I guess he somehow got into the middle of the team, but K-Trillium takes down the first inhib tower of the game.
Yeah, we also have Baron spawning in 20 seconds. We could see the teams playing around that. Yeah, 53 minutes into this game. The gold lead really doesn't matter too much at this point, but the dragons do.
Yeah.
Big time.
And I mean, Trill Boys, they are an undefeated team, but you gotta say that they definitely need to work on their ability to close games.
Yes, definitely. They played the first half of the game so clean. It looked like they would just kind of methodically push all the way through the game and win.
Yeah, and I mean, like, they've been trying really hard to have K-Trillium split pushing, but their comp has absolutely zero engage on it.
Right. They can't.
Basically, their best form of engage is Chain of Corruption.
Exactly.
And I mean, the follow-up with that is relatively lackluster. Xinghua gets chunked down to about half HP after that Monster Q and the Elder Dragon tick away. Trillium, oh, he's gonna Shadow Dash over the side. They spot him now. Dark Binding lands on the guitars. Xinghua gets the Black Shield. Because here comes Ahaze. He jumps in, he lands on a Yordle Snapchat, loses a lot of health after that headshot. And Trill Boys unable to secure anything. The Baron is live. They still got 3 Mountain Drakes. This will be their 3rd Baron of the game if they get it. And again, that's unable to close out with 2 Barons with the lead that they had. Oh, Curse of the Sad Mummy flashed on the Panther. There's the Stand United coming in, but it's not going to matter. The Stand United was not actually channeled. Guitars will fall. Tastes Like Purple pick up 2 kills, and there goes the Ahaze with both Stand United after the Guardian Angel as well.
Man, do you run it down mid or do you look at this Baron?
I mean, I think they have to go for Baron here, but instead the call is to go down mid. They've only got the 1 minion.
They do have Caitlyn.
Yeah, Caitlyn can do work onto this tower.
Yeah, but they do not have the wave, as you mentioned.
I think like they're wasting a lot of time here. They're not able to get it with the wave, and K-Trillium is actually even pressuring that top lane.
Exactly. They're gonna give this inhib up for free.
Yeah.
Or not for free, but
Well, Tastes Like Purple, they need to just shove now. They have the shove advantage. They've still got pretty long death timers on both Ahaze and guitars. And now Kanokian up into the top lane. K-Trillium's he's not going to be able to stop K-Trillium at all here. He actually might die. This is definitely not what you wanted, but they're going to be able to get the inhib in the mid. They actually get the first inhib of the game, and it looks like they're trying to end it. Ahaze still down for about 20 seconds. Guitars still down for 15. They've got to wait, and Knuckles is wrecking the towers. They got to kill this tower before the teleport comes in. Ozzy is smelting through them, but the tower goes down. There's K-Trillium gets the teleport off Knuckles, focusing down the Nexus. So Pyro focusing down the Nexus, but he gets focused down by Ozzy. The tower Nexus is at half HP. Xinghua running for his life, gets the Dark Binding onto Ozzy, or onto K-Trillium rather. Ozzy flashes forward for it, and Xinghua will be going down.
This
Triple
could
kill
be the
over.
game.
This is probably going to be
Yep.
it.
They just have to run top now.
Kanokian is the lone member of Tastes Like Purple alive. It looks like Baron might be the... No, where are they going? They're running towards top lane. Ahaze is standing around the base, making sure that no one goes in for the back door.
Yeah, they have Trillion to tank up these turrets, so they should be able to burst them down.
They have to... I mean, it won't be a problem.
Also with the 3 Mountain Drakes.
Yeah, 3 Mountain Drakes will be really good.
This will be shredded.
But this is going to be really hard because of backdoor plating. Look how slow that tower is going down once that minion gets there. But Trillion taking a lot of damage. That's a good equalizer to clear out both the minion wave as well as melt down the HP bars of the Trill Boys. Till Tastes Like Purple will be live in about 15 seconds, and they don't have Ahaze here. If they stay too long, they could get collapsed on in a 4v5 without their smartest member.
Yeah, very smart to pull off this. They could rotate and take this. Oh, like you said, could get backdoored here.
Yeah, the Baron is live. There's a big minion wave in the bottom lane they got to deal with. The Trill Boys starting up the Baron. They still got 3 mountains that they got to work with.
Kenokian does have teleport, but he doesn't really have minions near the Nexus.
Nor does he have the equalizer. Alright, Trill Boys will secure the Baron. They're going to channel all of their recalls, get back and ready for the final push. Panther looking for the Bandage Toss. Will not find anyone. The tower goes down in the bottom lane for Tastes Like Purple. This game got a whole lot closer all of a sudden.
Yeah. All it took was one good engage there from Panther. He kept missing those bandage tosses and he said, screw it, I'm flashing in.
Yeah, I'm flashing in for the Curse of the Sad Mummy. You can't dodge my bandage toss if you're rooted in place. The Trill Boys... They definitely want to shove with they have the team fight advantage, they have Baron, but they're so scared of anyone getting into the base and just killing their Nexus.
Mm-hmm.
This is such a close game right now.
Mm-hmm. The next team fight could decide it all.
The next team fight will almost certainly decide it all. Alright, Tastes Like Purple, they're running it down mid with those super minions. And they see Ahaze in the bottom lane. They might go for Trillion Bandage Toss land! Can they pick him off? He's so tanky, he's gonna Shadow Dash his way out to safety. Tastes Like Purple now running in. They've got Baron Empowered Recall, so Trill Boys are ready to go back and go for the defensive. Redemption's gonna come down for Tastes Like Purple. Bandage Toss onto Trillion after the Shadow Dash. Trill Boys are all here. Toe Knuckles chunked out. And Panther still got the Curse of the Sad Mummy and the Equalizer. Trillion gonna take a lot of damage. Flash Curse of the Sad Mummy onto 3 members, but the Equalizer was not ready! Now as the Equalizer goes down, the Chain of Corruption goes down. Trillion catches Panther. They're gonna get the Sand United onto Ahaze now. So Pyro a little bit isolated. He's gonna get taken down. There's Kenokian flashing out, but there's the reset for Ahaze. It's gonna be an ace for 0 for Trill Boys. Now all they gotta do is run in and end the game with 4 minions end it, and the minions not able to clear into the base. Too early. Panther flashes in for Curse of the Sad Mummy 2 seconds before Kenokian got the Equalizer back live.
That's a major communication error probably right there, as you mentioned.
Yeah, and that could have been the game for Tastes Like Purple. They got such a good engage. But in the end, they falter at the finish line, and they lose Game 1. Trill Boys, your #1 seed, will take Game 1 of the series in a hard-fought, hour-long game.
Yeah, what a game to start this series. It makes you wonder what these teams are going to look at for Game 2. Probably mentally exhausted. Might move to some comfort picks. What are we going to see?
Yeah, so that'll be that. Trill Boys will take Game 1. So we're going to take a short break before we get into Game 2. I think the players probably need a break. We definitely need a little bit of a break at the very least. So thanks guys so much for watching. We'll see you in just a few minutes.
sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, for and I can't slow down, no. Can you feel it too? There ain't no stopping now. Feet off the ground, head to the sky. Yeah, wind by my side. You in my vision, directly we collide. You pull me in, I don't resist. Time seems to fly, but the clock doesn't tick. I crash into you, we both feel the hit. We both feel the way that our chemicals mix, and I wish that
I just keep my eyes shut. Maybe this time will be enough.
So I need the dark. Without you here, I wouldn't never see the stars. I'm headed for ya. Put on the gas. I'm coming straight at you, no looking back.
You are my star. We are connected, misdirected to the high. You are my star. We are connected, misdirected to the high.
Then we collide. I'm here, I'm your statue. Your heart is a magnet, I'm coming at you. Girl, you're my target, I'm aiming at you. You're a comet, I'm trying to catch you. We can break any rule they ever taught you. Forget about anything they ever bought you. 'Cause me and you don't need a lot in this world to get by. Plus you know I got you, you pull me in. I don't resist, time seems to fly but the clock doesn't tick. I crash into you, we both feel the hit. We both feel the way that our chemicals mix, and I wish that
I just keep my eyes shut. Maybe this time will be enough.
So I need the dark. Without you here, I wouldn't never see the stars. I'm headed for ya. Put on the gas. I'm coming straight at you, no looking back.
You are my star. We are connected, misdirected to the high. You are my star. We are connected, misdirected to the high.
Then we collide.
do.
Internet, hello and welcome back to OKLCS Season 3 Gold Cap Playoffs. We just saw Trill Boys take the first win in a hard-fought, hour-long game against Tastes Like Purple.
Down to the wire, down to the 50% health on your own Nexus, and you pull out the win somehow.
Yeah,
so.
But we are going to be getting into game number 2. We're already in Champion Select. Tastes Like Purple ban away the Lisa and the Malzahar from last game. Trill Boys, they don't want to deal with that Caitlyn from So Pyro again.
Definitely not. It's smart to ban that out early.
Do not deny.
Also take away the Zed away from Toe Knuckles in that mid lane. Something he played a lot of during the regular season.
I wonder if they might look to perhaps ban more at that jungle pool, maybe towards K Trillium's pool a little bit more and see what happens.
And K Trillium is very often the target of a lot of teams banning away. But, I mean, he always finds something to play. He plays a lot of Darius. He plays a lot of Tryndamere. Zac is going to be the ban away from Tastes Like Purple as well. Nobody really wants to deal with that champion. So the first pick for Tastes Like Purple, what's it going to be? It's going to be the Zyra. Probably going to the support
Yeah, that
role
was
for
banned
Xinghua.
out last game. So, it must be a pretty comfortable champion.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, Xinghua plays a lot of Zyra. Trill Boys, what will their first 2 pickups be? I wouldn't be surprised if they decide to go with their bottom lane, probably lock in that Varus once again for Aussie.
Yeah, definitely.
No, but instead, K Trillium's just going to get the Darius that's denied to him in most of the regular season, a champion that he really just sort of takes over games with.
And the Syndra as well, two pretty strong champions at 6, so...
I mean, the Syndra was banned out last game away from Guitars, and Guitars has played it a lot during the regular season whenever he gets the chance.
You know, it looks like they're probably picking comfortable champions, hopefully to snowball a game, because as you mentioned during the last game, it seemed like they had a lot of trouble closing that game out despite how cleanly they played the beginning of it.
Yeah. And Kenokian will be playing that Gnar up against Darius, the traditional counter pick.
Yeah, and also the Echo against that Syndra, probably a pretty good pick as well.
Yeah, you can just press your Chrono Break and dodge away from Unleashed Power. Alright, but then they pick the Lulu up for Texture once again. Always just a good support champion.
Right, you can play it with a lot of different comps. So.
And then Trill Boys, they'll ban away Twitch, targeting So Pyro's AD carry pool just a little bit. Which,
we could see the Trill Boys run into a problem kind of similar to the problem they had last game with not much engage so far throughout their team comp. We'll see what they pick in the jungle.
They need something with engage, like maybe Gragas if he plays it. I'm not entirely sure of Ahaze's full champion pool.
Yeah, me neither.
He's shown us the Lee Sin and he's shown us the Kha'Zix. Let's see. They ban away the Ezreal away from Aussie as well, so take him off of his comfort. But the Varus is, of course, still available. And last ban casted in once again from the Trill Boys. I would imagine if they really wanted that Ezreal ban to matter, they would also ban Varus.
Yes, definitely.
Because otherwise, you just have Aussie back on the champion he just played. Obviously, something
and then
comfortable.
you could perhaps lock in like the Ashe or something. Maybe not.
Ban the Kha'Zix. And yeah, exactly. Aussie's just gonna pick the Varus, gives you at least some form of engage with Chain of Corruption.
Right.
And Darius and Syndra can just run train over him.
Yeah, now what does Tastes Like Purple have to default to with that Caitlyn, Ezreal being banned, Twitch being banned, and then now the Varus taken?
I mean, Jinx?
Jinx or Ashe?
Jinx, Ashe.
Ooh, Tristana.
Okay.
Interesting.
Tristana's really quite a good late game AD carry.
Yes.
But she kind of is
like
turrets
really
yeah,
fast.
she takes turrets really fast. But she kind of is sort of just lesser Caitlyn.
Definitely.
Decent early game. Bad mid game.
You don't want to get too far behind.
Ooh.
So they don't have any problem with engage.
Yeah, Panther has just locked in a ton of engage with Sejuani. And then
and there's the Gragas.
The Gragas.
Yep.
the engage you needed on the side of the Trill Boys. Maybe they can actually force some things now.
Yep. These are going to be some really fun team fights to watch.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, when I first saw this Darius Syndra locked in, it made me kind of nervous to say, like, these are really comfortable picks that could snowball games, but I think Tastes Like Purple did a good job picking counters to those.
Yeah. Trill Boys have picked strong early game composition. You got Darius, obviously very good in early game. Syndra, obviously lane bully. Lulu makes really strong lane. And then Gragas. Gragas is a good early ganking champion. He outpaces Sejuani in the jungle. Again, Sejuani's not particularly highly contested jungler at high levels of play because she's so slow as a clearing jungler. But, I mean, she team fights exceptionally well.
Right.
Scales very nicely.
And I mean, if you can lock down the Syndra and Varus with that Sejuani.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, let's see if we're going to have another 60-minute long game right here.
I really hope not.
Yeah, we won a good game, but 60 minutes is pushing it.
Yeah, just a little bit. I have to see how well... I mean, Kanokian, we saw last game, he had some difficulty managing his heat on Rumble.
Right. So
on Gnar, he's got to manage his rage almost and even more importantly than Rumble, so... there's going to be a lot of to see whether he gets that Mega Gnar at the right time.
Yeah, we saw Ahaze come into the last game knowing where he was going to gank. It was pretty straightforward where he was going to gank, what he was going to focus on. Do you see maybe a lane that he can kind of do similar to that?
I mean, it's a lot harder for him this game because Gnar obviously can hop away. But I do still think that top lane is going to be the lane to gank. Echo is really difficult to gank.
Yes.
Unless you somehow manage to land Scatter the Weak Stun from Guitars to Syndra.
And of course Tristana can rocket jump.
Well, more than that, it's more that Lulu and Varus, they don't have any really hard CC
exactly.
6. But I mean, Gragas is a jungler that can really force ganks a lot of places. We'll see. I mean, he could really try to gank anywhere, but I think his best bet is to try and gank top lane.
Stay in the top lane, I agree. Maybe wait on that hop from Gnar, and then...
you can interrupt the hop with Body Slam or interrupt it with Apprehend from Darius, and see if you can close a kill onto him when he's squishy. Or, actually, when he's Mega, he's even slower, so like you might even just have the damage from 2 people and kill off the Mega Gnar easier.
Yeah, Darius is a pretty terrifying champion early in the game, and then once he starts snowballing, there's not much you can do about it because he can 2v1.
Yeah. And like we said, K-Trillium, he can take over a game on his comfort champions, his lane bullies like Darius. He's been an Alawi player. He's been a Tryndamere split push champion. He's done a lot of things, and he's definitely one of the strong points for the Trill Boys.
Yeah, I'm excited for this game. There's a bunch of fun champions in here to watch. Echo's always fun to watch. Yeah. And then honestly, we never get to watch Tristana in the OKLCS, so it's going to be fun to watch.
Yeah, Tristana, if Tristana can get going, get to the item breakpoints, she really becomes...
where she's getting her resets and really just powering through the health bars. It'll be a fun game to watch.
We will be getting into game number 2. Trill Boys up 1-0 over Tastes Like Purple. Will Trill Boys be able to close this one out and go to finals, hopefully in under an hour? Or will Tastes Like Purple even it out and push us to game 3?
Yeah, either way, make for a really good series and a great playoff. Neither team is done whether or not they lose this series. Yeah, we have some cool skins in the game.
Yeah. All right. So they have SWAT sides. Tastes Like Purple now on the blue. I'm not even gonna bother with this until we get into it. All Come on now. There we go. Oh. Hey, they did it for me.
Well, let's get into it.
Alright, both junglers... both teams, rather, they're grouping up as 5. Kate Trillium going up to the top lane, rather. Where are they going? It looks like Trill Boys are just going to go out to their jungle entrances, Taste Like Purple, looking for the invade.
I hope they run right into each other.
Oh,
Start
Trill
this
Boys
game
see
off
them
on.
and they ward up and leave. Ooh, they get 1.
Get a little bit of XP there.
Yeah, a little bit of XP, a little bit of gold.
It looks like Sejuani got it.
See what they can do. The one thing that's rather interesting is Sejuani's synergy with melee champions, because melee auto attacks will stack her little E stacks for the permafrost. So Echo obviously is a champion that wants to get a melee champion that wants to get off those auto attacks for that Z drive resonance, his E's and auto attack. And then Gnar, when he goes mega, he's melee obviously, and so got a good number of options there. Looks like we froze her just a little bit. There we go. Alright. Bro boys. Leashing A-Haze onto his blue buff. On the other side, it looks like Panther's gonna be leashed on his red buff. Both bottom lanes leashing their junglers. Now, see how much damage those autos after the permafrost do from Sejuani. I think Gragas is a champion that can start Raptors. I really think if you can start Raptors, you probably should. It's so strong.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how much this Gnar tries to bully Cade when he can.
You gotta try, because you are a ranged matchup. Gnar is traditional counterpick to Darius, but it's harder now because of Doran's shield. And that's just, it's such a disgusting item, honestly.
Yeah, everyone's building it, even the AD carries, so... Oh, there's some good damage coming out from guitars.
Level 2 was hit first by the bottom lane of Taste Like Purple. We're able to assert their lane priority, but Ozzy's still pulling himself ahead in CS, picking up all that CS under tower.
Kanokian kind of just gave up a CS or two there. Didn't look for any reason.
Ours is clearing out the wave. So Pyro gonna be, as Tristana, you're just gonna auto push the wave, because every time you kill a minion, it explodes, does damage to the minions around it. AD carries flashing their mastery at one another.
Yep.
I mean, if you look at the CS discrepancy, like, Ozzy's already pulled a decent lead. Okay, Trillium apprehends Kanokian. Gonna put down some damage, gets the Q off.
He's about to go Mega, though.
And Ozzy's able to pick up a lot of that under tower. Kanokian goes Mega. Gonna get the wall up onto K Trillium. Some free damage. Oh, here's Panther into the mid lane.
Uh-oh.
A-Haze on the other side. Gonna back away. They don't want to chase into Fog of War. Panther goes in with the Arctic Assault, but here's A-Haze. Body slams, knocks him up. There's the Scatter the Weak Stun on the Panther. Panther taking a lot of damage, has to flash himself away. Xinghua also taking very low. Alright, A-Haze is coming around for another gank onto Toe Knuckles. He's got his flash. He doesn't manage to get away with a phase dive. Toe Knuckles taking a lot of damage, has to flash away. No mana on guitars.
Man,
so
2 flashes already burned. Just from Gragas.
A-Haze is exerting his presence on the map. Xinghua misses the grasping move, takes a lot of damage on the planes. Oh, that's a good whimsy. Xinghua has to flash away. Piercing arrow comes out. Summoner heal from So Pyro keeps him alive, but here comes A-Haze through the Tri-Brush. He's really low, though.
He does have his flash.
Yeah, he's got his flash. Body slam flash in onto him, and
Got
there's
it.
first blood for A-Haze. Exactly what she thought was going to happen.
Yes.
The body slam flash into the squishy support, already very low. And it's an easy kill for A-Haze, doesn't even die.
Yeah, I don't know if Xinghua should have walked towards
Walked
that.
up like that?
Yeah. Being that low, you already burned your flash just back. Darius has about a 10.
Yeah, now he's apprehended in Kanokian again. Kanokian actually trades back. He gets the Hyper Proc as well as Thunderlords. Kanokian about to go Mega. Oh, but here comes Panther. He jumps onto K-Trillium. Slowed up by that W. He's going to get rooted in place. Wall of Nux on it, but the Decimate comes out. K-Trillium heals himself up. Panther taking a lot of damage. And now he's gotten the passive on him. K-Trillium going to Decimate. He flashes forward. Kanokian bleeding out. He's going to get the kill, and Kanokian will bleed out. And Panther goes down. It's a double kill for K-Trillium, just like you said.
Man, K-Trillium obviously knows the limits of that champion. As you said, probably one of his biggest comfort picks that he has. Yeah,
You have to avoid giving him that heal. You have to avoid trying to hit him when you're not CCing him, because Darius just will do that every time.
Yeah, I don't know if Kanokian actually wanted to be Mega there, you know, with the Sejuani. Which, I mean, he didn't really have an option. That's when the gank happened, so he had to go in.
Yeah, I think against a champion like Darius, you basically always want to be mini unless you are like about to kill him and you go Mega for the extra burst and CC. But like mini has so many advantages against Darius specifically. You're ranged, you have a slow on your Q, you have the speed boost on your W. Unless he was able to get his ultimate off, which he couldn't because he was level 5. Good scatter the weak stun onto Toe Knuckles into the body slam from A-Haze. Toe Knuckles gonna Chrono Break out. Panther goes in with the Arc Assault. Explosive Cast knocks Toe Knuckles into the team, and then Unleashed Power will take him out. Trill Boys 4-0.
Yeah, and this gold lead's growing larger and larger, 2.6k. And we see major CS leads in the lanes we kind of thought we might see them in with the Syndra and Darius.
And K-Trillium just happy to walk up, apprehend Kanokian, put down damage. Kanokian gets a better trade there.
Yeah, we'll see if So Pyro can try to get fed again, try to bring his team back on this Tristana.
It's a little bit harder to do it on Tristana compared to Caitlyn.
Definitely.
Tristana really does a lot of damage, but thrives in a situation where everyone's focused on someone besides her.
Exactly.
Caitlyn is a little bit better at self-peeling, putting down a lot of extra burst damage.
Yeah, they could focus a lot. Say if Nard jumps in, Sejuani and Echo all jump in, they could be focusing on them while Tristan is free autoing.
Apprehends Kanokian, gonna get the Decimate. Oh, Kanokian nicely sidesteps into it.
Could go Mega again here.
Yeah, Kanokian about to go Mega, but K-Trillium a little bit too healthy for him to jump in. Throw a boulder at him. Oh, good unleash or scatter the weak stun on Guitars. Toe Knuckles doesn't have the Chrono Break, but neither does Guitars have his ultimate.
Exhaust down.
K-Trillium pulls Kanokian back in, takes a tower shot for his troubles, and now Kanokian actually turning it around on a K-Trillium.
Looks like he wasn't gonna push it up too far.
Doesn't want to make a misplay. Give him the heal. Give him the opportunity to Noxian guillotine.
Right, and I don't think they've had vision on A-Haze for a while now.
But they see him now. Panther's gonna find him as he enters this brush. A-Haze gets frozen by the permafrost. Grasping Roots is not gonna find. Oh, good body slam onto two members, and he explosive casts Xinghua back. Chain of Corruption lands from Ozzy, and he piercing arrow snipes him down. He's gonna go in onto him with Panther. So Pyro getting the explosive shot damage, and that's a decent bit of damage. Panther looking for another permafrost slow. They're not going to be able to find it. He actually body slams back in onto So Pyro, gets the wild growth from Texture, and now Panther has to flash away. Somebody who comes out from So Pyro, he rocket jumps his way to safety. And Trill Boys will come out ahead.
Yeah, that chain CC on Desire there was no escaping that, whether you had flash or not.
Trill Boys, 5 kills very early on. Ahaze really exerting his pressure on the map, and K Trillium once again, the power point of Trill Boys. 2-0, 2v1s up against both Kenokian and Panther.
Yeah, that Darius is so tough to play against if you're playing against someone that's really good at it.
Oh, just like one of the things about Darius is it requires so much more effort on your part to not die to him than it is for him to not die to you.
No matter really who you're playing.
Yeah. Binghua looking for the grasping roots onto Ozzy. Will find him there. It's not too much damage. He's got the
Here comes Sejuani.
He's got the shield. Here comes Sejuani. Good flash from Texture and another flash from Ozzy, but there's the Glacial Prison afterwards. Rocket jump in from So Pyro, and he just rocket jumps his way back out. K Trillium looks like he forces away Kenokian. Guitar's moving forward aggressively. He really wants to get some damage on the Toe Knuckles, who jumps just right in onto him. Scout of the Week's gonna miss. Guitars will take the time to deny Raptors, but he might be caught here. Grasping Roots are going to root him in place. Toe Knuckles goes in with the parallel convergence. Ahaze coming in.
Is it going to be enough?
Guitars has to back away. Toe Knuckles pushed away by Ahaze. Still got the Chrono Break available. Oh, Stranglethorn's even drawn out by Ahaze. Grasping Roots will root him in place. Ahaze able to just back away safely.
Uh-oh.
Okay, Trillium moving forward. He misses the Decimate, and Kenokian actually gonna be able to slow him up, but that's a lot of damage coming out. Okay, Trillium almost has the stack. Decimate comes out, and the Noxian Guillotine not able to catch him. Gets the flash out.
Blows.
Ahaze just shoves this tower, wave into tower, but here comes Panther onto Toe Knuckles. The Arc Assaults almost catches him. He's gonna get slowed up. No, he won't, because it's only the second proc. Throws out the Q. Barrel roll just secures his escape. But yeah, I mean, 25 CS lead in the top lane for K Trillium. 30 CS lead for Guitars in the mid lane.
Yes.
Tastes Like Purple are really struggling in this early game. Very similar to last game. We'll see what they can do. If Trill Boys are able to close out this game a little bit better.
Yeah, we'll see if they can get So Pyro again into this late game. You never know. I mean, they were half a Nexus away from pulling off that last game somehow.
Yep. Uh-oh, Ozzy's gonna face check into Grasping Roots, and So Pyro gonna get a lot of damage. He rocket jumps onto it, but the wild growth from Ozzy, exhaust goes down, and So Pyro goes down. Xinghua looking for the damage, but he doesn't have the Stranglethorns. He used them in that jungle fight. Kenokian gonna get pulled in by the Apprehend. K Trillium putting down a lot of damage. Kenokian pops his way out.
I think they somewhat overestimated the damage on this early game Tristana there. And the shielding from the Lulu.
You committed so hard onto a wild growth available, exhaust available. Panther and Ahaze find each other in near this Tri-Brush. Ahaze ready with the explosive cast. He's gonna root him up. The body slam comes out. Ahaze flashes. Explosive cast in Panther, but there's the Stranglethorns. Knocks up 2 members. Piercing Arrow goes wide.
A lot used by both teams there.
Yeah, but nobody will get anything. Ahaze comes out, says, okay, you're a little far away now. Okay, Trillium gonna get aggressed on by Kenokian. Oh, that's a good Glacial Prison onto him, but that body slam after 2 of them. Panther taking him very low. Ahaze will secure the first kill of the fight, but they've already killed off Texture in the bottom lane. Ahaze now getting jumped on by So Pyro. Explosive shot comes out, and it will be a double kill for Toe Knuckles.
But K Trillium gets a solo kill in the top lane. Yeah. Could be first turret too.
Not with this
Nope,
wave.
not quite. Nope.
Yeah, solo kill for K Trillium. It was only a matter of time, really. You already got that finished black cleaver. Guitar's pretty low on mana right now. So Knuckles still has his Chrono Break, and he's got those 2 kills in his back pocket. He hasn't shopped yet, though. Guitars really needs to not walk into the Time Wonder.
Yeah.
Because it's an AP Echo. It's not the tank Echo you saw from the first series today. It does a lot of damage. He's about to finish off that Proto Belt.
Yeah, Damage Echo is so fun to watch.
Blade of the Rune King finished up for Ozzy. It's almost done for So Pyro. Oh, Xinghua, this is probably not where you want to be. You're gonna get found by Texture. Ozzy has the Chain of Corruption available if he wants to go for it. Glitterland's not gonna.
That was odd by Xinghua to walk in there.
It was looking for a deep ward, but it's so dangerous to do that when you don't have your mid laner there, you don't have your jungler there. Nokian goes Mega. He's down now 40 CS, 2k Trillium. Guitar's running out a lot of damage. Ahaze is gonna find Panther in his own jungle. Ahaze walks in, steals it with the Q, and walks his way out. Gonna caught by the Arctic Assault, but here comes K Trillium. Kanokian and Panther definitely don't want this 2v2. Panther trying to run for his life, but the Decimate comes out. He uses the Glacial Prison to stun up K Trillium. Panther's so low. K Trillium about to go jump in on them. Toe Knuckles goes in on the Ahaze, does a lot of damage with a good exhaust from Guitars, comes out. Toe Knuckles is gonna have to Chrono Break out now. Oh no, he didn't Chrono Break because he didn't want to die afterwards.
Right.
I thought he was gonna have to Chrono Break because I thought they would keep chasing. He'd also kill off Ahaze and Chrono Break there. Oh, good Stranglethorns from Xinghua. Knocks up Texture. Texture still has the Wild Growth. Or does he? He does still have the Wild Growth, but he doesn't even have to use it. Ozzy just focuses down Xinghua. K Trillium still moving forward aggressively. Texture has to recall. Oh, so Pyro jumps forward and onto the tower. Summoner Heal comes out. Now Ozzy gets Buster shotted out. So Pyro with a big misplay there. Guitars. Oh, Toe Knuckles dodges the Unleash Power with the Chrono Break. Panther looking in onto Guitars. He's gonna get the Arctic Assault. Knocks him into the air. He's gonna get the stun here pretty soon. One more auto. He's not gonna be able to find it.
I don't know how much he would have been able to do even if he would have stunned him there, though.
Okay. So, still yet to have first tower go down. It's about a 5k gold lead in favor of Trill Boys.
Uh-oh.
Okay, Trillium. Every time he kills a minion, he's gonna move forward like that with that bonus movement speed from the Black Cleaver. Try and see if he can catch Kanokian.
You could see Ahaze here again with the flash.
You get caught by the Grasping Roots.
We still have yet to see a dragon taken out yet, but not necessarily a bad thing.
A lot of ganks, no objectives. Oh, Guitar's caught by Panther here. So Kanokian gonna get pulled in by K Trillium. Glacial Prison looks like it went wide. Good Scatter the Weak disengages. Guitar's gonna throw out some damage, but back away safely. Oh, they did burn the flash from Guitars though. It looks like it. No, Toe Knuckles now jumping onto him. Now here comes Ahaze. Toe Knuckles doesn't have the Chrono Break available for another few seconds. Unleash Power comes out. Toe Knuckles gonna get caught by the explosive cast. What a great one! Ahaze has been on point with this explosive cast.
Yeah, he looks really comfortable on this Gragas.
K Trillium disrespecting Kanokian now. He's trying to ignore him and take the tower. Ozzy throwing out the piercing arrows, just keeps the wave shoved in. Blade of the Rune King is now finished for So Pyro, but there's an extra Zeal in Ozzy's inventory. Xinghua gets a Grasping Roots on the Texture. Trillium doing what he can.
Yeah, there's 2 turrets that are near death on the side of Tastes Like Purple. Could be a lot of gold being funneled into the Trill Boys pretty soon.
That's a big influx of gold if they take a lot of towers at the same time. It's just gonna balloon their lead.
Yeah, and like you just said, with that big lead, it's just gonna add on.
Xinghua has been doing this consistently where he sits in the brush and goes for the grasping roots, but I don't think he really wants to be that close to them. There's a lot of damage onto Ozzy, but they still got the Wild Growth. The Summoner Heal comes out. Oh! He doesn't even use it! Wild Growth was available. Exhaust was used too. So Pyro, Buster shots Texture back towards his jungler. Is the slow, and Panther will secure the kill after the Wild Growth. Surely, Texture's running himself out. Glacial Prison is eventually just used, and Panther will get the kill. Big misplay from Ozzy and Texture. I thought they would be able to just turn onto Xinghua, but Xinghua unloads with all of his damage.
You know, if you're a Taste Like Purple here, you might rush this dragon and then try to push that bot turret down as fast as you can.
That is exactly what they're doing.
If you can knock that first turret out, ooh, looks like that's not gonna happen, but wishful thinking. Still really good there to pick up both those kills.
Yeah, that was really good play by So Pyro. Well, but K Trillium is rotated into the mid lane. So Pyro. Yeah, I think with So Pyro's Tristana, they probably could have taken that bot lane tower.
Yes.
You're right. That's probably what they should have done. Iceborne Gauntlet finished off for Ahaze. He's going to be doing a decent chunk of burst damage on his first auto.
Like, I would just, if I were them, I would just really like denying it mainly
denying
from
tower
them.
first blood, you're right. Because now, like, they just backed, and now Trail Boys have the free time with his tower in the bottom lane.
Yeah, that's 3 towers that could potentially go down in the next probably 4 minutes, 5 minutes.
Ahaze taking out a control ward in the Tri-Brush as he rotates down to help his team secure that tower. What are they doing?
I'm not sure.
Alright, Ahaze is just there zoning So Pyro and Xinghua away from their own tower as the Troll Boys focus it down. That's what he was doing.
Yes, this is 3 towers that could go down very quickly.
Tower first blood already secured for Trill Boys as that tower in the top lane almost down. Trillium gonna get his recall interrupted. Oh, explosive cast catches Xinghua. He's not gonna get the slow. A Blade of the Rune King active used by Ozzy. So Pyro rocket jumps his way out. Stranglethorns goes out. Chain of Corruption, little bit short. Oh, Trillium takes a lot of damage there, and Kanoki, and now he's got his Black Cleaver. Okay. Alright, Ahaze goes in, Body Slam catches So Pyro, Explosive Cast not available. Ahaze taking a lot of damage, and here's Panther, a Glacial Prison finds him. He's gonna get taken a lot of damage. Wild Growth comes out, he's got the Explosive Shot on him. He will go down. So Pyro gets the last auto he needs. The teleport coming in from K Trillium a little bit too late. He does end up finishing it, but so 3 members of Trail Boys in the bottom lane, they've already lost 1, but they're being answered by 3 members, and they've got Kanokian shoving in the top lane by himself.
Yeah, he needs to stay on that top turret and try to answer back.
Oh, K-Trillium found by Panther. Panther misses the W. There's the Decimate, and K-Trillium, he's got the Noxian Guillotine. Pulls it, apprehensible! And Noxian Guillotine gets him on the Rampage. He's gonna get the reset, he gets another one, and it's a triple kill. Double kill for K-Trillium. 1 over to Ozzy. Tastes Like Purple. Big misplay in that 3v3, and now they're gonna get free time with that bottom 2nd tier.
Yeah, K-Trillion should probably see the Echo and the Gnar up there. Maybe he thinks that they can take it without him, that bot turret. Yep, they definitely can. Not needed.
Yeah, they got another wave here. Ozzy tanking tower for a couple shots as it goes down. They lose the tower in the top lane, but they get 2 in the bottom lane.
Yeah, and with that mid lane turret and top tier turret so low, it looks like they're just waiting on him.
Yeah.
Not pushing too hard on him.
Now, constantly out of mana. He's been using his mana just to shove the wave, so he's doesn't have it for when his team comes and they want to engage.
Yeah, but I like this rotation now to the mid lane.
Yeah, I don't think they're rotating because it looks like Ozzy's just channeling his recall.
Yeah, they probably should have just backed then after taking that tier 2 bottom turret.
That was a little bit of a waste of time. Oh, there's the tower going down.
Yeah, it looks like they're doing a lot better job this game of pushing their advantages that they gained in the early game.
Yeah.
Still not over yet.
Trillium is rotating around into the jungle. Misses the Decimate onto Kanokian, but he's zoning him away. Oh, he hops himself over. Apprehend comes in too late.
Seems like Kanokian's not doing any damage to that Darius now that he has the
especially
Tabis and Deadmans.
Oh, Guitar's getting caught by that one. Unleash Power goes on to Toe Knuckles, who Chrono breaks out, but Xinghua gets the kill onto him. Oh, Haze forces the flash out from Toe Knuckles. He's already used his own, but Ozzy off the side will pick him up. Texture whimsies up. So Pyro doesn't have rocket jump. Chain of Corruption, he pulls them all into the wild growth. Double kill over to Ozzy. Panther will be the next to fall, and Xinghua will not be long for this world. It's another quadra kill for Ozzy. They're looking for another penta. Kanokian gonna take some damage. Ozzy gets the Blade of the Rune King active. He's gonna get the shield. He's running for it. He flashes for it. Ozzy cannot close the penta.
2 quadra kills, but cannot finish that last one in either game.
Kanokian saved his flash at the very end, but the Trill Boys, they get 2 towers mid, they get a 3rd tower mid, and they're gonna get this inhib at only 26 minutes. Ozzy comes in onto Kanokian, or Ahaze comes in onto Kanokian rather, as the rest of his team focuses down the inhib. Here comes Toe Knuckles. Those death timers aren't super long yet. Parallel convergence, but K-Trillium comes forward. The Decimate catches Kanokian. Oh, but K-Trillium getting focused down Kanokian. Gnars him into the wall. It's a shutdown for Xinghua. That's a good wallop. He's caught by the Glacial Prison. It will be a double. Toe Knuckles gets one, and so Pyro answers back another. Drill Boys committed a little bit too hard onto the inhib. Guitars wasn't there for whatever reason. Probably out of mana. I mean, he's running himself out of mana, just using his abilities too freely. And now it looks like Tasting Purple, they're focusing on the Baron.
This could be another turnaround, just like the last game.
Drill Boys onto the side. Ozzy and Guitars caught by the Grasping Roots. That's a lot of damage from Xinghua. That's only the support. And they're off to the side. He's just trying to keep Guitars away. They don't have vision. Chain of Corruption comes down. Oh, it's a dead jungler. There's Kanokian over to the side. Ozzy gonna get focused down. Toe Knuckles catches Guitars. Kanokian will get focused down. It will be the Baron over to Taste Like Purple, but they lose their top laner and their jungler. This could be the turnaround, like you're saying. Tastes Like Purple. They're resilient. Trill Boys overcommitted onto that inhib.
Yeah, it's just hard for me to see a straight 5v5 with this Darius and Gragas the way they are, and then a 9-2 and 4 Varus. Trying to beat that in a team fight's tough. Maybe if you can get this Tristana rolling, kind of like you mentioned. Echo's pretty strong as well.
He's gone for Blade of the Rune King into Rapid Fire Cannon. And he's got a BF sword, so that makes me think Infinity Edge. You're gonna go like a 1 Zeal item. I don't think Rapid Fire Cannon should be your first Zeal item. I think Static Shiv would be much better.
Right.
It does a lot of damage, it's AoE. The Rapid Fire Cannon first auto range is kind of negligible in a lot of cases. I think if he could have gone Rapid Fire Cannon after his Static Shiv, or after his Static Shiv and Infinity Edge, whichever of the two he wanted to go for next. Oh, Panther finds Guitars. Guitars is a little bit caught out. He's stunned up by the Permafrost. Gets the Wild Growth, but it doesn't matter. Xinghua gets another kill. Okay, Haze goes in onto Kanokian, gets the slow. Good Gnar on the ball of them, but it will not matter. Kanokian gonna get focused out. Or will he? Flash forward for, and K-Trillium gets the Noxian Guillotine.
They want more.
Yeah, it's a 1-for-1. K-Trillium still very strong. They've got Toe Knuckles split pushing in the bottom lane. He's got a Lich Bane. He does a lot of damage to towers.
Yeah, and just picked up that tier 2 turret.
Oh, Panther finds K-Trillium with that one. He's gonna get focused down by all the members of Taste Like Purple. He can't heal through that one. It's a shutdown going over to Taste Like Purple.
I wonder why So Pyro started autoing the minion instead of finishing that off. I feel like the kill would be more beneficial on him, but
probably.
Nonetheless, they did get Trillium taken out.
And K-Trillium playing so disrespectfully, Tastes Like Purple. He didn't have his team there. So easy for the Tastes Like Purple to collapse on him. Yeah,
that was a really indecisive decision there by Trill Boys, because they sent half their team, but they didn't really do much.
Yeah, and the Trill Boys are on the back foot now. That's 3 towers going down in favor of Tastes Like Purple. They're focusing down the next one. Guitars throws out Scout of the Week, doesn't stun up anyone.
And they do have a Tristana who can absolutely shred turrets.
Yeah, Tristana with the Baron buff. Oh, Xinghua is a little bit too far forward. Flashes away the body slam. Ahaze gonna throw out the explosive cast, knocks away 4 members. Panther goes in onto Ozzy, but Panther's by himself. Toe Knuckles goes in with the parallel convergence, but he's got Chain of Corruption. Roots up multiple members of Taste Like Purple. Hayes goes in too deep, gets Glacial Prison, and he will flash himself away. Failed flash there. Kanokian and Panther looking for him. He's gonna get the W. Toe Knuckles gets him with the Lich Bane proc. It's a killing spree for the mid laner of Taste Like Purple. Trill Boys trying to gather themselves.
Yeah, again, they kept Cade Trillium there solo in the mid lane, and it looked like the rest of the team were splitting off to either go to that dragon or go to deal with Echo in the bot lane, but they didn't either.
Cade Trillium trying to fight the 1v2, but he's getting focused now by SoPyro. SoPyro doing a really good job. We got the rocket jump still available. Cade Trillium looking for the decimate, doesn't get it. SoPyro doing a lot of damage. Oh, that's a stun on the Xinghua, and he will go down.
Yeah, he's been pushing up a little bit too far.
Yeah. Xinghua has been a little bit consistently over aggressive on the support Zyra.
I mean, you should be aggressive, but there's a limit. Like, kind of like you said last game on your aggression.
Alright, with Taste Like Purple will secure for themselves the Ocean Drake. They hop themselves over the side and channel their recalls. Trill Boys, they're still in the lead, but they're definitely now feeling the pressure. What will happen if we mess up again? Alright, Ozzy gonna be handed over the blue buff. It's actually Cade Trillium who gets the red buff. Just want to augment that Darius's sticking power. They want to augment his ability to duel 1v1. Frozen Mallet finish for Kanokian means that he's going to be really quite a force up against Darius now if he's able to kite effectively.
Yes.
Once Gnar gets that Frozen Mallet and that Black Cleaver, it becomes a whole different ballgame 1v1 in the side lanes when he's in mini Gnar. And of course, he's still very good in team fights if he's able to go Mega Gnar at the right time. It's like purple. Oh,
could be a catch here.
Hayes, but base checks into them. They all jump onto him. He's gonna get the wild growth. It does. He's stunned by the parallel convergence so long. Explosive cast knocks all the members of Taste Like Purple away. Glacial Prison has found Ozzy. Ozzy, what was he doing in the front line? Toe Knuckles. Chrono breaks his way out. They've already killed off Panther. Toe Knuckles flashes away from the Dark Sphere. Cade Trillium now fighting up against Kanokian, but Kanokian, he's now ready to fight Darius. He's got the Frozen Mallet. Cade Trillium now having to run for his life. He's about to go Mega. He jumps forward and pushes him away from the tower. That's half of his health down. Cade Trillium still trying to shove up against him, wallops him onto the thing. There's the apprehend, he gets the decimate heal, and Cade Trillium's back to full. Trill Boys, they have the pressure in the bottom lane, but why aren't they pressuring the mid lane where there's no tower? They just need that inhib. Their AD carry did just get picked off.
Yeah, once again, trouble finishing games.
Trill Boys, they had such a good lead, and then they falter, and then everything goes wrong for them.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely still have a lead. They can definitely, with the right team fight, take over and probably close the game out. But they let Taste Like Purple right back into it. Now they have the chance, if they get the right team fight, to also win.
Yeah.
Maybe get a Baron off of a good team fight again.
Trill Boys, they're stealing away the blue buff of Taste Like Purple. Guitars will secure that one for himself. Cade Trillium, oh, he finds SoPyro. Rocket jumps his way out to safety. Here's Toe Knuckles. Cade Trillium is once again by himself. If they collapse onto him right now, focused him down, or Texture possibly. Looks like Trill Boys showing all three in the top lane. Texture on his way over to meet them. Doesn't want to get caught out by the Sejuani. Hayes finds members of Taste Like Purple here. Arctic Assault knocks him into the air. He's going to have to body slam his way out, but he gets stunned up afterwards. Parallel Convergence is not going to get him in. There's the Glacial Prison. Flash away from Hayes. He disengages with the explosive cast. Taste Like Purple burn away a lot of HP and the ultimate from Hayes. And Trill Boys definitely having trouble finishing games. they very consistently get a lead, but Tastes Like Purple able to weather the storm, and Trill Boys are really struggling.
I think it's their rotation, maybe. Like they like you said, they sent Trillium mid, the rest top.
Uh-oh, Guitars is caught. He's slowed up by the Frozen Mallet. There's nothing he can do now. He's caught and he goes down. Unleashed Power not going to be enough to 100 So Pyro, but there's the route on to Texture. Xinhua comes across. Toe Knuckle's going to get caught by Decimate from Cage Trillium, but there's nothing that he can do. And they're
So
dealing
Pyro forced to back here, so not a huge advantage on the map.
They send Ozzy down to the bottom lane to deal with that big wave crashing into that tower.
Yeah, we haven't seen the Trill Boys like force a fight or anything to use that gold lead.
No, not at all.
It's more like Tastes Like Purple is just finding picks or something and forcing Trill Boys to run away and picking one off.
Consistently, A-Haze is getting found by Tastes Like Purple, and he's their primary form of engage.
And he has to use that explosive casket almost every time to disengage.
Yeah.
Which is not what you want.
I mean, Trill Boys really need to just get it together, force a favorable fight, or have Cage Trillium. Well, I mean, Cage Trillium can't even split push anymore because Kanokian's got that Frozen Mallet able to deal with him. And they've Tastes Like Purple has reached that point where Cade Trillium's early game champions that he uses to lane bully and win every game, they're not working anymore.
Right.
And Guitars has also really gimped his damage because he's gone for a Rylai's Crystal Scepter, and there's a reason why nobody builds that item on Syndra anymore, because it makes you do no damage. I mean, the slow is honestly just sort of a negligible
Yeah, would you rather
factor.
go for a Ludens or Rabadon's probably there?
Either of those two. There's not a whole lot of MR, so you don't need the Void Staff just yet. But, I mean, either of those items would be much better than the Rylai's Crystal Scepter. Oh, Ozzy might have been caught again. He's slowed up by Kanokian's Frozen Mallet, but here's Cage Trillium.
Oh,
but
he wants
Cage Trillium, this is not what you want, because there's all the members that Taste Like Purple. Explosive Cast again used to disengage. So Pyro hops forward. There's the body slam from A-Haze. Cage Trillium going to take a lot of damage, and A-Haze now getting shredded. Good Scout of the Week to try and push them away. The Redemption going to come across. Panther still has the Glacial Prison available. Cage Trillium going to get healed up by those honey fruits.
Yeah, once again, no explosive casket for A-Haze for an engage or any of that.
And look, Toe Knuckles split pushing in the bottom lane. He's gonna get that tower with that Lich Bane.
Yeah, and if they're not careful, he could go for another one.
Yeah, but look, the Trill Boys are just shoving down the mid. They have that open inhib, if you don't remember.
Finally, a decisive decision from the Trill Boys here.
Yeah, but the Scout of the Week was already used. Body Slam used to push away Kanoki, and Cage Trillium zones away the other members of Tastes Like Purple, and the Trill Boys get the inhib, and will they back off or will they go for it? There's the Body Slam, catches Xinhua, but Ozzy's taking a lot of damage. Guitars misses the Scout of the Week once again, but Trill Boys, they look towards the Nexus Towers. It looks like they're backing up.
Yeah, Echo's definitely going to get this inhib.
So Pyro taken down to half HP by that one. Toe Knuckles gets the inhib in the bottom lane. What? What is happening? Trill Boys, they have to either back or fight now. They have the explosive cast back up. A-Haze, and looks like the call is to recall. Toe Knuckles trying to deal with Guitars. Tastes Like Purple shoving in A-Haze and Cage Trillium off to side lanes, trying to put pressure on to Tastes Like Purple. Cage Trillium will get this tower in the top lane, but will it matter? Oh, and he's gonna get collapsed on the Frozen Mallet into the Grasping Roots. Kanokian just focusing him down, gets the Apprehend, he gets the heal off of Kanokian. There's a Randy with Zoman. Kanokian gets the wall up. He's gonna get the Boulder Toss. There's another heal for Cage Trillium. Nards him into the wall, and Xinhua will have the damage necessary to kill off Cage Trillium. Doesn't get that third heal.
Ooh, Trill Boys are gonna go ahead and take this Elder Drake though.
But this time they're the ones without any dragons on their side. They get the Elder Drake, but it hardly matters.
Uh-oh, it looks like Baron's the call for Tastes Like Purple.
Yeah, that is definitely going to be what's happening right now. The Ward did spot them starting this one off, but they'll run through it really quickly.
Gragas, if he can get in there, he's pretty good at stealing.
Half HP. He's got the explosive cask. He doesn't have vision in the pit though. He's gonna throw the boulder in.
Oh,
He's not gonna get
too
it.
late.
It's gonna be So Pyro securing it. Hayes gets in, flashes his way out. Kanokian gonna throw the boulder toss, explosive shot. Will it be enough? Not enough. Hayes just barely survives, gets the redemption heal.
Second Baron for Tastes Like Purple.
And now we got minions streaming into the mid lane for Trill Boys, however. Tastes Like Purple gotta respond to that, and So Pyro taking away his own blue buff.
Yeah, those minions might do a little bit of damage, not too much.
Yeah, it will be able to be cleared out by Tastes Like Purple. And Trill Boys, I mean, I know we keep saying it, but they're really very indecisive. They really got to work on their macro game, their shot calling. Somebody is not making the decisions.
Yeah.
Here. So Pyro gonna take away his own red buff. He's got Blade of the Ruin King, Runon's Hurricane, Infinity Edge, and a Mortal Reminder. That Mortal Reminder is going to be so crucial against Darius and against Gragas. Both of them have a lot of healing in their kits. Both of them have a lot of armor. And then he's going to build towards a second Zeal item. More than likely that Static Shiv, I would think. Maybe the Runon's Hurricane, maybe a Phantom Dancer.
Right.
I think Runon's Hurricane might actually be a really good idea here. There's been a lot of time where So Pyro has gotten a free auto, and that AD carry for Tastes Like Purple is really doing a lot of work for them. Alright, but Trill Boys, they've got the Elder Drake, so that does amplify their team fighting quite a bit, but the Baron buff is still a threat for Tastes Like Purple. If they lose a team fight, then Tastes Like Purple could actually just run it and win.
Oh yeah, definitely. And I mean, they've got the minions in the bot lane almost getting...
Ooh, that's a good scout of the weak stun, but no one to follow up. Guitars. Hayes is, at this point, I think Hayes is too scared to go in.
I love this decision for the Echo split push while the minions are in the bot lane.
Yeah, Toe Knuckles is putting a lot of pressure down for his team.
I think they could siege this mid turret.
Yeah, they're gonna see Guitars clearing out the minions in the top or the bottom lane now. It gives Toe Knuckles and the rest of Tastes Like Purple the go signal to push in now. It's hard for them to push against super minions in the mid. We got Baron now. Ahe's trying to clear him out. Guitars is now showing. Trillium. Toe Knuckles is on his way towards the mid lane. They might be getting ready for a dive. The parallel convergence is a really great flanking maneuver tool. There's the tower going down for Tastes Like Purple. They've evened up the tower count.
Yeah, every champion nearing full build for the most part.
Trillium might be found. Panther gets in with the Arctic Assault, slows him down. Toe Knuckles doesn't want to commit onto Trillium. Ozzy is the target. Ozzy is the one doing the most damage for Trill Boys. Oh, but Ahaze might be a good target to focus down. Kanokian North 3 into the wall. The Trillium getting focused down by the members of Tastes Like Purple as Kanokian backs away. There's a good chain of corruption and the scout of the weak stun from Guitars. Kanokian will be focused down. Where will he? Guitars is the first gonna get So Pyro down. The redemption kept him alive as well as the shield from texture. Then Kanokian sniped out by the piercing arrow. Trill Boys get down both Kanokian and So Pyro. That's the biggest forms of damage. But Toe Knuckles pushing in the bottom or the top lane, and they lose a Nexus tower in their base. Or do they? Yeah, they lost a Nexus tower.
Oh man.
No, wait, no they didn't. I'm wrong. Their Nexus
I
towers
can't
are
see.
still alive.
Yep.
Yeah,
okay.
they're still alive, but their inhib did respawn. Trillium gonna get caught
Gonna
by
get caught
Panther, but I
again.
don't know. This is a tank against Trillium. Oh, but there's Toe Knuckles and Xinghua. Trillium, what are you doing this game?
Yeah, it looks like once he started dropping off as the champion, he started getting caught out and being over aggressive.
I mean, it's just so disrespectful of him to be pushing by himself at half HP. Like, his entire team is in the base, dealing with minions. Alright, Tastes Like Purple. They lost the team fight, but they didn't lose anything for it. They actually got a tower in the top lane thanks to the split push from Toe Knuckles.
Both teams are pretty much in the exact same position.
Yeah.
they could be one team fight away from losing the game.
Got both of them with an open inhib. That will be the focus for Toe Knuckles. You see Toe Knuckles shoving in that bottom lane, getting ready to split push that inhib down should Trail Boys hard commit to a long extended 5v4. Trail Boys, they really got to get a good engage, and they really got to win a decisive team fight. Because if they go like 1 for 0 or 2 for 0, then they're just going to lose their entire base to Toe Knuckles.
Yes.
We're at 45 minutes. We got 15 minutes to go before they hit that hour point. Trail Boys. They're just running back up the mid lane to catch that minion wave. They're not doing anything.
I wonder if they can maybe run it down mid with that echo on the side wave.
I mean, that's what you hope they're gonna do. I mean, if they catch out So Pyro like they did in that last fight, that would be what they want.
Yeah, and Nar's already Mega, so
yeah.
He won't have it for the
They're
fight.
Not gonna have Mega Nar. They're not gonna have Toe Knuckles. You see Toe Knuckles right now. This is the time to go for the siege. But you gotta do it correctly.
Oh, there
flash
it is.
body slam. So Pyro flashes away from the explosive cast.
Jumps down.
Yeah, his jump and his flash are down.
Uh-oh.
Okay, Trillium apprehends too. There's the wild Chain of Corruption is spreading, and So Pyro gets blown up. Guitar picks up a kill. There's the exhaust onto Kanoken.
This is gonna be a base race.
Yeah, it's not going to be a race at all. Trill Boys have 5 members alive and a minion wave. Trill Boys are going to take the first Nexus Tower. The second one is going to go down. Kanokian, nothing he can do. He's about to go Mega. Panther comes in. Teleport comes in from Toe Knuckles, but too late. There's a good Gnar into the base, but it doesn't matter. They don't have the damage, and it's going to be Trill Boys. Gets down Kanokian. They focus down Panther, and they're going to win the game and the series 2-0.
Ooh. 2 games in a row, we see the Trill Boys take an early lead, and it looks like a lead that you should just be able to snowball and win the game off of, but really struggle to close out games. I wonder if this is something that can hurt them in the finals.
Yeah, but I mean, at the very end of the day, Trill Boys do win the series.
Yes.
They will go on to play against Rift Turtles in the finals, but not before we see the Thunder Buddies play up against Taste Like Purple for 3rd place. That'll be coming at you in just a few minutes. Thanks, guys, so much for watching, and we'll see you then.
Bullseye.
need your heart. I need your heart.
Hello and welcome back to the Oklahoma League of Legends Champion Series Season 3.
Oh yeah.
Gold Division playoffs.
And we
All
are
right.
about to see who ends up third place for the split.
Yeah. We'll go right into it. They're already a champion select, as you might have heard while we were talking. Evelyn, Zach, and Oriana bands coming out already, and along with a Shyvana band. That Shyvana band definitely pointed at Deranged. Had a pretty stellar game on it earlier today. But yeah, so this is the third place match. Whoever wins this gets third place. Whoever loses, fourth place, you know, playoffs.
Yeah.
Standard playoff bracket.
Yeah, we just saw last game Tastes Like Purple. They really struggled both games in the early game, but once they kind of got into the mid to late game, they kind of figured things out and started playing really well, making good decisions, and barely lost
really
both games. So let's see if maybe they'll pick an earlier game composition or something to maybe help with that.
Yeah.
So kind of see what their plans are.
All right, so Zyra coming in again for TLP. That seems to be one of, you know, I don't really know how to say it. Jinghua? How do you guys say it?
Jinghua is how I've been saying
Jinghua?
it.
Okay.
So
maybe Jinghua, however you say it. Jinghua Alpha. I'm just gonna say Alpha. I think that's a big pick for Alpha. Ash coming in for So Pyro. I don't think we saw him play that earlier today.
We saw the Caitlyn and Tristana, which he was very strong on both of them.
Yeah.
So let's see how well he is on that Ash.
And I mean, Ash and Zyra are traditionally a pretty good lane. Ash basically arrows, an arrow sets up Zyra to ult and set up a lot of plants, leading to a ton of DPS from the Zyra. And the Ash is kind of there to like set that up, and then Ash, you know, starts putting down her DPS, helps pick up the kill.
Exactly.
Yeah. All right, so it looks like we have some people. We've got a Thresh, a Caitlyn for our Thunder Buddies, and a Kha'Zix. Deranged earlier in the day in the jungle, playing I think Ramus Shyvana and something. All of a sudden I'm blanking on what he played the first game. But anyway, so he's been mostly playing, tankier bruiser types, so Kha'Zix's command is a little bit different. Alright, for that second ban phase, we're going to see the Zed ban. They see mid laners haven't been picked yet. They banned Zed against Thunder Buddies, or another team banned Zed against Thunder Buddies, so somebody on their team has Zed in the match history, if it's not their mid laner, Iceman. Alright, Dark Dead's banning. What's coming out? Sorry, I haven't really touched on the banning Shaco. Okay, so yeah, Warwick, they must not expect it to be.
People fear.
Could be potentially a Warwick
okay, well,
top.
Unless somebody has
assuming.
like, I don't know, all Shaco in their match history for like top lane or something.
Yes.
Or maybe it's all Warwick. I don't know. It's hard to tell. I don't know what's in these guys' match histories. I don't know what they have been playing on their own time.
Right.
But the Warwick is probably a jungle pick, but it's it's hard to tell.
Yeah, and then we saw the Syndra banned out. Always a pretty good ban, even if she's not at the top jungle or mid laner right now.
Yeah, she got some nerfs to kind of set her back.
Yep. Galio, really strong pick though right now.
Yes, for sure. Pretty strong pick. I guess the Fizz is probably another target ban. He's fallen a little bit out of popularity as a tank and stuff ever since he had some base damage nerf.
Right.
Suton Ree. What's he gonna pick?
Oh,
Locks in the Shin at the last minute. He's been playing some Shin earlier today, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, and we've seen this Shin Kha'Zix combo already today, and it's a really good combo.
Yeah, Kha'Zix being able to go in and have someone like Shin to back him up is nice. But Galio is going to be on the other end of that scenario. If Kha'Zix tries to assassinate somebody, Galio can pretty quickly put down quite a... Okay.
Oh, the Kassadin. We saw the
in.
Kassadin banned in both games of the last matchup.
So it must be pretty... must play that Kassadin quite a bit.
Yeah, he played the Echo very well last game with split pushing, just doing a little bit of everything. So Kassadin's going to be a really fun pick to watch.
All right, unless they trade, it's looking like there's going to be some lane swaps for the Thunder Buddies. Deranged moving to support, Dark Dad moving from support to AD carry, Sutunri staying in the top lane, Iceman moving from the mid lane to the jungle, and Kamina moving from AD carry to mid lane. So shifting everybody but Sutunri, if that is what they're doing. Over here, I think it's the same.
Yep,
if that is a Galio top, then they are in their same roles as earlier today. And that's going to change a lot. I'm going to really quickly change the in-game screen to reflect. It has already been changed. Never mind. So now we're going to sit through the spectator delay. What do you think, or which team do you think has the better comp?
Let's go through this real quick. Honestly, I really like that Toe Knuckles is going to be on this Kassadin because it seems like the fact that it was banned out twice is really good. I like that Kenokian is on this Galio because I feel like Galio is pretty good in lane actually for being such a big beefy tank. And so I really like that they kind of chose some earlier game champions here. But, I mean, you can't go wrong with the Caitlyn Thresh bot lane. I really love the Shin.
And Caitlyn Thresh bot lane, like you mentioned, it's if he lands a hook, and
and
chains it
Zyra's
into a
so
flay
squishy.
and a trap. Yeah, Zyra's squishy. If they can land it on her, I mean, Ashe is immobile too.
Yes,
so
definitely.
Landing hooks is going to be potentially pretty deadly.
And then as we talked about, the Shin Kha'Zix is such a good combination together. And then I think even maybe the Shin Ari is a good combination too for some picks.
Get a little bit ham. Yeah.
Right.
She starts to get a little bit close with the spear rushes, lands a charm maybe, Shin.
But really, I could see this matchup going either way. I think we see really some pretty similar win conditions. We're going to have some pick comp over here with the Kha'Zix Ari Thresh. A lot of damage output from the Kassadin Zyra Ashe.
Yeah, I'm gonna give my team comp vote.
Go for it.
I think I'm gonna give it to TLP. This game.
Yep.
Just it seems like I don't know. Just I think Warwick being able to go in with his ultimate, Galio being able to follow it up, Cassidy kind of ends up being like a pseudo frontline with some of his inherent beefiness and like his Anya's, you know? And then Ashe and Zyra have some pretty good zone control. I think that they could be able to play off the front line. Well, there really is no front line for TB4L, honestly. Shin's probably going to be somewhere else and just ult in. So aside from him, there is no front line.
Yeah, and if they can keep SoPyro alive in the team fights, we saw how good he is mechanically, got really strong in both games we saw, especially on the Caitlyn, was basically keeping his team in the game when his mid and top laner were combined 0-11. Yeah. Yet they still had a chance to win. That shows how strong of an AD carry he is. So
yeah, so I don't know. I think I probably favor the TLP team comp a little bit. If teams are grouping in the mid lane, it doesn't really matter that Galio's ult is, Shin tries to split push. It doesn't really matter that Galio's ult is semi-global and Shin's is truly global, because Galio will probably, from a side lane to mid lane, be close enough to ult anyway. Yes. So they're going to have to space themselves to get away from the Galio ult, potentially, but once you start getting to those inhibitor turrets, they're pretty much all close enough for Galio to reach.
Definitely.
It's not going to matter much.
Finally, that 3-minute delay is over. We get to get into it. And then now we have to wait 1:30. Actually, a little bit longer still.
There's a lot of little wait times that we have to sit through. I'll change it to the next.
One day, I believe that Riot will eventually add the no spectator delay for custom games. Hopefully.
Yeah. No, I hope that comes through.
Obviously, there's a reason for it in like solo queue and stuff, because people would cheat.
Yeah, but for custom games, come on. I mean, I could see it with something like OKLCS. You don't want somebody spectating the game. But maybe there's in a lobby. Maybe in a lobby there's somewhere.
Maybe
like
you can allow one person
you can allow somebody to do it or something. Then you can hop in. You can watch it real time.
Yeah, that'd be excellent.
Yeah, that sounds like it could work. That way you can invite someone like us to spectate, and we can watch and spectate and shoutcast real time. Or, with a stream delay.
Right.
But anyway. So I'm probably going to favor TLP's team comp a little bit, although Thresh Caitlyn might give the bot lane some trouble.
Yeah, definitely.
During this early game. A single Thresh hook might mean death for the immobile bot lane pairing of Zyra and Ashe. Alright, and I'll rearrange these as soon as we actually get into the game. Whenever that might be. Warwick went Ghost. I'm a fan of that. He's not a bad champion to take Flash on because of the way his taunt works. Rearrange these really quickly. There we go. Alright, and into the game we go. Both teams are off. Looks like the 5 members of TLP are kind of all headed towards the bot side. Will they roam somewhere together, though? Looks like they might be going for the 5-man invade. They ward their own buff on the way through. They definitely look like they're trying to make an invade happen here. Both teams 5-man ball their way into the enemy jungle. Ships in the night, passing through each other, though red team did leave a ward on their blue buff, meaning they see all 5 members of TB4L. They could get the jump on TB4L by moving towards a bush and catching them off guard as they come back. They don't know which way they're coming back, though. TB4L's coming back split. This Ahri's probably going to get caught here. She sees 5 members all of a sudden coming out of her own jungle. She didn't see that coming. Ooh. Oh, Xingua Alpha's not close enough, doesn't land it. A little bit more coordinated in that early play, and they could have had a kill or more. They had the enemy team unawares to their location, probably assuming they were topside, and also roaming towards them. They could have turned that into something more, but little bit caught off guard. I mean, some of those things just come with experience.
Right.
You've been in that situation a few times. You start to know how to react better. But a learning. Oh wow! Already some. Kamina took some of that damage earlier. He's gonna start getting poked by this Kassadin already.
I really like this Kha'Zix skin. What is that one called?
Which Kha'Zix skin was it?
It's
the new one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's I don't know. I guess I don't know its name, but it's it's
That
basically
skin is sweet.
Void Kha'Zix.
Void Kha'Zix.
But I agree. A lot of those Void skins are pretty cool. Oriana's too.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so Xingwa Alpha. I gotta. It's Alpha. So Alpha's trying to let his plant start to spawn passively. He's only level 1. He's only got that root. Pretty long cooldown. If he wastes it and doesn't hit anybody, he might get engaged on. See, this is what we're talking about. He is level 2. Oh, gets rooted.
There's a trap.
Alpha might be in trouble.
Oh, there's the flash.
Yeah, he flashes and does not get healed by Pyro. That burst of health that we saw him get, I'm not sure what exactly came from. It did look like he kind of had a burst of health. You have biscuits? Maybe it was a biscuit. I think a biscuit restores so much health on use. That might have been it, but I'm not sure. Anyway, Alpha almost goes down to the thresh. Oh, Pyro might be in trouble. Gets exhausted. Deranged walks right onto him for the hook and
this could go
flash.
The opposite way.
Yeah, Pyro's starting to get some of those slowing auto attacks off and puts a lot of damage on them as they retreat. But they do burn his flash, so now both bot laners have their flashes down, which is going to be especially dangerous so early. Now as these as the bot lanes start to recover their health, this Thresh Caitlyn lanes can do quite a bit. There's a... Did he throw out a lantern? Maybe just to... It looked like he threw it out. Did he not? I don't know what that was.
I don't know.
I might have seen a different visual effect.
Yeah, we're going to see which jungler tries to punish first. This bot lane.
Yeah, I mean, we'd hope to see the Kha'Zix come down if possible. He has the lantern to pull him in to assist the gank, and there's 2 immobile champions here.
Right.
Neither of them have any sort of escape, at least until 6 especially. So now is the time. They need the Kha'Zix to come down. Alpha almost gets a good bit of poke onto Dark Dead, but Dark Dead manages to get rooted outside of the range of those plants. Warwick moving towards this Infernal. Warwick can take dragons pretty early in the game. It looks like he's might go for it. I'm just basing this off of watching the map. It looks like he has in fact started the dragon. Warwick, level 4, going for the drag. Definitely something he can do. He's got a lot of sustain in his kit. He can take it. It'll take him some time, but he can take it. Kha'Zix shows up in the mid lane. Warwick probably feeling a little bit more confident about his decision. This little bit of slap fight there in the top lane.
Slap fight in the top lane.
And there it goes. That is a early Infernal Dragon over to TLP. When the other enemy team has someone like a Warwick or an Olaf or a Fiddlesticks, you do have to take that into account that they can really quickly take a dragon, well, relatively quickly, take a dragon right when it spawns in the early game by themselves. Those dragons don't do much damage, especially in the early game. So any champion with a decent bit of sustain has a good shot at it. That early Infernal is going to be huge. Dark Dead and Deranged. You can tell they want it all, and they just don't have the health bars for it. If they get caught by a Zyra...
there's a hook. Yeah, definitely not one to go all in on, though.
Zyra is keeping them off.
Yeah.
Except Zyra does look to be pretty much out of mana now. So Flash is down in the bot lane. They do have Exhaust and Heal. So if Thunder Buddies bot lane overcommit, they could definitely be punished.
So what do you think about Caitlyn taking this Doran's Blade as opposed to the Doran's Shield?
I mean,
in this matchup,
it just sort of depends on how you think the lane matchup's gonna go.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean,
maybe with that Zyra or
something. I'm gonna get poked by Zyra a lot, then you might want to take the Doran's Blade to recover some of the health from situations like that. I mean, Doran's Blade is usually a staple on Caitlyn just because she has such a long auto range. She can generally get off free extra autos on minions or champions.
Definitely.
And that can give more sustain than Doran's Blade, usually. Or sorry, it can give more sustain than Doran's Shield. Though Doran Shield is pretty great for when you're getting poked. So, I don't know. It's kind of how you think.
Like, probably when you're getting poked more by the AD carry, right? Rather than their freaking Zyra support.
Yeah, she's putting down quite a bit of poke. Probably an amount of poke that Doran Shield wouldn't be able to compensate.
Right, but
so
if
maybe
say you're going
played.
against the Thresh, then you'd and a Caitlyn, you definitely want the Doran Shield.
Yeah, yeah. Against the Caitlyn Thresh, you probably would want the Doran Shield. The only one who's really going to poke you is the Caitlyn.
Unless you walk too far forward, which you probably shouldn't against the Thresh with.
Yeah, and so a Caitlyn auto could be mitigated by the Doran Shield like you're talking about, but...
Right.
But maybe not Zyra's constant harass.
Yeah, so Caitlyn backs and gets a BF sword. And will be fairly strong right here. Gonna be doing a lot of damage to that Zyra.
Oh, for sure. Oh, it hits the plant. Deranged tries to hook Alpha.
He's taking a lot of damage.
Tries to hook Alpha, but a plant spawns in front of him. Eats the hook. It's like trying to hit an Elise with a skill shot. But she has all those spiderlings behind her.
Yeah.
Frickin' spiderlings, man. Frickin' spiderlings. Alright, well, they come back to one.
Not a lot of damage coming out there.
Yeah, I think Kassadin, even despite some little changes to him here and there, still does have the passive that makes him take 15% less magic damage, I think it is. Ooh, hook on that Alpha. This could be trouble. Gets flayed back, tries to retreat. Almost steps in a trap, but flashes the trap. They waited too long. Ooh,
there's the heal out.
They waited too long. The flashes for the enemy bot lane are back up, and they survive that game. Although Kamina came down on this Ahri pick, he wants to try and go for the Zyra. The Zyra's low. Kamina has his ult, but he starts getting poked out, and I think he senses that something's wrong. They wouldn't hang around this much unless they had some backup, and they do. The Panther 5-5 is right behind them.
Yeah, we really haven't seen much, or seen many ganks from the junglers here, both farming up Warwick with the slight advantage there.
I mean, they both...
They've made their way into lanes, but it wasn't like a full engage. Here we go.
Oh, interrupted the dark passage. She took the lantern, and right in the middle of it gets hit and suppressed.
And that's both summoner spells down.
Yeah.
So successful gank right there.
Successful gank. For his ultimate, he got both of the enemy AD carry summoners. That's good. In the top lane, we saw Galio use his Justice Punch to escape. That's kind of a mistake a little bit on the part of Sutunri and Iceman. Yeah, if you see him start channeling his taunt, Deranged getting really low. If you see Galio start channeling his taunt, you're kind of slowed while you're taunted as well, and it gives him a moment where he can get far enough away from you to Justice Punch to safety. So whenever you see him channeling that, you really want to try to get like maybe like in front of him or next to him, somewhere where his Justice Punch will hit you, or where at least he can't Justice Punch. You see what I'm saying? Oh, yeah. Hook onto... Oh, he's going in really hard, but she doesn't step in the Caitlyn traps. First blood goes to Alpha. Deranged taking a little bit too much
damage.
Here comes the Ahri. Kamina's coming down. Here's the ult out of the Dark Dud. Picks up the return kill. Here comes the Shin ult, and Kamina's gonna back off. It looks like the Shin ult's gonna get interrupted by... Oh, but... Did you just see that? We saw that quickly in the top lane.
Could be a solo
is
kill.
Potentially gonna go down to Shin for interrupting that so close to tower. Kano is gonna get away.
Galio barely made it out, and
he took a
same
couple
with
turret shots and had to flash away from Sutunri. Looks like Sutunri flashed as well to try to get the kill, but couldn't quite get it. Crazy series of events going on in the bot and top lane, but only one kill for one despite all of that. Okay, well, the next dragon is spawning in 3 seconds. So unless, and with several members of Thunder Buddies low, and Warwick full on mana, Warwick may go straight for the, yeah, they're pinging it. I think he's going straight for this dragon. They see that members of the other team are backing. They know that Sutunri doesn't have his ult, and they probably are assuming that he doesn't have his teleport since he used it not too long ago. So they think that this is going to be a second free dragon over for Tastes Like Purple. Yep. Slowly, but steady. Ooh.
Yeah, and finally we see Tastes Like Purple kind of playing really well in this early game.
Yeah.
besides what the misstep from Zyra, they've played this pretty cleanly.
Yeah, I mean Warwick too.
Mhm.
You know? Warwick
Definitely.
not really considered, you know, like an early game champion, but he has been making his sustain useful by getting several early game
I
dragons.
think a lot of the problem was primarily in the top lane because we all saw how Kenokian did late in that Gnar. He was great, he was fine, but he got so far behind early on against that Darius, you know, there wasn't much he could do until he got the 2 items. But that's not the case here. He's up 7 CS with the triple Doran's rings.
The Lord of the Rings.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Spam those abilities.
Yeah, the triple Doran's pretty good on stuff like Nautilus, Gragas,
Mhm.
Galio, champions like of that nature, Maokai, maybe,
Yeah.
you know, stuff like that. Ooh.
Galio does a ton of damage, like, honestly, with that, what's it called, Winds of
War.
Winds of War.
Yeah, Galio, if you stand in the full channel of a Galio Q and get Justice Punched and take his enhanced auto, or maybe even take his ooh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, the hook. The delayed animation, or the animation. Oh no, Dark God really wants this kill on Panther, so he goes a little bit too deep, but now Iceman's gonna go down too. They should have left that kill alone and just taken the, you know, the one kill that they
Here
did
comes
get.
Ari
Leaves
again.
Nobody, but Kamina's roaming down. Looks like he's not gonna.
Yeah, Kamina's made some good roams down to the bot lane, but not right there.
He's tried to roam bot quite a lot this game.
Yeah, what is that? Probably the 3rd attempt right there?
3rd attempt, I think, yeah. That was a instance of him getting on top of him enough to block the Justice Punch. Pretty good on him. Or maybe he just got caught. Oh, Suitonri's getting quite a bit of damage on him.
Uh-oh.
Gotta taunt through them, get that enhanced Q, gets another
So
grass
close.
proc. Can't quite get the kill there.
Man, he's escaped twice now with hardly any HP.
Wow, a lot of damage onto Deranged there, and even more onto Caitlyn. Alpha's been doing a good job on the Zyra pick this game. Alright, well he's healing up on potions. He's planning on sticking around. He's got the biscuits, which are basically just enhanced potions. He's trying to sustain back up and he's going to stick around in the top lane. Kamina going to get his blue buff Iceman kind enough to hand it over.
Yeah, not a huge gold lead on the side of Tastes Like Purple. Slightly over 1,000. We have yet to see first tower be taken yet. Here comes Kha'Zix.
Ooh, accidentally throws that W the wrong way. Takes a good chunk of damage from
It might not matter. Oh, good taunt. Oh!
Nice kill onto Iceman by Kenokin. He landed 2 Winds of Wars onto Kha'Zix there, as well as multiple enhanced autos. Like, it adds up.
Yeah, I think Iceman kind of went in with a little bit too low of health.
Yeah,
like,
he didn't
even
make
though he's at, what, like 3/4 health, maybe slightly under, I still don't think, with how high Kenokian was, that it was worth attempting a kill there. And it backfired.
Oh, oopsies. Sorry, bumped the mouse. Directed camera, please. There we go. Ooh, ult onto Dark Dad, who's all alone. Gets followed up with ults from both Zyra and Panther. They use the Shin ult, but it's not enough. Oh, he's tanking turrets, so Deranged flashes in, pulls Panther back under the tower.
Ooh.
He's gonna get the double kill, but he's gonna go down in the process. That Warwick sustain kept him alive just a little bit longer. Kamina's going in hot. He burns his flash, he burns his ignite. He wants the double kill, but he's out of dashes, and he's gonna get taken out, getting nobody. That's an unfortunate turn of events for Kamina there. Suitonri is actually getting kind of low. He's not going to get dove, probably. I don't think Kenokin can do enough damage to take him out here, especially if he misses those Winds of Wars. Suitonri is just going to do his best to last hit under tower. Shen, pretty solid champion for last hitting under tower. Except for right now. Those ones started getting hit by minions. A little more difficult. He's gonna have his back canceled and take almost a full Winds of War there. Bo Knuckles pushing for that first turret. Blood in the mid lane. Looks like he's gonna get it. Yep, and there it is. Toe Knuckles gets first blood turret gold. Iceman tries to jump on him, put some damage down, but can't quite get in range. Tuton Reed getting all of his back stopped and eating Winds of Wars from Noken. Alright, next dragon spawning in 5 seconds, and Warwick is once again on top of it right as it spawns. He wants all of these dragons. He wants as many as he can get. He's been really playing these objectives as hard as he can. Kamina and Iceman hanging around that pink ward, so they're gonna get spotted out. I believe, yeah, that was Caitlyn ult. She used it to poke. Here comes teleport from Shin, trying to get in here to help his team take this from Shin. From Galio to help his team out taking this dragon. No worries. Alright, so they get the dragons. That's 2 Infernals over to TLP. This gold lead is slowly growing. We're sitting at almost about a 3k gold lead in favor of TLP. But, you know, that gold lead doesn't even tell the whole story. 2 Infernals is pretty significant stat advantage. That's a lot of gold value that doesn't show up in that total gold.
Right,
so
definitely.
They are a good bit ahead with that. Oh, they're going in onto the Dark Dead. Panther uses the Blast Cone to make it over the wall. Now he ghosts as well. He's getting right onto the Dark Dead. He's not even popping his ult. There he goes. Now he's popping the ult. He goes onto range. They see Iceman though, and So Pyro is pretty low. They're going to back away from the fight.
Yeah, So Pyro playing this Ashe really well, landing its arrows, and not being too far forward. As you can see, it still hasn't died yet. 3-0-4, really strong. And he's not done. Oh, maybe he is. He maybe thought that Kha'Zix was still around.
I think he's done a good job of not over.
Yeah, he did a really good job of that in the last 2 games as well.
Speaking of overcommitting, really wants to try to go in and get a kill. Thinks he has Thresh there with the Lantern, but he gets CC'd and exhausted, and he's just going to get melted down without a chance to do much of anything. Their range gets a little bit too close as well, maybe. Tries to throw the hook back, not going to land. He's quite that low, though. So Pyro's running right behind the turret, meaning to just melt him down, but she gets pulled under tower. The red buff's going to give her aggro. She's going to finish off to range, though. She has aggro. Here comes the Dark Dead, but she's not going to die. Alpha's going to eat that Caitlyn ultimate. So Tori's going to get a bit of damage off onto the Galio here. Waiting pushes, trying to see if maybe he can get a full combo off onto this Caitlyn. Looks like Caitlyn's about to walk into him in the bot lane. Oh, doesn't quite. He might have been a little suspicious. Alright, Herald just went down. Nobody took it this game. Baron is up. Iceman gets spotted on a ward as he moves up into the top lane.
You gotta quit yawning, you're gonna make me yawn.
I was watching some of the very long games out there, but when you're not shoutcasting it, they get a little bit long.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we had some long games the last 2. Hopefully Tastes Like Purple doesn't do it to us again. Let's see how they can play with the lead. Because it's not something they had in the last 2 games, but they played pretty well.
Yeah, with the lead,
good headshot there.
Nice, yeah, nice autos and like chaining of abilities from the Dark Dead there. Panther's got his ultimate, hanging out on the bot lane.
Did he just fail jump over a wall, or did he jump to the red buff side?
I think I might have missed it.
Yeah, that's such a cool Kha'Zix skin. Caston waiting right there.
Seems like he wants to put some damage onto the Kha'Zix. He's stacking up his Rift Walk. I don't know if you saw that there. He was trying to. He was. It costs more mana and does more damage the more times you use it.
Yeah.
So he was stacking it up a little bit in the bush, just so if he did, if Kha'Zix did walk in, he could use it where it was going to do a little more damage. Deranged gets a hook on Alpha, but he's getting ulted on. Alpha's going to put down quite a bit of damage.
There's Summoner
with those
Heal.
plants. Summoner Heal comes out. Deranged is getting very low. He's going to get taken out by Panther, and his ultimate Iceman jumps in though, and he gets Shin ulted on. He's trying to get in there, but he gets taken out. And Sutonri gets stopped by Kanoken as well. So Sutonri's ult gets interrupted. The shield isn't enough. Kha'Zix goes down. Deranged gets caught by Ash Arrow and quite a bit of damage. And also Panther's ultimate.
Yeah, Kanokian is doing a good job of basically making that global pressure from the Shin non-existent.
Yeah.
I mean,
he hasn't even used his ult this
exactly.
game, but he's like, I'm just gonna try and do what I can. My team's ahead. I'm gonna keep you top lane Shin and keep you from helping your team because my 4v4 is better than your my 4-man is better than your 4-man. Stats wise and gold wise and whatever.
Right.
He's like, I'm just gonna sit here top, keep you out of the fight.
Yeah, you have a 5-0 AD carry that you can be there for if extremely necessary, but he's still sieging his own towers. He just got towered in the top lane.
Because I mean, in the 4v4, TLP has the Warwick. They do have a champion that can act as some sort of front line if they need it.
Oh, there's a
nice hook onto Deranged.
Yep.
And Deranged is he kind of can be a front line a little bit, but on that budget, he's not very tanky yet. So he's not going to be the front line his 4-man needs, whereas Warwick is going to be really hard for them to kill. Shin being the only... Ooh, Ash Arrow comes in, but she gets hooked. She has to flash to not get rooted by that trap. Here comes Panther around the back, ults right onto the Caitlyn. He gets exhausted, but that's not going to matter. So Pyro puts down a lot of damage onto her. It looks like he's going to back off and leave because his team's pinging that Kamina and Iceman are on their way down.
So Pyro is so strong right now. He shredded the Caitlyn down. Kanokian should be able to wave clear just fine here, though.
Oh yeah, no, I don't. With all the magic resist he has, I don't think he's at too much danger from dying to Kamina.
Yeah.
He's going in.
Oh,
he's gonna get off a 3-man taunt, pretty darn good, and they're gonna pick up Deranged for it. Kha'Zix gets feared by the Warwick. Doesn't get to run as fast as he wants to, and he's gonna get taken out by Toe Knuckles. Looks like his team, now that they've killed the jungler and support for Thunder Buddies, they're going straight for this Baron.
Yeah, Baron's going to be the call. This is going to be a 24-minute Baron. Really pressing their advantages. I like the rotation there to the mid lane. It's like the first time Kanokian has left the top lane and it worked out great. Uh-oh, he's not done.
Well, yeah, his team's ahead, and he's stayed even to ahead with Shin for most of the early game, just trying to keep Shin from having an impact with the ultimate, and now he's starting to team up with his team. His team is quite ahead, and he just wants to be their front line. He wants to facilitate them to, succeed with the lead that they've acquired, and that's what he's here for. But he did a good job by staying top and denying Shin from turning fights into 4v5s. He's let his team continue to win the 4v4 as they have been. They're gonna pick up a 4th dragon here, a Cloud Drake, 2 Infernals, 2 Clouds. Honestly, that's a hella good combo for snowballing a game. It's gonna make your roams quicker. It's gonna make your damage higher. That's pretty much snowballing right there.
Right.
A lot of people were saying that what they need to do with assassin, what they want to change up assassin items. But the thing is that out of combat movement speed, an item they've put on several assassin items, is actually secretly kind of OP. People don't really realize it, but it's it helps your roam so much. It's crazy. Kanoken is actually 2v1ing or 1v2ing in the top lane right now against Shin.
Yeah, this turret is getting shredded right here.
Having a hard time doing enough damage. 3v1 in the bot lane. Panther ults on. They're gonna go all in on Thresh, and they're gonna pick up a kill. And with Dark Tide already down, there are 3 members of the map for Thunder Buddies. 2 of them are trying to stop the push of this Baron buff empowered Galio. But meanwhile in the bot lane they have 3 members shoving down. Dark Dead respawns, but it's all too late. They're gonna head mid because Alpha has been pulling in a Baron buffed minion wave to that tower. Top lane's getting low as well. Doesn't look like Sudanri has any backup though, so he hasn't even pierced the magic damage shield that Kanokin has.
Yeah.
Alright, Dark Touch trying to clear, but he's not doing enough damage against these Baron buff empowered minions. So Pyro has the red buff, going to help him do a little bit of extra damage. There goes the Banshees already. Blue turret destroyed in the top lane with the help of that cannon minion and his own auto attacks. His passive does, or Galio's passive does apply the extra damage to towers and stuff. Kassadin, I think Kassadin needs to flash there, but that's okay.
Did you notice they casted in with the Magi's now, with the 12 stacks on it?
Going the Magi's game. I mean, he's 5-0-0 Magi's. I don't think Magi's is like necessarily very BM, you know?
Oh, yeah. It's
if
just
you're
always fun to
snowballing,
see.
It helps you snowball harder. Alright, Kanokin's going in under range. She's going to try to taunt him up, but off the backside they have two members.
Oh!
Wow! Kha'Zix just straight up explodes despite Sutunri's ultimate. Knuckles tries to make it over the wall, but doesn't quite get over, so he's not going to be able to pick up that potential kill on Kamada. But here comes a lot of damage out of this turret. Deranged, Roots 2, Flays 2. Here comes the Galio, trying to keep him alive, and it's going to work.
Oh, there's
now
the
Kamada's going to get CC'd. He goes down. Kanokin's trying to back away from the AD carry. The AD carries can't stay very close either. And without losing a member, Tastes Like Purple take down another inhibitor. So that's 2 inhibs down, 4 dragons.
Yeah, 15.5k gold.
Oh my god, they are 5k. Yeah, they're 5k from a.
It looks like they're most likely
lead.
going to go buy their last bit of items that they need to just close this game out.
Then group top and probably should end the game.
Yep.
Yeah, it's gonna be, and get another red buff for So Pyro.
Yeah, 7-0 and 11 on him, and then 7-0 and 1 on Toe Knuckles.
Really though, yeah, they can pick up their buffs if they want, but really all they need to do is
Group
buy,
top.
yeah, buy, get health, mana, new items, spend your gold, group top, and you know you could probably send
One
the Galio
person.
mid lane,
Yeah.
because he can ult quickly to the top lane where your team's pushing. You let bot lane just shove in with super minions, let Galio make sure the wave is pushing in the mid lane, send the other 4 to siege top lane. Pretty easy siege there with the 2 inhibs down.
I don't know what Zyra's doing. Probably in a... Whew, this Ahri could eliminate her so fast. Uh-oh.
Alright, so Sutunri's getting flanked on flashes away.
There's
But here comes the... Oh, they're not done with him yet. More CC out of Kanokin trying to keep Sutunri
Yep,
here.
he's gonna die.
And he's going to go down. Kamada lands a little bit of damage on Kanokin, but Kanokin's pretty tanky. Not losing too much health from that poke. Only about 1/10 of his health there.
Yeah, there's only 4 members alive, and I think their composition is good enough to dive as long as they balance the...
Oh no, for sure. I mean, Warwick is super tanky and gets damage reduction during his that fear channel that he does.
Yep.
And then Galio's damage reduction. I don't know how they stack, but however that works.
And with
I
how
can
strong
only,
this Ashe and Kassadin are, they'll be able to blow up anybody.
so killing either of these frontliners is going to be quite difficult. They both have flat damage reduction in their kits.
Here it is.
Toe Knuckles getting engaged on. Maybe he's considering his own. He ults onto Kassadin to prevent some of the damage. Kanokin still going in, trying to zone them away. And here goes the inhibitor. Alright, they have super minions near the bot lane. Panther ults. Oh, he was aiming for Caitlyn, but he barely misses her, it looks like. He might get taken out into this tower. No, he is tanky enough. He's going to get right out. So Pyro starting to put... Ooh, good landing. His autos, Kamada almost goes down.
Summoner heal
goes down. They keep Kamada alive. That was pretty close.
Yeah,
Both
now...
of these turrets are very low.
Yeah, here come the next wave of minions.
I think
they could just ride them back. Yeah, it looks like it. 24 stacks on that Magi's.
Basically has a fully stacked Magi's. Not quite, though. If I'm not mistaken, is there some sort of... I was wondering if there was some sort of extra benefit to Soul Stealer if you do max it out.
Yeah.
But no, that's not the case. Just a 140 AP from that item for a pretty cheap price. So, I mean, while I do think that TLP could probably win the game right now if they wanted to, it looks like they're going up here for this Baron that's spawning in about 2 seconds. Or they might be stealing blue buff and bait pushing. Oh, going for the bear. They could probably just go for the win, but looks like they're trying to be safe.
Right. Yeah, they could definitely just probably walk in and kill those last 2 Nexus turrets, but
yeah, the last Nexus turrets are pretty low.
They just need a little bit of reassurance here.
They need to not take too much time though, because there is an inhibitor in the bot lane that has respawned since then. And of those 2 Cloud Drakes, making them pretty speedy as they move about the map.
Oh.
Iceman does not seem to see that one coming. He presses W. Maybe he meant to press E there instead of pressing W. Suton Reed's getting melted down, gets CC'd by Kanoka, and So Pyro is going to pick up the kill. Kamina almost gets blown up. So Pyro is going to flash in, pick up 2 kills. Ult onto So Pyro from Galio just to make sure he stays alive. Triple kill over to the Ashe, and they're going to melt down the inhibitor, or sorry, the Nexus right after they pick up that kill.
Yeah,
so,
go ahead.
Oh,
sorry to interrupt. Really clean game there. All the way through for Tastes Like Purple. Really nice to see that they cleaned that early game up. So
yeah, it looks like they might have been a little bit down in the very, very early stages of the game.
Definitely.
But they definitely started turning around. Honestly, MVP of that game in my eyes, Panther picked up every dragon right when it spawned. Early Infernal, early Cloud, another early Infernal, and then, you know, the Cloud at that point, they were so ahead. They were bound to get it.
Right.
But he picked up a lot of early dragons for his team. I mean, that stuff counts. Not just to that, but, you know, just to your team's morale in general. So, pretty impressive out of him, just being on top of those timers, making sure he had vision, getting so many of those dragons. Let's see how Thunder Buddies try to, you know, recover from that. They tried some of their members in some different roles.
Yeah.
We'll see if they stick with that or if they go back to what they were playing with earlier today. And, yeah, so we'll be back with you guys for the second game of the third match of the day. It will be these teams once again, and yeah.
Let's...
As the sun steps down and escapes the day, we'll calmly walk away from the fray. When structure falls and all else fails, we will build it once again. Turns to gray, we'll calmly walk away from the fray. When structure falls and all else fails, we will build it once again. We can climb high, higher than before, or we could stand by while it burns to the floor, though we cannot fly. We will build and the wounds will mend as we build it once again.
I do not tolerate cowardice.
Hello.
I smell
Let's see if
fear.
Thunder Buddies stick with the role swaps that they went with last game. We had the mic muted. At the end of last game, some people started rolling into the storage room, and they we had to mute it real quick. But yeah, forgot to turn it back on. Anyway, no big deal. Yeah, so welcome back. This is game 2 of this series. So far in the series, TLP took the first win. Pretty snowbally, pretty decisive, really. Took a lot of objectives as that game went on.
Yep.
And then eventually took all the inhibitors of Baron and came down to win the game. So pretty good game out of them. Thunder Buddy tried some role swaps for some of their players and changed things up. Let's see if they stick with that. First pick right off the bat is going to be the Lucian over on TLP. Probably going to give that over to their AD carry, So Pyro. We've seen him play 4 different AD carries now today.
And do really well on all of them.
Yeah, he's done
so
very well on all of them,
it's going to be
honestly.
really fun to see him play on this Lucian now and see how well he does. Oh,
The Galio comes in at the last second over there for Thunder Buddies for life.
I was going to actually ask you if you thought that maybe Thunder Buddy should try thinking about banning away that Galio,
But they picked it.
But first picking it is
yeah,
really
denial.
smart there.
Denial picks are pretty good, especially when it's for power picks like this, you know.
Oh,
Alright.
the Ezreal.
Yeah, Ezreal comes in. I don't know who's going to be playing it. We said that since they've already done some rule swaps, I don't know if they're doing the same thing or if they're, you know, what their plan is. But let's see what they go with so far. Already, Ezreal's going to be a hard man to kill with Galio and, you know, Ezreal being so
there's
mobile.
the Zac.
Zac pick coming in. Pretty strong pick right now.
I think Zac's been banned the last 3 games in a row, so it's going to be really fun to see him.
Panther, yeah. I mean, he had a pretty good Warwick game last round.
Yes.
And Alawi coming in for Pinocchio.
I have to look at his name every time, even though I know it, just for some reason to reassure myself I'm saying it
All right,
at least
we
somewhat
saw
close.
Kamina pull out Kinnan AD carry the first game of the day. He then played AD carry the second game, but last game we saw him go mid lane. Nope, not going to be Kinnan. It is going to be a Jace pick. Now we're going to see a ban phase, second ban phase between the two teams. Mid lane has not been picked, nor has support for TLP. I think I would expect a Zyra ban, probably, being as the support wasn't picked and Alpha has played it whenever he had a chance to. Orianna's going to be the first ban. Let's see what they go with. But yeah, so I don't know. Maybe Zyra's my guess. They haven't picked a support yet. Alpha seems to be comfortable on that support.
Yeah, Orianna's
They go with the Orianna, yeah.
Yeah, Orianna's been banned the last 3 games in a row as well.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep Toe Knuckles off of it, probably, the mid laner for TLP. He did pretty well on the cast in last round. Victor ban. I don't think they even know who's going mid lane, so that might be a shot in the dark.
Yeah. It would be hard to ban against a team switching roles like that. There's the Zyra ban you talked about. Probably a good choice.
I mean, yes, Alpha seems to have picked it.
I recommend
Most games it hasn't been banned. And there's a Lulu ban gonna keep. I think we saw a Lulu ban against Thunder Buddies actually earlier today. Though when it hasn't been banned, they didn't pick it. So maybe it's just something that they have decided not to go with, but it's a possibility.
Right.
Mordekaiser getting locked in. That's
probably yep.
Mid. It could be Lucian mid.
Yeah, could be.
Lucian
it
something
could be.
That's popped in and out before. Lucian mid, Mord bot, perhaps.
And then there's the Fizz.
We'll have to see. What?
I hope it is the Mordekaiser Blitz.
Mord. Blitz Mord is a thing.
It is a thing.
So I guess we'll have to see how they trade. I'm not going to trust anything they do until I see trades come out. So I'm not going to say anything. No speculating until I see the teams get locked in. We'll play music even. That was not hype. It's not a hype song.
Thought it was about to be though.
A little water drop in it.
Start freestyle Give that
Hey, I'll spit some hot fire. I want to turn on that hardest gangster beat ever thing that I
might burn the DZ helmets to the ground if you start doing that.
So let's see where we stand after all of that. Okay, so Lucian is indeed going mid. So Pyro switching from AD carry, which he's been pretty good at so far today, and instead it looks like he's going support. Alpha going top lane instead of... What? I paused it.
Oh, no. Oh, you paused it?
Yeah, I turned it on because we weren't talking.
Just turn it down a little bit.
Oh, okay. Anyway, so it looks like instead of going top lane, Kenokin will be going AD carry, well, you know, AD carry, quote unquote, going bot lane on the Mord with Sopyro moving from AD carry to support on the Blitzcrank pick. Alpha going top lane for Alawi instead of playing the Zyra like he has in many other games today. Panther getting that Zac pick. He's been denied a couple times, probably, or I mean, yes, he is still going in the jungle. And Lucian mid out of Toe Knuckles. I guess it could still be Lucian bot and Mordekaiser could go mid, but it's, you know, it's hard to tell. Plus the Blitz is kind of throws you off considering Blitz Mord is considered a good lane. Even at high elo, you know, Cutie likes to always play that if he can.
I've played it twice and both times dominated. Like it's
pretty
busted
deadly.
in
As soon as
like
Blitz,
solo duo queue.
Yeah, because Mord can heal Blitz, really helps facilitate Blitz getting in there, doing what he needs to do. They can move speed each other towards one another,
right?
And then they pull someone in and just detonate all their abilities on them for some pretty explosive burst damage. All right, and over on the other side, looks like Deranged is going Galio. It looks like he's not jungling. That looks like it's not teleport. I'm gonna assume that's exhaust. I think that's a Galio support, Ezreal AD carry as far as I can tell. So it looks like they're sticking with the lane swaps from last game. Common is still going mid, Sutenri still going top, Iceman still going jungle, Deranged still going support, and the Dark Knight going AD carry. So they're going with the roles from last game. They're not going back to what they started the day on, but pretty, you know, some different champions. Galio support, Yi jungle, Jace top, Fizz mid.
Yeah, maybe they brought out some comfort picks of theirs to try to bounce back.
I haven't op.gg'd
right.
these guys to see what are some things that might be their comfort picks or solo queue picks or anything. But maybe these are just some things that they thought would be comfort picks for them.
Let's see if they can bounce back from game 1 and try to get this to go to game 3. And let's see if Tastes Like Purple can carry that momentum they had from the last game and just carry it right into this game and take third place.
Yeah, spicing things up, changing up their roles as well this round, even though they quite dominated last game. Hopefully they don't let this get, you know, like hopefully they don't let that last one get in their head, make them do something silly and throw a game or anything.
Definitely.
All right, we'll transition us over to the in-game screen. Ooh, you know what we need to do? We need to update this to reflect
the new teams.
Yes.
Or not the new teams.
So over on the blue side this round, we have Tastes Like Purple with 1 win under their belts already. And over on the red side, we're going to have Thunder Buddies for life trying to redeem themselves. All right, and there we go. Now we just gotta do a little bit of waiting as we wait for the teams to finish loading in. Anytime now. Oh, mix this up, and they're in. Let's see if this is actually Mord AD carry or if it's just they're just doing something a little bit confused.
Yeah, I'm so surprised they switched Pyro off the AD carry.
Yeah, he's
how
done
well he's been doing.
So well in their other AD carry games. Yeah, he went Relic Shield, so it looks to me like they are indeed going the Mord Blitz bot lane, the top laner in AD carry in the bot lane, the top laner, or the mid laner staying mid, the jungler staying jungle, and the support going top. So they're definitely spicing things up. Looks like they're looking to do some classic blitz cheese. Want to run in here throughout the jungle, maybe try to see if they can hit some pulls.
Right.
See if they can pick up any early advantages. Looks like they're just going to run in, shoot out the pull, don't get it, and they're out of there.
So you've played a little bit of Zac top, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And
I played him quite a bit before his rework, and since his rework, he's been banned a lot, so I haven't gotten to play it as much as I like.
Do you think he's more optimal in the jungle or top lane right now? Probably jungle. Or either way.
I don't know. The top lane's pretty matchup dependent.
True.
Against a lot of top lane matchups, you can use the fact that you have sustain and no mana costs to really bully out certain tank top laners, and I think that strength will only become more of a strength once they nerf Doran's Ring spamming.
Oh yeah.
That next patch, you won't be able to build a ton of them and get like crazy mana regen anymore. So that will honestly give him even more of a reason to be played top. You can pick him against something like Malphite, Maokai.
Yep.
You know, Gragas, Scalio, things that can run out of mana because you can out-sustain them and you have pretty darn good max health damage in the form of your W, and you're a hard gank target if you save your E. So, I mean, optimal probably in the jungle because he can max his E and get damage onto Dark Dead.
Oh, not level 2 yet.
Unfortunately. So optimal probably in the jungle. You can max your E and get off some pretty unique ganks and have a pretty strong gap closer by as early as level 7. But I do think it's definitely viable in the top lane against the right matchups. Though I wouldn't blind pick it into something like a Fiora might make your life sad.
Right.
but against a tank, it can be pretty impactful. You can out-sustain them, and then late game, you just do the same things that Jungle Zac does.
Right.
But you do miss out on those ganks, like I mentioned. Anyway, neither team really pulling too far ahead at the start. Toe Knuckles getting a little bit ahead in CS in the mid lane. Ezreal a little bit ahead in CS in the bot lane, but nothing too big yet. Nothing that can't be swayed pretty quickly by just,
like
level
a
3
single
power
turret
spike
or
just like a wave hitting a turret. I'm just looking for hooks. Hits a minion.
He's just trying to last hit. Yeah, not doing too bad though on this Mordekaiser farming right now.
Alpha doing a good job of hitting his E, which I am struggling to remember the name of. He doesn't have his W up though. Now he does, and he's gonna get that. Oh, it looks like he didn't quite get it. Barely missed out on it. That's unfortunate. That would have been a good chunk of damage, and it's a good number more tentacles spawning.
Yeah, he's got 2 corrupting pots, so he needs to keep doing some damage to that Jace.
Well, they didn't get that Mordekaiser W onto the champion, meaning that healing is much lower. He is doing a good.
I for some reason thought it was the other team.
The side of the bot lane, but there is a ward in that bush that's gonna spot him. They're gonna play safe, and he's just gonna have to back. They might even poke him to stop his back to make him waste even more time. I don't know if he's playing up pretty far.
Yeah.
Like, playing pretty close to Kamina, like within his auto attack range. You don't really have to do that. You can keep it at max range. Still do the same amount of damage, but without potentially taking a fizz auto in return.
Yeah.
Alright, pretty chill early game so far. Pyro trying to get onto the Dark Dead here. Deranged trying to keep him off, but Deranged is running out of mana.
Oh, nice hook.
He hits the pull, and there goes Ezreal's heal.
Deranged
starting to get in trouble too. So Pyro and Kanokan down in CS, but they're starting to really make some of these trades look dangerous for the Thunder Buddies.
That was a great hook there by Pyro.
Ooh, hits it again, and there's first blood for the Mordekaiser. So Pyro is on point with these pulls, and that's all it takes to win this lane. The Justice Punch is going to miss. Strange doesn't
They do
have
flash,
much
I think.
mana. Knocks up Iceman, gets that mana shield. He gets the heal before the flash taunt. Kanoken not dead yet. Down he goes, but now So Pyro maybe
does he
looks
have
like
the
he wants
mana?
to go for Iceman, but he knows it's a bad idea. I thought that Mordekaiser's shield might be just enough to keep him alive there at the end. He did get off that last little E before he died, but it wasn't. They were able to do enough damage. Mordekaiser goes down. But that's flashes.
That's 6.
Kamina going in on Toe
Yep.
Knuckles, level 6. Toe Knuckles burns heal and lives, and he's gonna get a kill on Kamina for it. Kamina really thought he had that with the Ignite, the ultimate, and everything. You've got to throw that ultimate from a little bit farther range to maximize that damage. Sutanri might have made a mistake here. Think Alpha's gonna flash forward, gonna throw down that last Q, he's gonna pick up a kill. Almost goes down for it, not quite. But wow,
Solo kill.
Solo kills for both the mid and top laner of Tastes Like Purple after getting first blood on the Ezreal. So it's already looking up for Tastes Like Purple.
Yeah, and this fun Mordekaiser lane is already back. It's gonna be.
I mean, it's legitimately good. Like I said, they actually do pick this in Hilo sometime. Probably when they feel like not playing a regular AD carry.
Right.
But not that it's not viable, you know? It's just different. You do have to have a support who's willing to play Blitz and good at Blitz. Which,
Yeah, definitely.
honestly, not a lot of people play Blitz anymore. I feel like I just don't see many Blitz.
I'm assuming that's probably why they moved Pyro to Blitz, because it looks like he's on point with those pulls.
Yeah, he's been doing a very good job.
And also the patience to wait on that Ezreal E, so the Arcane Shift. Uh-oh, we saw the Zek. Here comes Master Yi. This is a good time to return gank.
They're not going to get anything here. None of these none of Thunder Buddy's bot lane has any sort of engage, unless they get too close to the Galio. Let him land a CC. Oh, Alpha gets a little bit too close to that minion before throwing out his Test of Spirit. That's what it's called. And doesn't quite land it on the J.
You just had to say it in rhythm. Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, good chunk of damage on Sutanri there out of the Jays. Ooh, pulled closer but not quite under tower yet. Kanoken, he wants to go in though. He gets off that heal, but it's not going to be enough. And yeah, Kanoken has the Hextech Revolver already. It looks like he might be going Gunblade for the sustain. And the, of course, the single target nuke that slows. That doesn't cost mana.
Yeah. Uh-oh,
Here he
here
goes
it comes again.
Kamina wants to go in on Toe Knuckles.
He doesn't have heal this time.
It looks like it's going to work out.
Yep.
Iceman uses Ghost there to try and close the gap, and he's gonna get that Alpha Strike onto him. Picks up the kill. Sutanri harassing Alpha.
Out of mana though.
Out of mana. Oh, so Pyro misses a hook. Ranged using that taunt isn't gonna get it close enough to anybody. Man gonna take away his own red buff. Alright, shoving in here. So Pyro definitely gonna want to turn this into a kill. Gonna want to hit a pull if he can, but he's just not quite finding it. Oh, Strange takes a bit of CS there. Ooh! Oh, but Zach misses the Q. That's a fair bit of CS going down. But here comes the ult from Kanoken. Dark Dud flashes and heals, but he's not going to let him out, so Pyro picks up the kill, even though I think that would have eventually gone to the board. And here is going to go another kill over to the team of Tastes Like Purple.
Man, that was a great gank from the Zach there.
That was a really great gank, and great follow-up by Pyro. Alright, now he's got the Dark Dud Ghost to help him take this dragon here. Iceman's moving towards topside, maybe looking for a gank on Lowy, but he needs to be careful. Lowy is definitely a champion who can 2v1. The more champions that are around, the more tentacles she can get out, so. Hopefully their ultimate. Alright, so that's going to be Dragon, and that Ghost is going to get replaced with a Dragon Ghost, and they're going to take that thing mid lane and start shoving this down. Knuckles going to go ahead and ult the minion wave just so they can take it out a little bit quicker.
Oh, man.
And here comes... Okay, Panther's going to eat a Kamina ult. But Kamina gets pulled in, knocked up, and not silenced, though. The range is going to come in to help save his life with that passive. Pyro gets taunted, but there's a big old dragon behind deranged, and he is dealing quite a bit
that
of
is a
damage,
lot of
actually.
damage. I wonder if they'll be able to get that dragon back on that tower.
If they can get it back on that tower, they might be able to... Ah, no, it looks like it's going to
Oh, yep, it expired.
Well, they got a decent chunk of damage on it
ton
there,
of damage.
as well as burning some cooldowns out of Thunder Buddies.
And also the bot lane wave is huge
Oh,
for
Panther's going
Tastes
to
Like
find
Purple.
deranged in the jungle. Not going to be able to do too much damage to him, though. Sorry, what were you saying?
I said there's a huge wave hitting the turret in the bot lane too. Just being taken out.
Yeah, luckily, though, Dark Dud is there to absorb it, help keep his team's overall experience up. Lingua Alpha maybe looking for Sutanri to come down here to this bush. Ooh.
Yep. Uh-oh. He wants to kill.
Sutanri's gonna be in trouble, but here's Iceman to help him. If I was Alpha, I would have stayed to fight in the middle of my tentacles. Gets off some decent healing there, but Iceman's not giving up the chase. Oh, Iceman almost goes down. Zach looks like he wants to charge up and get in there, but it looks like he's not gonna get in time. So he cancels his jump. Panther looking for an opportunity to jump in here. He does have his ultimate, so landing on Jace near a tower.
There's his flash though.
Mordekaiser still hasn't finished that Gunblade quite yet.
Five to 3 in kills, 1k gold lead for Tastes Like Purple.
Yeah, barely any gold lead.
Yeah, barely any. But Pyro's going aggressive here. Nope, just running around.
He doesn't want to pull the Galio. That's what Galio
Exactly.
wants. He wants to try and hit the Dark Dead.
Which is also tough with as it being in Ezreal.
Yeah, it's tough. Ezreal can very easily use that Arcane Shift whenever he sees a pull about to land. Basically canceling it.
Yeah, we should see a return gank here from Zach, knowing that that flash is still down from Ez. Uh-oh.
I think Sutanri makes a mistake here.
Yeah, he way too aggressive.
Alpha barely gets in range. He might have his E here. He could use it. Oh, it doesn't look like he has it up.
Oh.
Tries
Did
to
it just
pull out
come
the-
off cooldown or
I
something?
don't know. I think we can do instant replay.
Yeah, let's take a look back at that. Is his ultimate up?
There. All right, it just came up.
Okay.
Hey, instant replay. Just hit backspace.
Okay. Ooh.
Ult comes across, putting Kanoken pretty low.
Oh, they don't want this.
So Pyro's trying to get this fight, but he's so low. So is Kanoken. Can they really do this? Oh,
I
Zach
didn't
is
see the
here, and
Zach.
that's why they're pressing it. The Dark Dead's going to pick up Pyro. They're going to pull him in a little bit closer with that Zach
Oh,
Q,
that TP
and
was
down
not needed.
He goes as well. Zach's now 2-0-2.
Ooh, why didn't she cancel that teleport?
Alawi, yeah, maybe could have canceled the teleport, but it's going to go ahead and finish it. Now they're going to shove Common. I might throw down the ultimate onto Toe Knuckles.
Well, I guess this could be first turret.
Alright, yeah, that looks like it is going to be first turret over to TLP.
Eventually. Yeah, they're gonna have to send somebody top.
Uh-oh. Toe Knuckles is dead. Oh, Flash. No, he's dead. He's dead. Rearrange the scoreboard. Oh. But hitting backspace, maybe rearrange it.
Maybe so.
I bet hitting backspace rearranged it. Oops.
Oh, sorry.
Get back on that directed camera. I bet hitting backspace rearranged it.
I wonder.
I want to try it again, but not unless there's an actual replay to be seen.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, Sutonri's
Yeah,
gonna
he's
get
dead.
taken out here. Down he goes.
Yeah, we are seeing this Mordekaiser work out just fine. 3-1 and 389 CS.
Yeah, definitely making it work for him. I mean, like we mentioned earlier, it is actually a lane, you know, that people use in like in competitive matches, and not maybe LCS usually. They tend to stick with the more bread and butter approach, but in high elo solo queue they will pull it out.
Oh yeah, definitely.
That's gonna be the Herald in favor of TLP. Tastes like purple. Looks like they're gonna bum rush mid lane as 5 and try and make use of that already.
Yeah, definitely. They already have the bot turret. They know, well, they know now that the team's on the dragon.
Right, that's one Cloud Drake for each team. Looks like they're gonna take this tower. They're not using Herald yet. Let's bounce. Really gets the Ezreal. Nice job by
and there's
Panther.
the pull again.
Pulled back in. Kanoka gets the kill. But in the backside, Alawi and Lucian go down. Zack's also been turned to blobs.
But they do have this Mordekaiser.
Blitzcrank goes down as well. The Dark Dead's doing what he can, but it looks like he's going down as well. Kanoka's the one getting chased. All the members are going down, and that's going to be a triple kill for Fizz. That is an ace. All 5 members down. Really well played there by Iceman. He was getting off multiple alpha strikes through the enemy team. Kamina just trying to sit on top of his playful trickster until he saw the opportunity for kills. Sutenri's Q was landing on multiple targets, getting off that Jace AoE that he does have onto multiple targets. It's pretty fantastic when generally it's they're pretty, you know, single target meant, but and the AoE's kind of there for the wave clear. But landing on multiple champions, also pretty good.
Yeah, I didn't even notice this Master Yi was 5-0 and 5. He's getting really strong.
Yeah, he's got. I mean, he's even in CS with the Zac so far, which is impressive because the Zac's been taking the AoE camps probably a little bit easier than the Yi, more of a single target damage champion. I mean, I'm sure his Alpha Strike's pretty good for Raptors, but unless it one-shots the little ones, it is still going to take him a decent amount of time. All right, here comes the Herald. We've got Toe Knuckles and Kadoken here in the mid lane. Oh, Deranged has his taunt blocked by the turret. Does not work against Terrain. They knock back the Rift Herald. Oh, Panthers gets a little bit more damage onto Deranged. They do take him down. They're going to need a turret for it. They lose the Herald, but they can still siege. Toe Knuckles takes a pretty huge Q from the Dark Knight off the backside.
Yeah, despite losing that last fight.
Ooh, that is a dead Sutanri. Looks like, oh wow, Iceman almost goes down as well. Tries to come towards the fight, gets exhausted, goes down pretty quickly. All right, they're going to keep putting damage onto these turrets. Alpha, though, gets a little bit too ahead of himself, tries to put down some damage, but he goes down. Iceman got to go down as well after another pull from SoPyro. Doing a great job of landing pulls, pulling people in and having his team focus them down. A ghost of Iceman. Rip.
Yeah, that was a really good push for Tastes Like Purple right there. I thought maybe they would be discouraged based on how that last fight went. But no, they went straight back up. It took another turret, won a team fight, which I guess it wasn't a team fight. It was kind of one person at a time.
Yeah, it was some one person at a time, actually. But they did get more kills than Thunder Buddies. Suchunri pushing in the bot lane. Looks like Zac and Blitzcrank are going to head down there to stop him. He's going to back off once he sees the Blitzcrank. Dark Dead gonna go ahead and back. Probably has a 1,200 gold sitting in his inventory. He built the tier, but he has made no effort to build it into a Mana Moon yet.
Yeah, I know, and also the Iceborne.
It doesn't stack any faster as Mana Moon, I don't believe. So he's probably just leaving it like that until he can upgrade it. Can we see how many stacks he has? Yeah, he's still got 300 stacks to go on that. as Shaden pointed out, it actually does stack on auto attacks, not just ability casts when you build it. I forgot about that.
Good
so
Zac ultimate.
It can stack faster if you're just, you know, autoing more. Down goes Sutanri.
Yeah, as you just saw, that was a great ultimate again by Zac. Almost got 2 kills, but it got him so low that they had to back out, which led to the Jace kill right there. This Mordekaiser is 5-2-5, who's just been in the top lane farming. What kind of fight should Thunder Buddies be looking for right here? Because as we saw, they did win that one fight. But
I've kind of been thinking about it, but honestly, I think what they just need to look for is
maybe a 5v4 or something.
I think that what they just need to look for is Alawi trying to split push, and then Iceman needs or Kamina needs to go hard with Deranged following him up. I mean,
right.
But I don't honestly think that they could win a 5v5 unless they play it well and Tastes Like Purple plays it poorly.
Agreed. Because the last one was essentially that they won was a 5v4, right? With a really great ultimate from Deranged.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. This could be a pick.
Wow, we miss it in there in the bot lane, but Toe Knuckles does burn his flash to avoid dying to Kamina as the Fizz roams down to meet him.
I'm shocked that Alawi hasn't taken this turret in the top lane yet, but it looks like that could be coming pretty soon.
Yeah, both top laners have 5 deaths, both of them kind of struggling to make an impact in fights this game. Alawi, see, she hasn't really been split pushing. She wants to come down and try to team fight.
Yep.
As soon as she gets to the tower. I mean, Alawi's more of a split push champion, but I'm not sure why she doesn't just go for it. Just keep trying to push that tower down. She's got great wave clear. And she, Jace's did it again. He has been a magnet for this game. Let's Bounce is going to pull in Deranged. Deranged's going to start channeling a taunt. He doesn't channel it for long, though. He lets it go early, so the taunt duration is pretty short. He flashes to try and get out. Zac's going to keep chasing him. Double kill over to Toe Knuckles on that Lucian ult.
Man, so Pyro not only dominated as AD carry, but man, he hasn't missed a single hook, it seems like, this game.
Yeah, I
Just
feel like
on point.
The reason this Jace has so many deaths is because of... Oh, everyone's there? Lands the E there onto the Fizz, gonna chunk him a good bit. Ooh, Panther tries to land on Dark Dead there with that E, but Dark Dead has a nice blink out of the way. But it looks like they might be able to get this inhibitor here. Iceman's down. Well, Deranged and Iceman are about to come up, and Deranged does have his ultimate. Alright, Deranged ultimate's on the board, and they seem to know that. They're backing off. Fizz went an early Lich Bane, which I think we've mentioned before. It has a lot of its damage is in an AP ratio, so you want to build... It's not a bad second item, but you definitely want to have some AP before you buy it. So maybe something Kamina could have... Iceman, honestly, maybe just lucky there. Here comes a good team fight looking... Oh, well, actually, they're not doing enough damage. Alawi's getting off a lot of AoE, and they're going down. Iceman does everything he can, but he's going to go down to Toe Knuckles before he can pick up any kills. Double kill over to Alpha. Deranged is trying his hardest to run, but Kanokin flashes over the wall for his for a QE, it looks like, and picks up that kill. So that's 4 down for none. Alpha had some really great AoE in that fight, and Toe Knuckles was doing well to hit Iceman wherever it was he was trying to escape to.
Right.
So, well played by Tastes Like Purple.
Yeah.
It looked like it was going to be in favor of Thunder Buddies at first, but...
That is the type of fight we talked about that they won. It was a really good ultimate. It just... Somehow they didn't have the damage.
I mean, it just seems like... I mean... Lucian, Mord, Alawi, Zac, all pretty good AoE damage even. Lucian, you know, a lot of his damage is in autos, but his Q and his ult, they can start to deal a lot of damage to multiple targets.
And then a blitz with everyone grouped up that tight for Pyro to use his ultimate, the silence on everybody.
That was a huge silence. And it's, I mean, it does a fair amount of damage.
Yeah,
in its own right. So Pyro played a big part in them winning that team fight. It looks like Thunder Buddies are maybe looking for the go for
maybe
this
try
Baron.
to sneak it. Yeah.
One of them
dragon
gets spotted out on a ward, so Mordekaiser's making his way up here. Mordekaiser does have that dragon to scout the path for him. Is he going to use the dragon to take Baron? He does have relies, so that the dragon autos for while they're up will slow their targets. Wins a ward, doesn't hit the Baron. Oh, Baron aggroed. This man taking away the red buff. So Pyro this game is the same level. Actually, both of the supports in this game are pretty high level. Deranged level 11, that's the lowest in the game, but just only one level behind a lot of his solo laners. I think maybe his solo laners are the ones who are behind in experience at the moment. Whoops.
Scared me. Yeah, just gonna push straight up the top lane. I don't know if they can be stopped right here. Especially as 5 members.
Oh, another pull onto Sutanri. Sutanri has had a hard time not getting hit by these, but they're going in. Here comes the ultimate onto the Yi in the back, like I mentioned. Alpha goes down very quickly. Pyro goes down as well. Panther is channeling his ultimate. He takes the range with him. That's not who he wants, though. Toe Knuckles trying to do his best to kite back, but Iceman's not giving up the chase. Kamina flashes onto Toe Knuckles. Gonna try to pick up the kill. Iceman comes back to make sure the kill is secured. Kanokin trying to misses the shield actually. Iceman's gonna go down. Nice kill by Kanokin. Good turn, but Kamina is here. There is a Yi slowing auto attacks, helping Kanokin here. Double kill over to him. Oh, Yi almost kills Deranged, but he goes down and it takes the ghost with him. Kamina and Deranged got it. Hey, look.
There's that fight you talked about.
They want to fight. The courage of the Colossus proc. He's picking up his blobs. He's staying alive. The exhaust comes out. Kamina goes down. Panther gets a double kill out of his
So I guess
passive.
they didn't win the fight. Then that was actually a delayed ace.
It was both teams got aced actually. That's quite funny. Both teams get aced at the end of that team fight. But they did take the fight that I mentioned, sending somebody in very deep to allow Deranged to ult on top of multiple targets and provide one of his 2, assassins, Yi or
especially that Yi
or Fizz, a chance to have that damage reduction and have the CC to let them get off a lot. Alpha went down basically immediately during that fight, and so did Pyro, honestly. And so it ended up being a 3v4 for a lot of that fight, which Panther was, able to convert those. Iceman gets pulled, gets silenced. They're dealing a lot of damage to Iceman. Iceman's pretty low. He might die to some tentacles at the end here. Had Alpha's team helped him out by shooting that ghost, I think the Yi would have died.
I do too.
Yeah, because he takes a significant amount of that damage from that ghost. I think it gets up to like 60%. So that probably would have killed him. Ooh,
what a pull.
They're taking Sutanri down again. Not quite. He flashes over the wall, but he's getting chased by Mordekaiser. Taunt's gonna slow him down. He pops some speed boost effects. Panther comes over the wall, but here comes the Galio ult. Galio's still gonna go down. Wow, Sutanri's doing whatever he can to try and get out of here without dying. He has been a blitz magnet this game. That is the reason he is 0-8-7. He did not get dominated in lane by any means. But every time he goes anywhere, Pyro's looking for him. As soon as he pulls in that Jace, there's nothing Jace can do. Jace gets taken out. Jace is going, he went Orc this game, which, not the worst thing ever, but not great either. Probably would rather go, Death Stance or something if he was looking for sustain. He's not a champion that needs that much attack speed. His W that he can use as an auto reset as well as maxes out his attack speed. Deranged flashes forward. He's going to get Alpha and Pyro.
This could be a good ultimate.
Panther lets bounce his 3 back towards the back line, and that Alawi damage starts coming through. Puts out a lot of AoE. A lot of members of Thunder Buddies going down now. Everybody's alive except for Alpha. Alpha sacrificed himself.
This could be the game.
Here comes Panther trying to jump onto the remaining members of TB4L. Deranged gonna get away. Here's a pull onto the Dark Dud after a flash. Nice job by Pyro. Really doing work on this blitz pick. 21 assists out of 32 kills. Pretty fantastic. Zach also been a good pick. I can see why they've banned it from Panther up until now. All right, so that's an inhibitor down in favor of TLP.
I feel like they should just go for the Nexus turret and end the game.
They might not have enough time.
That's true. That's true.
The inhib is going to be the safer bet.
With just the Lucian, probably, yeah.
Yeah, because Kamina just popped up, as did Iceman. The range has had
Very
time to
true.
regenerate.
Oh, well,
They're
they
gonna chase
exposed
him away,
another
but
inhib
they're
there.
moving towards this Baron. Also, there's another dragon spawning too. Yeah, they're in no position to contest this objective. They're moving back into their base right now. And they're gonna take away this red buff, smiting those blobs, getting them back up to about full health. Not to mention, you know, once you're not in combat, red buff does give you a substantial amount of health regen. They're warding up the Baron, making sure the enemy team's not doing it. They're not. It looks like they could go for the Earth Dragon. Mordekaiser does get to turn that into a pretty big buff.
Send it bot and then push down the bot.
Gonna clear out this mid-wave. Iceman does have the advantage of having the single target damage to deal with super minions. Alright, Mordekaiser, Lucian, and Alawi on this Earth Dragon, trying to take it down.
This Earth could actually help a lot on these turrets.
These turrets and this potential Baron. Looks like red team is starting to ping Baron. They want to go towards it. They ult Baron even. They have no vision. They ult it just to make sure it's not being done, but the dragon goes down in the meantime. Looks like Panther's going to be looking for deranged. Needs to get in front of him to block the Justice Punch. Didn't get in front of him. Come on. Anyway, they're going to start putting a lot of damage down on him with the help of this Alawi Test of Spirit. He goes down. Toe Knuckles ults that direction down towards the jungle to zone. Alpha hits a nice Test of Spirit. Here comes Panther to chase Dark Knight over the wall. Procs that Test of Spirit passive. Alpha starts teleporting.
Oh.
To this right on top. That must have been a misclick. There was a change, I think, that made it to where if you click teleport and it's not on top of something exactly, that it will teleport you to something nearby.
No way.
I'm pretty sure that was a change they made, so potentially could have misclicked that. Without even having a minion.
Well, there are minions hitting the Nexus turret right now.
Try to get Toe Knuckles here. It looks like Kamina might just get him. Oh, a lot of healing comes out for him. Panther, meanwhile, is in the back trying to pick up where he can with Alawi. Alpha and Panther pick up the kill onto Ezreal.
Yeah, there's an ace.
That's an ace. That's a second inhibitor. They have not Baron buff minions. They didn't go for the Baron, but they have super minions in the base. And that's going to be the game.
Yeah, that's going to be the game.
So that's going to be the game. That's going to be a 2-0 for TLP over Thunder Buddies. Thunder Buddies tried out moving around some roles and stuff to see how they feel about it. I think they liked it from the first game, so they went ahead to try the second game. They told me before the match that they were thinking about that these are roles that they actually main when it comes to solo queue.
Oh, yeah.
And that they are thinking about starting to practice with these roles
with
moving into the next season of OKLCS.
Oh, that'll be great.
They think that they might have more potential with that comp. Or with that, with those players in those positions. So I think they might actually stick together for next season.
Well, that'll be fun. Really exciting. It'll be cool to see how the players all progress, especially in Gold Cap, because we might see them eventually in Plat Cap or Diamond Cap. So always fun to watch.
Always fun to watch.
Well, anyways, we got the championship coming up next, correct?
Yeah. So first place match coming up next, gonna be the Trill Boys first seed. Going 2-0 in their match today in the very long matches. That was against TLP. Against the, I guess they were the third seed coming in to today, if I'm not mistaken, the Rift Turtles.
The Rift Turtles. So let's see if they can slow down the Trill Boys. So, but anyways, we'll be back in a few minutes for the championship game. So bear with us and look forward to seeing you.
I didn't know you can move this around during the victory screen. Wow, look at that.
Could you used to do that?
I don't know.
Maybe you only can in spectate.
Could be the sunset or just the look in your eyes that shines so bright. Reach out over the ocean waves and try to come to life. Don't let go of the bright blue sky because the future's looking far too light. I am ready for a long dive ship to set sail and carry me through the starry night. Dream of me whenever you are your fears behind. We are locked in an orbit racing round the dogs of lonely worlds that make a light. Keep your eyes on mine. Touchdown on the surface of my heart. The feeling's never gone. A brave adventurer like me, members everywhere that I've come from. Keep your feet to the vacuum sky, cause it's surrounding us out here. Follow the trail of the stardust of the ones that came before us, and we'll see what we've always been. Dream of me whenever you are feeling oh so lonely. Try to leave your fears behind. We are locked in an orbit racing round the dogs of lonely worlds that make a light. Keep your eyes on mine.
When I close my eyes, I can almost see it. When I take a breath, you fill up my lungs. And if my mind works backwards just for a minute, I'd hold on to you before the memory's gone. I remember you, you lift my spirit. With you high is all I'm feeling. Remember how we felt alive. I remember you, you make me stronger. Can't go without it much longer. Remember, remember, I remember you, you lift my spirit. With you high is all I'm feeling. Remember how we felt alive. I remember you, you make me stronger. Can't go without it much longer. Remember, remember. When I close my eyes, I can almost see it. When I take a breath, you fill up my lungs. And if my mind works backwards just for a minute, I'd hold on to you before the memory's gone. I remember you, you lift my spirit. With you high is all I'm feeling. Remember how we felt alive. I remember you, you make me stronger. Can't go without it much longer. Remember, remember.
eyes open, I can see the light shining through. Good morning, blinds open, I'm coming home to you. Soft with the weather, cool with the breeze. Flip through the pages of reality. Float like a feather out to the sea. Roll like a lion, living wild and free. Just like that, snap my fingers. Just like that, dreams get bigger. Just like that, paint a picture. Just like that, just like that, just like that. Cause what you want, you have it. Just like just like that. Just like that. Just like anything you want, you can have it. Whatever you need, you can grab it. Just like anything you want, you can have it. Whatever you need, what you need. Good evening, eyes closing, we can see the stars shining through. Good evening, blinds closing, it's just me and you. Soft with the weather, cool with the breeze. Flip through the pages of reality. Float like a feather out to the sea. Roam like a lion, living wild and free. Just like that, snap my fingers. Just like that, dreams get bigger. Just like that, paint a picture. Just like that, just like that, just like that. Cause what you want, you have it. Just like Just go with the waves and let it drain to the sea. All alone in the blue, I know it won't change me. Right up from the middle, so I won't stop trying. Time to expose what the punk rock lie is. Try to explain why the postman's lying. Grab my fishbowl, I'm on my way across town, yeah. Because the sea keeps shining. Yeah, I got the lesson, it was summer 1993. Racking my brain of what my father used to teach me. He said, son, you gotta get a job, you got a lot of bills to pay. But I will get by if I go and do it my own way. My own way. Don't go rocking the boat if the wind's alright. I'm happiest to walk, don't wanna race inside. Just go with the waves and let it drain to the sea. All alone in the blue, I know it won't change me. Right up from the middle, so I won't stop trying. Time to expose what the punk rock lie is. Try to explain why the postman's lying. crashes in the sky. I quit the illusion. Built an empire of sound as the bridges were falling down. In the midst of endless time, we have built along this line. Built an empire of sound as the sun was coming down, falling deeper in this dream as we failed to find the scene. Built an empire of sound.
Sometimes in life, you have to just take a step back. Just take some time to breathe, you know? Just sit back and relax and just enjoy, the vibrations. Just feel the pulsations of the earth around you. Just let it become one with who you are. Just let it become one with who you are.
Don't test me with a set. Do your own thing. Don't test me with a set. Don't make it for you. Do your own thing. You know
Boys and the rock solid Rift Turtles. Both of these teams have proven their dominance in the semifinals today, and we'll see which one of them will take the championship for OKLCS Season 3 Gold Capped. On the side of Trill Boys, they ban away Zyra, Graves, Twitch, and then on the other side, Rift Turtles take away Darius, Caitlyn, Lee Sin. They don't want Kate Trillium on that lane dominant top laner.
Yeah, he's done really well on Darius during the regular season, and I think he got a little bit of it in today as well.
He got the one game in today. In game 2, he will pick up the Shen for himself.
Yeah, I think he has played Shen today, if I'm not mistaken.
He played Shen, and then he played Darius.
Yeah. Shen's a pretty good pick, especially in organized play when you can have you can do some pretty organized things with the Shen ult and when you have quick communications, you know? So I mean, Shen is a decent champion in solo queue and even better in organized play like this.
Yeah, definitely.
We'll straighten out the titles for the next thing. Looks like somebody might pick the Heimerdinger. They're hovering it at least. A pretty.
Nope.
Oh, I was gonna say he's been like growing a little bit in popularity since his mini rework, but not this game. Not this game. Hecarim gets locked in instead. Moving over, it looks like we're gonna see Shaco pop out for Ahaze. I think that's something that he did play a bit during the regular season, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. This is game 1 for anyone who's wondering. We're getting into Champion Select. We did have some minor delays.
Computer. We had some audio issues that were extensive.
Yeah, but the Trill Boys, they'll answer back with Shaco in the jungle, like you were talking about, and then the Orianna. That's pretty potent. You can invisible deliver the ball. You can invisible submarine in the Shen. There's a lot of cool things you can do with Shaco.
Yeah.
And then Double will take the Cho'Gath for himself. Does that mean that it's a mid Galio, or?
I mean, yeah.
It could be support
I guess it could be support Galio.
Yeah, a lot of teams have taken to that support Galio recently.
Yeah, it's been something that's been like a little bit popular in China. Then some people I think played it a little bit at the Platinum Division playoffs, and we saw somebody play it last game as well.
Yeah. Kog'Maw banned away by the Rift Turtles as well as the Ahri from Trill Boys.
Yeah, I mean, I think you see Galio come in. You know, that makes you a little concerned about a hyper carry comp. Maybe you want to get the.
Well, but they're the ones who banned Kog'Maw.
I thought that was on the other side. They banned Twitch earlier, though.
That
is but that was in their first.
But that was before.
That was in their first round. That was in their first round. So that was before.
So
the Galio.
we don't know anything.
So no, we don't. Does Ozzy play Kog'Maw then, or do you think that they were just trying to?
I mean, Ozzy, the last 2 games he's played at playoffs has played Varus.
Varus, yeah.
No cure for fools.
Then Yasuo is going to be the
throws
last
out a Yasuo ban. I think we actually did see Can't Kill a Not pull out the Yasuo earlier today.
Yeah, he did.
Although it was in a loss during a best of 3 series. Yeah, for anybody who missed it, these are the finals.
Yep.
This is for all the marbles in the OKLCS Season 3 Gold Division.
You've got your number 1 seed and your number 3 seed here in the finals, and then the Vigar locked in for the Rift Turtles.
So probably Vigar mid.
Support Galio is what it seems
mid.
like. Support Galio.
I mean, but also
it could be support Vigar, but I think
support...
it's probably more likely to support Galio.
Yeah, we'll see who they.
And Ozzy's gonna play the Varus again.
Just likes playing the Varus. It's worked out for him so far today.
I agree. I think it's good for him to pick it. There's no reason not to. But why would I don't understand why the Rift Turtles would ban away an 80 carry like Kog'Maw and Caitlyn if they're not going to ban away the Varus that Ozzy's been playing all day today.
Yeah, with 80 carries available.
Yeah, and I also don't understand the Malzahar ban because Orion had already been locked in for the mid lane.
Does Texture play Malzahar support? I think I remember him playing that during the regular season.
Maybe. Yeah, but
no, it's been reworked.
It's been reworked. I think it's significantly less effective now
as a support.
Yeah. All right, and then the
Rift Turtles. So there's the Ashe. So I'm not going to make any speculations until I see who seems to be, until it's locked in.
Yeah.
I want to see who's going where. We can start talking about
the swaps have
matchups.
already come in though. Can't Kill a Not playing that Vigar in the mid lane, and then Brimstone pulling out the Galio support.
Yeah. No, I would just. In case they wait to the very end and then trade. They're like, oh yeah, this is what we're doing, ha ha ha. And then they trade right there at the end.
Yep.
So I want to be sure. Because, I don't know, that's something I would do. something I would do. So I'm gonna let it pan out. But yeah, no, definitely gonna be Hecarim jungle versus the Shaco jungle. I feel like Hecarim could honestly have a hard time if he runs into a Shaco.
Yeah, no, Hecarim, pretty low health clear on his first time around.
And
He could
Shaco
very
with
easily
Ignite
just get Shaco.
yeah.
Just get Shaco'd.
All right, so it is definitely Vigar mid. I know. I mean, I after the trades came in, I thought so, but like I don't want to be trolled.
No, I understand.
So yeah, so Vigar mid lane. So that's gonna be against the Orianna. That's gonna be potent. I mean, against Vigar against anybody who's semi-immobile can be pretty deadly. If he lands that stun, he can follow up with a free W and an R, as well as like set up a gank with those.
Yeah.
So, gonna be pretty good. Shaco, I want to see if Shaco's like coming in invisible and Vigar's like throws down a stun. Shaco's just in the middle of the stun, like in the box. He
like,
can't get out.
This was not what I anticipated.
Because I mean his Vigar's stun is so large that if Shaco just happens to be nearby when Vigar's dropping a stun, he could honestly very possibly get caught in it by accident. Galio's going to be pretty good at denying. I mean, a Shaco with an Orianna Ball and a Shin ult could be a pretty sneaky way to have a lot of impact out of nowhere if they don't see the Shaco coming. But Galio can also, if he's quick with his reflexes, provide a pretty significant damage reduction to whoever is being targeted by that.
Yeah.
As well as then get an ult that is on top of Shaco and Shin.
Yeah.
So it could backfire if the Rift Turtles play it right.
Yeah. It's gonna be. It's the real danger is having Shaco just stealth into the middle of the enemy team with the ball on him and Shen coming in.
Yeah.
At that point, like Galio can only do that to one person. So.
Yeah.
I mean, like, they've got a pretty beefy team composition with Cho'Gath, Hecarim.
Oh, Cho'Gath, Hecarim, Galio, yeah, pretty beefy champions. Vigar and Ashe are pretty immobile, but it seems like they have a lot of team around them that will try to keep them safe. It is hard late game when if Vigar goes a lot of CDR to get around that stun. It has almost 100% uptime.
Yeah.
So if the Rift Turtles are playing defensively, they could just drop the stun in the middle and basically just try to stay behind it for some protection.
All right. Getting down to the last seconds of that.
Being as it stops dashes, Shin can't even be like, I'll take the stun and get the taunt. If he goes for it, he gets stunned. He stops.
That is the case.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's just not something you think about. Like Vigar, theoretically, could even be like a Zac counter. If you have enough heads up to his jump, you just catch him midair.
I feel like a lot of people kind of forget that interaction with Vigar's stun. It used to not do that.
Yeah.
It used to, like, you get stunned, but you'd finish your dash. But now Vigar's stun will just, like...
kind of stop your thing.
Yeah.
It's like a delayed Poppy W.
All right, but we will be getting into game number 1 here between Trill Boys and the Rock Solid Rift Turtles. Once we get through loading screen. It's been a long day of playoffs for everyone who's here still. But it's been a lot of fun. There've been some really good games. So we'll just have to see if finals can really live up to what it's been
building up
to. Yeah. All right, so Trill Boys on the blue side up against the Rock Solid Rift Turtles on the red side. Brimstone with the support Galio. And they've got a Vigar mid, so that'll be interesting. There we go. I'll rearrange the Rift Turtles. The Trill Boys have all nicely lined themselves up.
I think if you hit backspace in order to rewind a little bit, it resets the things at the bottom.
You're right. It does.
I didn't know that. Earlier we had a question about what had happened in a little fight, so we hit the backspace to double check it as a sort of an instant replay of sorts. But yeah, that's a downside. All right, they're gonna sit here in this bush as 5, hoping that the enemy team will try to go for an invade and not see them camping this bush coming.
They put a ward in the brush up ahead of them
to give them some heads up.
Ooh, there's one coming in. Let's kill him.
Doesn't look like anything's gonna come of it this time, though. Orianna.
Ooh. Just gets the ward under the blue.
And she leaves. All right, so their Rift Turtles are probably gonna split up here in a moment.
I mean, look at the team comp as well. You've also got Lulu, Orianna, Shen. You can really empower Ozzy as well, just with all that protection.
Yeah, it's gonna be really hard to take him down if Hecarim's going for a dive. That's shields, polymorphs, wild growth, peel, Shinhold, or United. What is it?
Stand United.
Stand United. No.
Yeah. And Ozzy, he's gotten 2 quadra kills today. In separate games, so definitely someone that's worth protecting for the Trill Boys. Even if Cade Trillium is the real big focus point of their early game, Ozzy definitely has a lot of the mantle towards the late game. But legit leashed onto his blue buff on the other side. Of course, Ahaze as Shaco able to take his buffs basically by himself. But because of that leash onto the blue buff, Ozzy and Texture will get the push priority onto this bottom lane. Brimstone using the taunt doesn't taunt up anybody, and that's his level 1 ability that he's not going to be able to do anything with. Rift Turtles, they definitely need to hit that level 2 as soon as possible. Alright, Rift Turtles will actually hit the level 2 before the Trill Boys, in spite of them being pushed in early on by the Trill Boys, so Brimstone able to weather the storm. Probably has that, yeah, he has that Winds of War now, able to poke out Ozzy and Texture. Decent chunk of damage onto Ozzy after just the level 2. Tormented goes forward with the empowered auto. Oh, legit, and Ahaze fighting over the red buff. Legit taking a lot of damage from those Jack-in-the-Boxes. Double Doe collapsed into that side of the jungle, getting ready to help out his jungler. Ahaze. Just getting this. Ahaze will deceive in, smite it away, but he's got no deceive now, and legit and Double Doe are both here. They're feared up by the Jack-in-the-Box. He gets caught by the Rupture. Ahaze looking for the Blast Cone. He actually deceives him.
He goes
turns
back
around
for
onto legit with the Ignite. It's first blood for Ahaze, and now Double Doe trying to chase him down. Cade Trillium's collapsing into that side of the jungle, and they will get out alive.
Really nice play by Ahaze there. When he went invisible, they kind of assumed that he was going to be using his invisibility to run, but he hadn't used that exhaust yet. Legit was low. He gets the backstab. He throws out the thingy.
Two-shield poison.
Yep, that thing. And he throws out the Ignite. He also... did he have the red buff there during that?
Yeah,
or did they steal?
he
Okay,
successfully
so
stole
that
the
was...
red buff.
he had quite a bit... And a level 3 over the Hecarim's level 2. So he had a lot going for him there and was able to pick up first blood for not too much.
Yeah, that's always the danger when you have a slow clearing jungle against Shaco. You gotta know what side of the jungle he's starting on. And to be fair, Rift Turtles definitely tried to collapse on him. Double Doe was there with Legit, but Legit had taken so much damage earlier on while he was fighting on against the Shaco by himself. He was able to just come in, deceive in with the backstab, and then get the Ignite off. Brimstone taunts up Texture just a little bit. There's the Winds of War doing a lot of damage. That's one of the benefits you get with Galio support. Winds of War does a
lot of damage.
Oh, there's the
here's
Event
the
Horizon.
stun.
Guitars dodges away, but he's got by legit knocked him into the stun actually after the devastating charge, but they don't have the damage to take him out.
Honestly, they didn't have the mana. They were both out of mana after Vigar's stun and one more Q. He didn't have mana for any more Qs or his W, and Hecarim was out of mana to even spam his Q. So while it was a good gank, they didn't plan ahead enough. They didn't have the mana they were going to need to even try to chase down that
I mean,
kill.
can't kill a nut. He's like run himself completely out of mana. Oh, there's a nice Justice Punch from Brimstone. Gets the auto attack off onto Texture. And
Some
Texture
more
down to about half HP. Double though out of mana himself. And now K-Trillion trading onto him with the Grasp of the Undying and those Q autos. Oh, but Hayes is in the bottom lane. He red smites onto Tormented, who flashes away instantly. Brimstone feared up. He doesn't get the Justice Punch out to safety. He's polymorphed. He summoner heals. He flashes away. Ozzy gets a last piercing arrow on the way out. K-Trillion gets the Shadow Dash onto a Double Doe. He's looking for those autos. Double Doe is going to be going down.
Wait.
He flashed back towards his tower. K-Trillion flashes for the auto.
Alright, well, it looks like Double Doe had a nice flash while K-Trillion must have been stuck in the minions a little bit.
Is still here. I don't think Tormented should be pushing out just now. Hayes goes back in. He's going to get the backstab. He throws on the Jack-in-the-Box. Flash Polymorph onto Tormented, and he will go down. Hayes picks up the kill with the Thunderlords.
Wow, things are going well for the Trill Boys here at the start of this match.
Yeah, I mean, they were... Trill Boys have consistently gotten a lead in the early stages of the game. Every game they've played in the regular season and in playoffs, but we saw in the series against Taste Like Purple, they haven't been able to close very effectively. This is kind of par for the course for them. Hayes picks up a recurve bow on Shaco.
Huh. Me.
Is he going for the Blood Razor enchant on his Shaco?
Maybe. I don't know.
Rush just gonna catch K-Trillion on his way back in with the teleport.
I think neither of these mid laners are doing that much damage to each other.
Alright, both AD carries opting for the Bilgewater Cutlass. K-Trillion tries to Shadow Dash to dodge the Rupture, but he will instead get interrupted and take the damage anyway. Oh, that was a mistake. Tried to hand the blue buff off to Guitars, but Hayes got it. And honestly, when something like that happens, it's honestly the mid laner's fault. Like, and that's not even a biased thing as an ex-jungle main. That's like, the mid laner doesn't know how to appropriately burst the blue buff.
Not able to land that stun means he's just gonna waste some mana and seek cooldowns and not get any poke. And now Shaco's here with his stun down. Shaco's going onto the Vigar, though we're not getting to see it. Oh, Vigar has to back away.
Yeah. Well, King Killanut did not have to burn his flash.
No.
So it looks like he's all right there. Hayes making his way into the top lane. Can't kill enough. Throws on the event horizon. Guitars takes some damage, but a lot of it mitigated by the command protect. And Hayes, knowing that timer on that red buff, is going to go in, try and steal that one away. Looks like he will successfully do so. Legit in the bottom side of the map, starting up the dragon with the help of his support, looks like. Oh, here's Shadow Dash on K-Trillion onto Double Doe. Here's Hayes in the top lane. I don't think they can dive this one. Hayes goes in, he's deceived. The red smite goes down. Hayes taking a lot of damage. The feast is available. He smites him down to stand united, and Hayes will go down. Double Doe is ignited. Shadow Dash lands, and K-Trillion will pick up the return kill, but a little bit of a misplayed dive there from.
Yeah, in my opinion.
Probably just shouldn't have gone for that.
It wasn't thinking about the ultimate.
Oh, that's a good event horizon stun. There's the Dark Matter. Guitars takes a lot of damage, a little bit too late on that command protect.
I think
Killer not gonna take a lot of damage. Shockwave pulls him back in. He's gonna flash away from the last auto.
Yeah, I think Hayes wasn't really considering the feast when he did that, because you could tell he was within pretty big.
Yeah, additionally, he tried to drop tower.
Ooh.
Oh, hold on a second. Enchanted Crystal Arrow pops Ozzy. Legit pops him back, but he dodges away from the Justice Punch with the flash. He used. Oh, hold on a second. Hayes coming back in onto Tormented, and they've got nothing. The control ward goes down for whatever reason. There's the Chain of Corruption. Is going to root up all the members of Rift Turtles here. Legit runs himself out. Brimstone goes in with the Justice Punch. He's not going to be able to get out of this one. He is going to go down. Piercing Arrow comes across. Legit actually goes down as well. Texture picks up that kill for himself. Double Doe and fighting up with K-Trillion, who has double buffs. Shadow Dash is in onto Double Doe one more time. Double Doe taking a lot of damage. He's going to silence him up with the Vorpal Scream. He's trying to dodge away through the brush. Double Doe gets caught by the red buff auto with the Grasp of the Undying. K-Trillium trading very nicely. Shadow Dash is going to be up here pretty soon, and Double Doe might be going down here. He has a Feast available, however. Oh, and K-Trillium will get him. Killing spree for the top laner of the Trill Boys.
Double Doe was not respecting that red buff there.
No. But what I was trying to say, the reason why that dive in the top lane went so poorly, Ahaze used Hallucinate to drop tower aggro, but immediately got it back because he had red buff and red smite.
Gotcha. Yeah, once you have that aggro, it's pretty easy to tell which one was the real one.
Yeah. And so Double Doe was able to just feast him down, feast on the right one. He's caught another tower shot, and he died.
Yep.
Event Horizon's gonna find guitars once again. Dark Matter actually did hit after the Baleful Strike. Oh, Brimstone standing on a ward. He's gonna deceive over, and Brimstone finds him. There's the Command Protect and the Shockwave, but that was onto the Shield of Duran damage reduction, but it doesn't matter. All the members of the Trill Boys here in this mid lane ready to back him up. Alright, K-Trillium already finishing off that Abyssal Mask. He's gonna reduce a lot of Double Doe's damage, and not only that, but amplify some of his own damage. If he goes for that Sunfire Cape, second item, this synergy between those two tank items is really quite good. So it is going to be the Blood Razor enchant for Ahaze on this Shaco. It's a little bit, that's somewhat interesting. We'll have to see what the rest of his build is to really know what it is, but I'm inclined to say I don't really like Blood Razor on Shaco just because he's more of a burst-oriented champion. You don't really care about that sustained damage from Blood Razor.
Oh, wow.
Also taking a lot of damage. Brimstone taunts up Texture. He's going in, he's Enchanted Crystal Arrow onto Ozzy under the Winds of War. Legit's gonna get exhausted on his way in. Devastating Charge has expired. Ozzy does still have the Chain of Corruption. He uses it now. The Stand United comes in. He's gonna get Shen in. K-Trillium comes in with a nice Shadow Dash on the 3 members. They've already killed off Brimstone. Legit gonna get flashed on with a Q. K-Trillium slows him up. He's gonna go on a rampage with that last auto. Tormented, gonna get polymorphed, and it's a piercing arrow to secure the double kill for Ozzy.
Looked like a good play for the Rift Turtles, but Ozzy and Texture played that gank so well. And at the end of it, the K-Trillium coming in with that ultimate gets the 3-man taunt. You gotta spread out. When the Shen's about to show up, you gotta spread out a little bit. They all get taunted. I mean, and his taunt does a pretty decent amount of damage.
Yeah.
As well. Scales with his max health, I think. But it does pretty decent damage. So hitting that on 3, especially at this stage in the game, pretty devastating. Especially
when you're of course bottom lane Tormented and Brimstone level 7 and level 6, K-Trillium level 10.
Oh, Double Doe is actually very close to getting the first tower here. He gets taunted. Can he get it?
What? He's not autoing the tower. He was autoing K-Trillium the whole time, even after the taunt. Meanwhile, they kill off Can't Kill a Nut with Ahaze's gank.
That's unfortunate. Did he get taunted and never switch back?
I think that's what happened, and now Legit taking a lot of damage from guitars. Here's the hero's entrance giving Legit that damage reduction, but Legit still taking a lot of damage. Onslaught of Shadows back towards his tower. Brimstone now the focus. He's gonna taunt up both Ahaze and guitars.
Yeah, I think maybe what happened was he was just auto-attacking the turret, you know? Then he gets taunted and doesn't switch back to attacking the turret until it's too late.
Yep. So in the end, he will not secure tower first blood. He'll actually go down. Brimstone clears out that wave. Ahaze stealing away yet another red buff from the jungle of Legit. And in the end, tower first blood goes down in favor of the Trill Boys in the bottom lane.
Ooh, Ahaze sneaking some cheeky raptors.
Yeah, he actually has a ward onto Legit as well in that brush, so nothing sneaky about that big horse. Double Doe. Yeah, he's not trading well against K-Trillium at this point. Doesn't even have his Rod of Aegis finished off.
K-Trillium using the Shadow Dash there to try and dodge away from Double Doe's Rupture.
Oh, Texture trying to get a cheeky steal onto the blue buff, but it will be smited away. Piercing Arrow comes across on the legit. Enchanted Coaster goes wide. Can't Kill a Knot is actually here, but he might get jumped on by multiple members of the Trill Boys. Brimstone is actually the target now. He taunts up Ahaze. He's going to Justice Punch him and just go down. Shockwave flashed away by Can't Kill a Knot, but that was Guitar Splash as well. Ahaze pops the Hallucinate, has the ball on the clone. Ahaze will explode with his clone.
I've just been I've been very intently trying to just like see what it is that the Trill Boys are doing, but it seems like they just have such a lead. They can kind of do whatever they want. They're just walking around the enemy jungler. If somebody shows up, they collapse on them and they
pick up
take the
cloud.
skirmish.
Alright, Trill Boys, they rotate their bot lane into the mid, try and get some damage onto that mid lane tower. Ozzy gonna get the shield. He actually takes it down just in time before the minions drop the backdoor plating. Ahaze is now found Tormented, and he's gonna go in. Red Smite onto him. Tormented does not have the Enchanted Crystal Arrow just yet, but there's the flash taunt from Brimstone. He's gonna taunt him up, and Ahaze will go down.
Hey, nice moves by Brimstone to get in there. Tormented, really nice kiting by him, honestly.
I'm inclined to say that Ahaze is
build maybe could have done more.
Yeah, the build could have done more, but also I think is a big problem with just overestimating his own damage. Cade Trillium taking some damage from Double Doe, but he's actually trading back nicely. He might go for the 1v2 here. Oh, but it doesn't have to because here comes Guitars. There's the Shockwave, catches him just before he leaves the range with the Onslaught of Shadows, and Double Doe will be the next kill. Brimstone gets him with the Hero's Entrance, but not in time to save anybody.
Good roam by Guitars there. Oh, Cade Trillium picks up turret aggro, gets stunned up. He can't stay under here forever.
Yeah, he's on his way out. Gets the shield. Brimstone taking a lot of damage.
Brimstone is decently tanky against some targets, but he doesn't have any MR. Gets chunked by Guitars.
Yeah, and like Ahaze's build, I'm just like so confused as to what he's trying to do. Like, if he wanted to be a sustained damage Shaco, which I don't recommend in general, then I don't understand the Tiamat and the Sheen. The Tiamat and the Sheen make me incline you towards burst damage, which makes you think Runic Echoes or Warrior Enchant. Probably Warrior Enchant, just basically. Oh, Texture caught here. Can't kill him up, I don't think he could have. He probably couldn't have killed him.
With Thunderlords and an auto? Maybe.
Oh, maybe, yeah. Thunderlords with the Primordial Burst would have been a lot of damage, but Texture had that Wild Growth still available. He just used it to disengage from legit. So maybe good just to hold on to that.
Yeah.
Oh, and Ozzy goes in with a chain of corruption onto a Tormented who gets whimsied up. He's gonna have to back away, gets the Knight's Vow from Brimstone. Ahaze going in onto Double Doe. Double Doe, I really think he could just turn around and fight him, but he's not going to. Brimstone taunts up Cade Trillium. Ozzy flashes for the piercing arrow and will snipe down Tormented. Now Brimstone focused down by 4 members of the Trill Boys as they focus on that top lane tower. Double Doe looking for Ahaze. Ahaze will pop that Hallucinate and get down Double Doe.
Looks like Double Doe feasted the wrong target there.
Yeah.
It feasted the
oh, Shockwave pulls in, can't kill a knot after the that TP saw.
Oh, so mean.
It's a reference.
Oh, okay. Oh,
but it did.
You're right. Suck. I actually remember what you're talking about. Somebody was. It was a while back, right?
Yeah, it was a while ago. But that TP was really quite bad. Can't kill a knot. 4 members of the Trill Boys in that top lane with somebody who can very easily tank it up and a Shockwave available. Why would you teleport in by yourself? Legit jumps in onto Cade Trillium. Alright, the Trill Boys come away with 4 towers to 0. Back away safely. And have, at 20 minutes, a almost 13k gold lead after that 5th tower goes down. just over 13k gold lead actually.
Legit looks like he wants
looking
to
for the engage,
here.
but I don't think this is a good idea. Onslaught of Shadows onto Guitars. He gets the hero's entrance in as well. Guitars taking a lot of damage. Texture does have the wild growth, and there he uses on a Cade Trillium after the Stand United onto Guitars. He's got a big shield. Brimstone trying to finish him off because Legit has already gone down, but there's the top from Cade Trillium. He will be a double kill for Guitars. Now, Tormented trying to kite back, but Cade Trillium is so tanky. He picks off, can't kill him not. Goes godlike. Blade of the Rune King used by Tormented. AAs and Cade Trillium chasing him down. They get the Glitter Lance, not quite going to connect him with the slow, but Guitars gets the kill. Now double dose come in. He goes in with the silence, but here's Ozzy as well. Blade of the Rune King active slows him up. Cade Trillium gets the Shadow Dash. It's going to be an ace for 0 in favor of Trill Boys.
Dang, they are just so ahead so far in this game.
It's the surrender.
It's the surrender
for the Rift Turtles.
Honestly, can't really blame them.
Yeah.
That game was not going well. They were about to get a Baron, probably get an inhib. They're gonna call it on that one and try to get started in their next game of the series.
Honestly, like,
no point in tilting yourself.
Yeah, it kind of stinks to have to surrender in a tournament game, but sometimes it's the best thing to do to further your chances of coming back in the rest of the series. So that will be game number 1. Going over to the Trill Boys, we will get into game 2 as soon as possible, following a very, very short break.
Yes.
So thank you guys so much for watching. We'll be back to see whether Trill Boys can close out their victory in Gold Capped or whether the Rift Turtles can even up the score. See you in just a few minutes.
Just fade from the world that we once knew, and break down these walls that once stood still. And all we can say, now everyone's gone. Let's hide away. 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 Why don't you wanna get up, take a walk in time, waiting on the feeling, wait all night. Why don't you wanna get down, take a hit with me, reach your hands out, let's go now. Just fade from the world that we once knew, and break down these walls that once stood still. And all we can say, now everyone's gone. Let's hide away. Let's hide away. Let's hide away. Let's hide away. Don't know, don't know. Don't know, don't know. You held my hand, I held the sun. Far away from the season. You hit your head, I hit the run. Far away from the seasons. Let's hide away. Let's hide away.
Internet, hello and welcome back to OKLCS Season 3 Gold Cap Playoffs. The Trill Boys are 1-0 up over the Rift Turtles in their vie for first place here. And we're getting into game number 2. Champion Select is already underway. The Rift Turtles, of course, on back on the blue side and Trill Boys on the red side.
Yeah, let's see what the Rift Turtles do here to try to stop that early game success that Trill has had the entire tournament.
Yeah, they ban away the Shaco and the Oriana from Trill Boys. Ban away what worked well against them in the last game.
And those picks have been banned against the Trill Boys every game so far today, so it's like, I think we saw in the last game why.
Yeah. Curious to see whether they'll let that Darius through for Kate Trillium. It'd be very dangerous to let him have that.
Yeah, and I mean, that Shin he played last game, he played absolutely perfect.
He was basically 1v2 up there, coming out ahead. Kate Trillium has been an absolute monster in the top lane for Trill Boys all season. They ban away the Darius, like we were saying, but I mean that does leave the Shen open that the Trill Boys have seemed to opt towards.
What do you think, since we've basically seen Ozzy on the Varus every game, and then we've seen Lulu on Texture?
Yeah, Ozzy and Texture played Varus Lulu every game today. And it looks like the Rift Turtles are actually going to be the one to take away the Shen, make sure Kate Trillium is forced onto his third most pick. And no surprises here. If we see the Varus come out, Ozzy will play that one once again.
I mean, the worst they've done is gone even through like 10 minutes.
Okay, this is another Kate Trillium champion. He picks up the Fiora. Good against tanks. I don't know how it does against Shen in particular, because Shen's Spirit Refuge can block away the autos and the lunge. I am getting the update from Jack to the side that it's a pretty skill-based matchup. He plays both of those champions at some point in his career. And then the Varus for Ozzy, very not a surprise there, but the Zed
coming out
for Can't Kill a Knot. That's quite the interesting pick here.
Right.
Very early to pick the Zed up too.
So I'm sure we're gonna see the Shin probably rush Tabbies and.
Probably.
That's what I would assume.
And this is the combo that a lot of people call the double ninjas with the Zed and Shen. They get to do the double ninja backline dive where the Zed just jumps onto the AD carry with the Shen ultimate.
Right. Ooh, and the Kazakhs.
Oh, yeah. Alright, but Guitars will lock in the Fizz as his answer to Can't Kill a Not Zed. 2 assassins in the mid lane, not much more exciting than you can get from than that.
Right. I heard Guitars actually outside before the game saying, "Please let me play Fizz once." So he got his his wish.
He's got what he wanted.
Now let's see how he'll perform on it.
I think we've seen him play it once or twice in the regular season. He really just kind of took over games with it.
Fizz normally wins the matchup against Zed. Is that right?
Because Zed wins the matchup early on, and then after six, it's a pretty skill-based matchup.
And then after Zanya's probably, if he
after Zanya's, the Fizz definitely wins out that matchup. But I mean, like, you can Playful Trickster, Deathmark. You can Deathmark to dodge Chum the Waters. You can dodge a lot of damage with Playful Trickster as well.
Right.
And with Urchin Strike, and then you can hold your Shuriken, you can swap shadows. It's just a lot of fun to be seen in that matchup. Lee Sin banned away by the Rift Turtles, and then Trill Boys banned the Caitlyn and the Lucian. So 80 carry focus. There's 3 80 carry bans, 1 taken away by Ozzy. We'll have to see what Tormented opts for. What is there left? He
played the Ashe last game.
Oh yeah,
correct?
he's got Ashe. He's got Ashe available. You're right. So Ashe is still available. The Rift Turtles ban away 2 jungle picks for Trill Boys. So Ehe is going to be pushed away by Shaco, Lee Sin, Gragas, and his Kha'Zix was taken away.
Yep. And we've only seen him on Shaco, Gragas, and then we saw him on Warwick today, correct? No. That was Tastes Like Purple.
Yeah.
That played the Warwick. Never mind.
But no surprises here. The Lulu is going to be picked up for Trill Boys. Once again, that Varus Lulu, they played every game today.
Right.
Let's see what the Rift Turtles will lock in for their last 2 picks, where you still have to see the support and the AD carry, and there's Thresh locked in, and it's going to be... Ooh! Xayah! Okay. We haven't seen any Xayah from Gold Capped this playoff, so we'll get to see the Xayah come out. Now, Xayah is quite a good pick against Fizz, because you can dodge, obviously, Chum the Waters with it. Even if you get hit, you just jump into the air, dodge away from the knockup and the damage.
And then Ehe's on this Rammus, try to get a pretty beefy tank. This could be really good against the Zed Kha'Zix Xayah.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot of primarily physical damage on the side of the Rift Turtles. The Rammus is quite a good pick.
Yeah, I didn't really notice the lack of AP on this composition until now.
Yeah, Double will do some magic damage on Shen, but it's not a whole lot. And with Cade Trillium on this Fiora, it's going to be really rough for the Rift Turtles. I think Trill Boys definitely have a really strong composition this game. The Rift Turtles, they kind of have a pick composition with double assassins. You've got Thresh, you've got Xayah. They've got kind of a split composition, really. Xayah's a champion that really kind of wants to kite backwards, whereas Kha'Zix and Zed, they just want to jump in and assassinate somebody. And I mean, double assassins is really rough to play against something like Lulu. I mean, yeah, that's a thing. Just getting a little bit of an update on what's going on outside from Jack over there. But I mean, Trill Boys, they're Like,
What did you say? This is their third season
this
in
is
a row
the third
to be
season
in
for
the
Trill Boys
OKLCS?
in OKLCS. So they've been in here since the inception, or what is the word? What's the word for the beginning of something? Is inception? Huh? Conception. Yes, thank you, my friend. They've been here since the conception of the OKLCS.
Right.
They've been in gold capped all 3 splits. Runners up in season 1. They didn't even make playoffs. They were number 5 out of 8 teams in gold capped.
Wow.
In season 2, they're coming back here after an 8-0 regular season, and I think basically all 5, like at least 4 out of 5 of these players have been on the same team together.
Right, and I think they're pretty good friends. So I mean, you can just watch them play and see the synergy between them.
And you see their synergy. You see their individual skill that they've been building up after all of this experience in OKLCS.
And they really like going into games, know their win conditions really well. I've noticed, like the problem we have seen from them, and something they need to work on
their
is
inability to close out games.
They
where they
have
have
to,
a lead.
yeah, they have to be able to push their lead into the late game.
Yeah.
We only have 1 more minute of spectator delay.
Yeah. Trill Boys, and I mean, I think Trill Boys have adapted really quite well to the new competitive banning system. But they had a really good pick and ban phase this game. I think. I think Cade Trillium forced the Shen pick for Double Doe.
Right.
Counter picks it with the Fiora, and so you get to show your solo laner very early on. They've secured themselves the bottom lane that they seem very comfortable with, and then Killanot early picks that Zed, Guitars picks the Fizz in response. And then, of course, Lulu coming in as an answer to double assassins.
And then you can late pick a champion like Rammus against an all AD composition.
Yeah.
So, I mean, really well executed.
And that
4 seconds.
we're finally getting into game number 2 of the playoffs. Will the Trill Boys be able to close it out in 2 games and take the victory here?
Or will the Rift Turtles force this to game 3 and try to take this home themselves?
Yep. It's going to be an exciting one for sure. The Rift Turtles had a really great showing in their semifinal match. Trill Boys faltering a little bit against Tastes Like Purple.
Right. 2 really close games that maybe shouldn't have been due to their inability to close out games. In fact, should have probably lost game 1 with half a Nexus.
Yeah.
But
that was such a close game.
I mean, you can't fault a team for winning. A win's a win, but...
Alright, so we're finally onto the Rift. We're just getting through a little bit of that delay. And I will fix the scoreboard when we get to that point. This point, at least Trill Boys have drafted a decent bit of Engage this time. Fizz, known as the assassin that is able to engage, because even if you don't land your shark onto the priority target, it's still a good form of engage because it catches one person out. Everyone's gonna spread away. They don't want to get hit by that shark.
Right.
And gives you a little bit of time to focus down the tank that might have taken it, or just kill off a squishy that might have taken it. Additionally, Rammus is always going to be good, like, single target engage.
Right. He's probably going to be going straight for that Xayah every fight, right? Or will he maybe try to get that
I mean, the
away?
Rammus would be... the Zed would actually be a very good target for him to taunt up. The Xayah, of course, is going to be able to use that Feather Dance... Or, not Feather Storm. Feather Storm, rather. To dodge away from the Power Ball or from the Chum the Waters. So they're probably going to want to focus on killing off the assassins and then forcing Tormented away before he can actually get anything done on Xayah.
Right, you mentioned in the mid lane, Zed probably wins the early game. Who wins this matchup early in the top?
In the top lane, it's a pretty skill matchup. Depends on how well Doubledo utilizes Spirit's Refuge to dodge away from any of the lunge autos, procs on the passive with the Vitals.
Right, we see Thresh up here. Is this going to be a lane swap coming from the Rift Turtles here?
That's actually... I didn't even notice, but I think you're right. Looks like Tormented and Brimstone up into the top lane. They want to shield Double Doe from Cade Trillium. Try and put down Trillboy's star top laner as much as possible and hope that Double Doe can survive a little bit better against their bottom lane. Oh, Legit has actually smited the blue buff. I'm not a big fan of smiting your first buff. I don't think it's necessary. And like, save your smite for level 2. You do more damage with smite the higher level you go. Oh, Brimstone and Legit actually come from behind on the Cade Trillium. They flay him backwards. The Ignite goes down. The Cade Trillium taking a lot of damage. He's not going to even flash away. It's going to be first blood for Tormented. And the lane swap surprises Trillboys. Cade Trillium gives up first blood.
Right. Well, we see that the Rift Turtles took some time in between games to pick their own strategy.
Yeah.
We'll see how this Shin can do, though, in this 1v2 matchup.
And that was really quite interesting. Cade Trillium, when he saw the Xayah appear in the top lane, he needed to be... And nobody showing up in the bottom lane. His bottom lane should have told him, hey, there's no one here.
Right.
He should have known something's going on here. And, Brimstone and Legit just wrap around gank on a Cade Trillium. Pick up first blood for their AD carry of all people. Double Doe able to CS under tower nicely. Guitars jumping in onto Can't Kill a Knot. Gets that W proc, but takes a tower shot for his troubles. Brimstone flays Cade Trillium backwards. There's the Blade Caller. Takes a lot. Cade Trillium being put really low on HP. He does still have his flash, however, didn't even bother burning it for that first game. Ahaze smites away his own red buff. And for once, Ahaze is on the lower tempo jungler compared to his opposite number. Basically every game now. Oh, good riposte onto the death sentence. Every game, Ahaze has been playing the higher priority jungler.
Right.
You got Gragas versus Sejuani. You've got the Shen, or not the Shen, the Kha'Zix he's played. Guitar's taking a lot of damage. He actually Urchin Strikes back away. He's got ignited by Can't Kill a Knot. He's got Playful Trickster up here pretty soon in about 2 seconds. Oh, the Flash Shuriken, and Can't Kill a Knot answers back. 2 kills to the Rift Turtles.
I like the patience there from Can't Kill a Knot to wait till he got in that narrow part.
Yeah.
So that there was less room to dodge.
And Guitars burns his flash, dies anyway. He does have that teleport to get back into lane. And you see what Legit is with his Kha'Zix. He's actually done quite a bit already for the Rift Turtles. That sentence trying to predict Cade Trillium's lunge, I think.
Yeah, both top laners are going to be slightly deprived of farm, yeah.
And I mean, Double Doe's doing a really good job. I mean, if they were to 2v2 and 1v1 in the top lane, Double Doe would more than likely be shoved away from CS by Cade Trillium, but because of the way they've lane swapped, Double Doe able to keep himself relevant in CS compared to Cade Trillium. He's CSing against Ozzy and Texture about as well as Cade Trillium is against Tormented and Double Doe. Right. Ozzy and Texture just pushing this wave into the bottom lane tower. See if Legit pays some attention down here. The Shen Kha'Zix is the combo that that Trillboys played against Taste Like Purple, and they really just camped the crap out of that Rumble. We'll see if they can make use of that. See if the Rift Turtles can make use of that combo, the Shen Kha'Zix, and get some ganks in. Oh, Brimstone buys Ahaze. Farming into the enemy jungle. They're gonna have to pull him off of that blast cone. He's gonna flay him. No, don't flay him that way. He's gonna be able to blast cone out. Brimstone follows with the flash and pulls in lanterns in. Tormented, forcing the flash away. Now Guitar's Playful Tricksters his way to safety. There's a flay in. Cade Trillium actually goes in aggressive onto Tormented. Gonna throw out the Blade Caller. Oh, stuns him up! But he gets caught by the death sentence. Tormented able to get some autos, but here comes Ahaze. He has to flash himself over the tide. Teleport came in from Guitars into that top lane as well.
I like the aggression that the Rift Turtles came out with this game, you know?
Yeah.
Getting a little lead in the early game.
You can't just play scared of Trill Boys based on how they played against you in game 1. You gotta play your composition, and they're definitely doing that correctly.
Mm-hmm.
Up about 1k gold for Rift Turtles against Trill Boys right now. Tormented starting to fall a little bit behind compared to Ozzy because of that early recall. Trillium taking a little bit of damage. There's the riposte. He actually pops the Grand Challenge onto Tormented. Tormented taking a lot of damage in that top lane. Gonna get the Dark Passage out. Trillium is going in onto him. Tormented looking for it. Trillium flashes. Tormented backs away. And Trillium actually gonna die! Brimstone picks up that kill. And Trillium going too aggressive. He thinks, oh, I can 1v2. I've done it every game, but you're not that. You're not that fed. You're not gonna be able to play it out as well.
Right.
And the Trill Boys seem to be completely thrown off by what the Rift Turtles have done here.
Sometimes when you get stomped or something in a game like that, oh, there's first turret though on the side of Trill Boys. Really good pickup. They could answer back though here. Sometimes you just have to throw a curveball, you know, when something's not working.
Yeah, I mean, the Rift Turtles, they're executing this lane swap really quite well. They've killed off Trillium twice now, and Double Doe's managed to keep even in terms of CS. They do lose Tower First Blood, however, but it's still a 1k gold lead in favor of Rift Turtles. I think, I mean, if Trill Boys, Trillium played way too aggressive, got cocky is honestly what it was.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And then what the Trill Boys need to do is they need to use their numbers advantage, secure that early Mountain Drake, successfully got Tower First Blood, which is what they wanted to do. One of the big reasons why lane swapping is not as good is because the tower in the bottom lane is more susceptible to going down than the one in the top lane. That's why it's at such lower health compared to the top lane tower. So Trill Boys, at the very least, get half of their lane swap correct. Trillium now rotating down to the top lane, but he's been spotted in the mid lane. Kind of want to hide where you're sending your lanes. I guess Texture and Ozzy have already shown in the top lane, so maybe not that big of a secret, but...
Right.
And AA is actually, for the first time this playoffs, is behind in experience in the jungle. Oh god, Guitars jumps in onto Can't Kill Him Not after the shurikens have already been used.
Which after a couple armor items, it's not gonna matter too much how much he's behind.
Right. Looks like Trill Boys rotate their duo into the top lane. Double Doe up there to answer. Trying to focus down this tower in the top as Rift Turtles focus down the tower in the bot. Tormented gonna put down some damage with those double. I don't know what that's actually called. Oh, good death sentence on the Brimstone. He's not gonna get the riposte off in time, and the Feather Storm. Tormented picks up another kill. Trillium 0-3. Rift Turtles are playing this so well. Legit's gonna find Ahaze. Ahaze doesn't have any armor items yet. He's only got the Bomby Cinder. He's gonna take a lot of damage. He's gonna taunt him up with that frenzying taunt, and actually he's gonna turn it around. Legit taking a lot of damage. He's got the red buff running. Ahaze goes in with the Powerball flash away. Death sentence finds him, and Torment's gonna come in. Legit tastes his fear, and Rift Turtles come out 5-0. They get the Dark Passage out to save Tormented from Guitars' oncoming Fizz. Wow, Trill Boys thrown for a loop. And clearly not something they practiced. Nothing. They did not anticipate this at all. The Trill Boys get their second tower of the game in answer, but they're down now 1.7k gold. Guitars looking for the fight onto Can't Kill Him Not. Actually, just Urgent Strikes onto him, backs away with that playful Trickster. I mean, Tormented is 2-0-2 on this Xayah, has his Essence Reaver already finished. He's been accelerated quite a bit, and Xayah already a very good late scaling AD carry. This could go really well for the Rift Turtles.
They were just trying to get all of the outer tier turrets fast.
Good sentence catches Ahaze, but that's not the target you wanted.
Yeah, they're gonna have to find a way to funnel some gold onto Cade Trillium.
Yeah, Cade Trillium, I don't... Well, I mean, he's not behind in terms
not
of gold compared to Double Doe.
Right, correct.
Yeah, so might still be a pretty even matchup in that top lane.
They just really like to play around him. He makes a lot of plays for his team, and he won't be able to do that if he's too far.
He's the split pusher. He's the one who has to answer Double Doe in the side lane. Ahe's denying away the Raptors from Legit, but Legit and Brimstone focusing down the Rift Herald in that top side. It's another objective going over to the Rift Turtles. Mountain Drake is live, but the Troll Boy's not even anywhere near starting that one up.
Yeah, and they're going to have to get someone to rotate towards the top lane. 3 members up there, and they could go ahead and send that Rift Herald up there.
Yeah, that's really dangerous to not have anyone up there yet. That's a big wave building up. You just heard the Rift Herald go down, but they're not going to stay around.
Yeah, and that was pretty dangerous.
Oh, Featherstorm used on Guitars, forces the Playful Trickster, but he doesn't have anything to dodge. There's a Chum the Waters, good. Stun from Torment, but the Stand United came in, can't kill him, not flashes. Gonna go for the death mark onto Ahaze, who flashes away from it. Shurikens are live, he's gonna pop himself back. Ahaze barely survives that one. Brimstone taking up the tower. Brimstone, you can't tank it up that long, dude. Takes one more shot. He's not gonna be able to, or he's not gonna go down just yet.
Yeah, well, Cade Trillium is pushing down this tier 2 bot turret really hard.
Yeah.
I wish I could see the life bar on it, but...
Yeah, but the teleport burned by Double Doe into that bottom lane to deal with Cade Trillium's push.
So no one died there, so besides giving up the Rift Herald, nothing too major went down.
Yeah.
Still only down 1.5k gold. It's still a reasonable deficit to come back from.
Yeah, this game is by no means over. They're actually still even in terms of objectives minus that Rift Herald. No one's gone for this Mountain Drake yet. I feel like the Troll Boys ought to have gone for that since that lane swap came in.
Right.
Instead of having Cade Trillium suicide into the duo lane.
Yeah, it's kind of like you mentioned, like there was no prepping for this. They were probably so shocked that they kind of forget some key points in the game like that, like they have advantage on Dragon.
Oh, there's Legit jumping in onto Guitars. He's actually landed the Death Sentence onto Texture. He's caught by the box. Rift Herald is going to be channeled by Legit, meanwhile. It's going to pop up, and that tower's probably gone. Teleport coming in from Cade Trillium. They have 5
do everything they
there.
can to stop
Chum the
this.
Waters catches Legit. He actually gets Dark Passage way far away by Brimstone. He's coming in with the Stand United on him. Or not the Stand United, he's the Shen's on the other team, but Ahaze gets taunted up by Double Doe. Ahaze will get shredded by Tormented on a killing spree now, and Legit going into the back line. He gets the Wild Growth onto Aussie. Double Doe gonna go down. Cade Trillium picks him up. There's the Featherstorm. There's the Death Mark onto Cade Trillium. He dodges it with the Riposte, and Brimstone will go down. Now he's getting focused down by Tormented. He's been getting a lot of healing from the Grand Challenge. He's gonna have to back away. Can't kill him out. Turns it around. Can't kill him out. Picks him up. It's gonna be a 2 for 2 in favor, or 2 for 2, going even.
2 kills onto Trillium there. So good pickups from him.
Yeah. These fights are so very close.
That was a really like split up fight, so it's really hard to pay attention to who was winning.
Yeah, it was a really nice play by Brimstone to Dark Passage Legit out to safety after he got hit by the Chum the Waters. And then I think Ahaze probably went harder than he ought to have going for that one. Brimstone helping Legit out with that red buff. Still just that 1.5k gold lead in favor of the Rift Turtles. This game is so close. There's no gold deficit being ballooned or shortened at any point in here.
Wow, Double Doe actually has a 2-level advantage.
Levels. I really hope Cade Trillium respects that and doesn't go for the 1v1 because he'll probably just lose.
Yeah, and with that finished Sunfire, probably nearing finished Tabbies too.
Yeah. It looks like Double Doe will build towards that Bomby or Tiamat with that rejuvenation bead. Legit himself has also gotten himself about a level's worth of experience lead over A Hayes. He's got that warrior. He's got the Tiamat.
Uh-oh.
Guitars coming in. Death Sentence. Not quite gonna find him. Oh, Guitars goes for the Playful Trickster. Gets Blade back in. There's some damage. The box a little bit short. Okay, Trillium's gonna find Legit here. He actually jumps in onto him because he got the board, but there's A Hayes off the side. There's a Chum the Waters onto Brimstone. He's gonna get knocked into the air by it. Stand United comes across. Brimstone will survive just in time to get Double Doe in. Double Doe is ready with the Shadow Dash. Good Death Sentence onto K Trillium. The Death Mark goes down, and Guitars taking a lot of damage, but Brimstone is the first to fall. Guitars picks up a kill. Guitars uses the Zanya to keep himself alive. The Chain of Corruption goes wide. There's the Tormented, gonna get taunted up by A Hayes and taken up by Ozzy. It's a shutdown. Goes over to the Trill Boys. It's a 3-for-0. Or K Trillium's gonna give up 1. Or will he? Oh, yep, he's gone. Caught by the Void Spikes.
Oh, he could give up 2.
Wow, okay. 3-for-0, but then 2 members of the Trill Boys die 3-for-2.
Sometimes you have to know when to fold them.
Definitely.
You had the fight 1, which you still did win, but... Lead down to 800 gold now.
Yeah, wow.
They did get a little bit of damage on that.
Yeah, that was a lot of shutdown gold going over to Trill Boys. I mean, the Rift Turtles, they still have yet to secure that mid lane outer, even after the Rift Herald was used. Rift Turtles really, really want that tower.
Yes.
Double Doe gonna tank it up and take the Dark Passage out. Alright, so Yomu's Ghostblade for Can't Kill Not, building towards the Blade of the Rune King for him. See what they can do. Oh, Ahei's gonna get found by Brimstone with the ward. Guitar's coming forward. Oh, Double Doe is a little bit separated from the Waters, goes out, is gonna catch Can't Kill a Nut, knocked into the air. Guitars takes puts a lot of damage onto him and Can't Kill a Nut, burning away with the Sea Stone Trident. Will it be enough? Blue Smite slows up Brimstone. Can't Kill a Nut will be able to survive, but not after the Playful Trickster into the Urchin Strike. Death Sentence catches Guitars, but Brimstone taunted up. There's Legit, and it's just a 1-for-0 Brimstone, or not Brimstone, Can't Kill a Nut getting picked off.
Yeah, this looks like it could be a Mountain Drake for Trill Boys as well.
Trill Boy starting up the Mountain Drake. Tormented was in base. He's actually fallen a lot of CS behind Ozzy, down 20 now, and that's probably about evening out the gold in terms of 80 carries. Trillium does have his Ravenous Hydra finished off, so he's going to be a reasonable split push threat. I think Double Doe will still be able to answer him, especially with that 2-level lead he's got over K Trillium. Ooh. And the Baron is live. Rift Turtles positioned around it. They've got a control ward in the pit as well. K Trillium will drop a ward into the pit, I think. No, nope, he didn't. He's just going around the long way. There's the ward. And that's actually a blue trinket from somebody else. Oh, Death Sentence gonna find him! There's Texture going down, taunted up, and the box used a little bit unnecessary there. He actually stole the kill with it as well as wasted his ultimate when he didn't need to. But K Trillium gets jumped on by Legit. He uses the Grand Challenge, but he's taking a lot of damage. There's Legit jumping in. Taste Their Fear comes down. He's gonna get the Grand Challenge. The Stand United will make sure Legit survives. Death Sentence almost finds Ozzy, and Tormented comes in. Blade of the Rune King active used. Ozzy forcing the flash away from Tormented, afraid of getting taunted up. Gonna be 2 quick kills over in favor of the Rift Turtles.
Let's see if they can make anything happen. Well, which I guess the death timers are too short right now.
Yeah, I think well, Legit was pretty low on mana. I'm not sure they would have been able to try and rush that Baron down.
Yeah, probably not a good idea.
Better not to risk it. Although, I mean, I think they probably could have done it without too many problems.
Right.
Now, Guitar's building towards his Proto Belt after the Zanya's Hourglass. Which makes sense. I mean, it's a good build for Fizz. Legit taking a lot of Baron damage as he's trying to kill out the control ward. The Tiamat on the control ward, proccing the Baron, making him very angry. Essence Reaver and Runon's Hurricane finished off for Tormented. He's got his 2 items, and now he's building towards probably that Infinity Edge as his 3rd item. It's going to be a lot of damage coming out.
Oh, this is going to be a free turret.
Yeah, inside track on the mid lane, and they even up tower count. Rift Turtles are staggering their recalls very oddly. Now the Trill Boys, they even have positional advantage, getting ready to control the vision around Baron buff. The Rift Turtles do just walk themselves back in and take it back. Alright. Knight's Vow popped onto Tormented from Brimstone. And this game is, slowed down a little bit, but legit jumps in onto Guitars, gets the Taste Their Fear off, but Guitars and Texture able to back themselves away. This is a close game.
Yeah, very close.
Oh, Death sends out a Fog of War, finds Ozzy, who gets jumped on. Wild Growth comes out, but it's not gonna matter. There's the Featherstorm, A-Haze taunting in the middle of the members. There's Chum the Waters onto Brimstone, is only gonna knock up both him and Tormented. Kate Trillium looking on the backside, throws out the Void Spikes to push him away, taking a lot of damage. Kate Trillium jumps in. Yomu's Ghost Blade, and there's the Death Sentence from Brimstone onto A-Haze, flays them both back away. It's another quick pick from the Rift Turtles onto Ozzy. A-Haze a little bit separated here. He's gonna find Legit. Takes a lot of damage, but he's very tanky. Death Sentence pulls him back in, however. Interrupts the Powerball as well. He's gonna go down. Another kill for the Rift Turtles. And now Baron is the call. The jungler dead.
Yeah, and it looks like Lulu's choosing to back right now. Nope.
Yeah, nope. But this is the problem we've seen all day. They have no vision over the side of the wall. There's the ward going down, but there's vision in the pit for the Trill Boys. Guitars gonna get jumped on by the Death Mark. He's not gonna cancel it out with that playful Trickster. Rift Turtles going very low, taking this one away. It's gonna be smited, stolen away. No! Guitars gets the Baron! Early smite from Legit. It's a shutdown for Kate Trillium.
Oh.
Legit early smites the Baron, and Guitars steals it.
A nearly 2k gold lead, now down to 600 gold. And it looks like with this Baron, they might be able to take the gold lead.
Oh my gosh. I think Legit panicked there.
Yes.
Because he was getting so low, getting so poked out over the wall there. He was also standing in the back of the pit, which means that the Baron is spiking at you. And so he's taking a lot of damage, and then he just dies but smites early because he trying to avoid dying, dies anyway, loses the Baron over to the Trill Boys, and they all make it out alive. Now Trill Boys have Rift Turtles on the back foot now. They've got Baron. They can exert so much pressure on the map.
Yeah, let's see how well they use this. Giving the Varus the blue buff. Oh, nope.
No, they're giving it over to Guitars. Okay, Trillium looking for it, but Brimstone's about to face check into him. He's gonna blast cone his way over the Dragon Wall. Ars finds Double Doe here.
It seems that the Trill Boys don't just want to use this Baron. It looks like they want another fight for some reason.
Yeah. Okay, Trillium back into the mid lane, using that Ravenous Hydra to shove out the waves. Tars looking for a pick with that Chum the Waters.
Yes. Yeah, he's got that Proto Belt finish now. He doesn't have Zonya's back up yet.
Yeah, it'd be dangerous for him to just jump in. Death Sentence gonna be canceled by the riposte from Kate Trillium. Mountain Drake, the second dragon of the game, gonna be started up for the Trill Boys. So will be their second Mountain Drake. Chum the Waters goes out, zoning ultimate from Guitars. Legit is by himself, but Guitars jumps in onto a playful Trickster in, gets the Wild Growth as well. Death Sentence is gonna find A-Haze, and Guitars will actually just zero out Legit. He actually playful Tricksters forward in, can't kill him, not gonna be the focus. He's got the Death Mark available, but he gets sniped down by the piercing arrow. Tormented, now running for his life. Good route with the Blade Collar to keep himself alive, but A-Haze chasing him down with the Powerball. Gonna get the blue smite, but he has no Featherstorm available. He's gonna get taunted up. There's the Stand United. Kate Trillium's here. Death Sentence finds him. Texture is here, backing him up. Glitterlance goes out. Power. Double Doe goes in with the Shadow Dash, but Ozzy is here now. Double Doe, Spirit's Refuge, but not on top of his team. Blade Collar comes in, but doesn't root anyone out. Kate Trillium taking out the tower. He will go down. And now A-Haze will secure the kill back, but they ace the Rift Turtles.
Yeah, now's gonna be their chance right here. They took a gold lead already, but if they could get another objective
it's not
or
in the
two.
mid lane. The mid lane or the top lane is not where you want to be because your wave is all the way back at your tower.
Right.
Guitars with the right idea brings the minions into the mid lane.
Wow, Guitars seemed so strong in that fight right there.
Yeah, I mean, the Trill Boys... Oh, hold on a second. Legit gonna get caught by the Chum of the Waters. Guitars going in, but good leap away from Legit. Now Guitars is stuck a little bit. Power Belt. Proto Belt's forward onto Legit. Zanyas, he's gonna get the Playful Trickster back up, and Legit goes invisible at the right time. A splashes with the Power Ball. Taunts up Legit. That polymorph onto the... Can't kill a knot. And actually, Texture barely makes it out alive. Brimstone not able to close out any of those kills. The tower already going down. And the Trill Boys will back away safely. Don't secure the inhib just yet, but they definitely have the priority in this game now.
Yep.
And I mean, Guitars moved forward so aggressively, and the Rift Turtles just... They honestly could have just focused him down. His Playful Trickster was down. I don't know why they were all running from him. He was basically in a 1v3 situation, but they let him run forward and just zero out somebody. Tormented is still a point of power for this team. 6-2 and 6, almost has that Infinity Edge finished off. After that point, he will be shredding through basically everyone except for Ahaze, and it'll only take a last Whisper item to make that happen. And I think one of the big things is Tormented needs to use the Feather Storm not to do damage or not to throw out all those feathers, but really just to dodge the crucial abilities like Chain of Corruption, like Chum the Waters, things like that. Okay, Trillium's gonna find Legit, has to leap his way out of there, and that's a big minion wave being built up by the Trill Boys in the top lane. Their Baron has expired, however. And Cade Trillium's gotten to the point where he's got the Ravenous Hydra, the Black Cleaver. He's gonna gonna have split push pressure over Double Doe now.
Right.
This is the big two item spy for Cade Trillium. Once he gets another lifesteal item, like either Death Stance or Bloodthirster is generally what you go afterwards. But after that point, Double Doe won't be able to do anything to him.
Yeah, this is exactly where the Trill Boys won their last fight, so I think they like being around there. Trillium just back, though.
Yeah, Trillium did recall, but he's got his teleport at the ready. Guitars might throw in a Playful Chum the Waters. Scares the Death Sentence onto him. He's gonna get flayed back except for the Playful Trickster. The box wasted. You gotta remember that it's a Fizz you're dealing with.
Right.
Don't commit too much until after he's used that Playful Trickster. Oh, another Death Sentence is gonna find Guitars, but Brimstone has to flash away because Ahaze is there. He taunts up Double Doe, but Legit jumps into the middle of the enemy team. He can't get the Stand United. Deathmark goes down into Ozzy, but the Wild Growth comes out, and K Trillium zeroes him out. Ahaze now moving forward. He's got nothing to be scared of. Death Sentence will interrupt that one. Redemption comes out to keep Guitars nice and healthy, and the Chum the Waters comes in onto Tormented, who already used the Feather Storm. It's a 4-for-0 in favor of Trill Boys, and now they get the inhib in the mid.
Yeah, that's... As you can see, the problem with the all AD composition right there. That Rammus took absolutely 0 damage now that he had that finished Thornmail.
Both Legit and Can't Kill Him Not, they committed so hard trying to secure the kill, but they dove in like assassins 1v4. Ahaze is tanking up the double towers as the minions stream in. The Brimstone doing his best to try and stop this one, but it's not gonna matter. The Trill Boys are focusing down the Nexus, but Legit jumps in. K Trillium on a killing spree, he takes him out. Legit gonna get the Stand United, but it's not gonna matter, and Trill Boys will be the winners of Gold Capped in Season 3.
Man, the Rift Turtles came out with a great strategy. I think just they didn't know how to snowball that lead once they had it.
Yeah.
But anyways, it was a great showing.
It was a great game. Showing. The Rift Turtles with a really nice lane swap strategy. They just faltered in those team fights towards the end.
Right.
Guitars was sort of let loose to do whatever he wanted, and Ozzy, Legit and Can't Kill Him Not committing when they really needed to hold back a little bit, wait until those crucial abilities are down. But the Trill Boys will be the ones to take the victory in Gold Cap. We're gonna pop over to our camera and we'll go ahead and actually pop up a stream poll for you. Anyone who's happens to still be watching us at 9 o'clock at night, you guys can go ahead and let us know, who do you think the MVP? Okay, I guess stream poll is no longer a thing. Maybe I'm putting in the wrong. Oh, it's streampoll.tv. I'm stupid. All right, MVP for Gold Capped playoffs. It's gonna be K Trillium, A Hayes, Guitars, Aussie, and Texture. All right, so that link will be popping up in your Twitch chat. Let us know who you think the MVP for Gold Cap playoffs was, and we'll sit here for a few minutes just so we can see what you guys think. But I mean, I gotta hand it to the Rift Girls. They came out with a nice, with a good strategy. They knew how to execute on it. They were doing so well.
Yeah, you have to love the changes they made. Like, you go from one game where it's literally not close from the start, and then the second game they actually controlled the entire early game. Like, it was awesome to watch how they literally came up with a strategy out of nothing, through the Trill Boys, who have dominated, completely off guard.
Yeah, I mean, K Trillium was definitely thrown off his game in that for the first part of that game, at least.
Right.
Aussie and Texture, they tried to secure themselves a lead, but Tormented was really big towards the beginning of the game. Legit came out with some really good ganks into both mid and top. Brimstone was landing some really good death sentences.
Yeah, Brimstone definitely in the early game made some big plays for their team.
But I mean, in the end, Trill Boys, they came out strong with a good team fighting composition, and just based on what we're looking at now, it looks like K Trillium is going to be your MVP for Gold Cap playoffs. So congrats to that top laner, and not anything unexpected. K Trillium has been lane dominant all throughout the regular season, and for all but this game in playoffs.
Right.
So that's going to be it for us, and that actually will conclude Season 3 of the OKLCS. For anyone who's interested, we're probably thinking about Season 4 coming out in late July, early August, sometime after Tokyo and Tulsa. We don't want to get interrupted by that competition.
Right, and you don't want to throw teams off who might be practicing for Tokyo and Tulsa and things like that.
Yeah. So. But again, thank you guys so much for watching. It's been an honor. Shaden and I have really loved casting for you guys for OKLCS Season 3. I hope you've enjoyed it. And we'll see you for some little in-between split action later on within the next few weeks or so.
Yeah.
So thanks for watching, guys, and see you later.
See you.